Okay, we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let's see who all we got here today. We have Monty, Tiger, Backwoods, Betty Daly, Yankee Watchdog, Monique, Pocahontas. That's everybody so far. Yeah, so I got way behind on everything today, so I'm actually not canning. You guys are canning. I'm gonna just run the stream and talk to the chat. I fell behind today. I didn't get a chance to get all my stuff done, so okay. I know. Shame on me. Shame on me. Because I figured I'd have a few questions about the meetup and all that good stuff. You know, Tall Oaks, welcome. Native, what's going on? Native will be up in a second, you guys.
Not canning ghosts.
I know, breaks my heart. Laura, what's going on?
Okay, well, if I mess this up, oh well.
All right, so Jen's doing raw packed chuck roast with carrots, and Sophia's doing pinto beans for refried beans. And I am canning air. I'm not canning tonight. I fell behind, so. Oh, who we got in the back? Who's coming up? There we got.
It's the van by
What's
the
up?
river.
What up? What's going on, peeps? That was a good video, Backwoods. I like that. That was funny.
It was.
Appreciate it.
Getting good at that editing.
Man, I was sitting in here bored last night, man. I actually did all that one last night. It didn't take me near as long.
Oh wow.
It was, I don't know, it just was all just clicking. I don't know. It was just fun. I enjoyed it.
Sweet. Yeah, I liked it. It was good. So, see, what's Roots doing? Roots is canning milk. Getting that milk ready.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my oldest son over here with me so I can teach him how to do it. And he's just in the other room. He said he was on his way, but he's 21, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm doing milk. It's quick. It's easy. I love it. I love to cook with it. I love it in my coffee. I love everything about it. So that's what we're going to do.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we're waiting on Native. He'll be up here shortly, and then I guess we'll run down details and answer questions about the meetup and all that good stuff.
Man, Native needs to hurry up, man. He probably in that damn Chevrolet truck, man. The bumper fell off of it or some shit, man. He's having to pick it up.
It's the one who drives the Ford. No,
Ain't nothing fell off my Ford, sweetheart. I'm just gonna tell you, my shit run good.
Does your shit run good?
It runs good.
It runs good.
It runs good till it doesn't run at all, right?
Hey, if it breaks down, it breaks down, but it ain't yet.
I hears you.
That thing for like 16 years now, man.
Can you see that? Hey. The lighting okay?
Yeah.
No, you're gonna have to go get some spotlights, and I'm gonna need you to get a flashlight. I know, right, Monique? No, you're gonna have to go.
Dun, dun, dun.
What is going on, everybody?
What's up, my brother?
Native.
What's up, Backwoods, Miss Sophia B, Miss Brandon B.
You got the men on the bottom, the women on top.
The way God intended.
Hey, I'm all right with that.
Native, what you think that was, man, on that video you did?
I don't know. It's too slow to be a meteorite or an asteroid shard, and it's too big to be a flare. Oh, what the hell it is? It disappears into the city lights.
I know.
Weird.
Freaking alien ship landing. That's what it was.
All right, everybody. This is my oldest son. and he's gonna.
What up?
And the question is, whose hair is longer? Show him, Luke. Turn around. Who's got? There you go.
Oh, he's got you beat.
Oh yeah,
He's got me.
Big
beat.
time.
He's got to be.
He's got you beat, Roots.
Well, I mean, hang on though. He's a lot higher. He's a lot taller in the air. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
he
true.
is. But I'm gonna teach him how to fill these things of milk. We're gonna get going. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. So what's going on with you, Native?
Not much, man. It's been a long Saturday. I've been mucking out
Yeah.
hog pens and freaking one of my sows is getting ready to drop a litter. I ain't seen her in a week. She made a nest and she won't come out of it, and I don't want to mess with her.
Yeah.
The other sow's jealous. She keeps trying to get in there. I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, that might end up being a problem.
Right.
Maybe. Yeah. So did you look any more at the satellite photos and the website at Hanging Rock?
Yeah, I did, man. I think Hanging Rock's gonna be a good site.
Yes, it's. I mean, I've never been to the campsites or anything at Pilot Mountain, but I have been to Hanging Rock many times. Of course, it's been a couple of decades ago, but I can speak from experience, man. Once you climb up on top of that rock, it is absolutely awesome. It is awesome. There's actually there's a thing called the chimney, and I found it by accident the first time I went there with my church youth group when I was like 13 or 14 years old. Me and my little middle school sweetheart, whatever you want to call her, up on top of the mountain, and we found this big ass hole in the rocks. So like a couple of dumb kids, we started climbing down. Well, the problem is once you get about 10 or 15 feet down, you can't get back out. Not without climbing gear. You just can't. So once we started, we had to just keep going. So we kept hopping from rock to rock, climbing down this, I call it the chimney, and it goes all the way to the base of the rock outcropping, probably a good 50, 60 feet down, maybe even 100 feet down. And then it opens up to the bottom trail where you come out, which was luck. We were just, we'd probably still be buried in this hole. But there's this one place on the backside. It's got this rock that it's a natural tint. Like it's just rock that just comes out of the ground. And I mean, you can see where the rock's been scorched, and there's campfire marks where people have camped out up there and stuff. It's pretty cool. There's some neat stuff up there, man. It's a pretty cool place. It's really pretty.
So wait, there's a hidey hole?
Oh, there's all kinds of hidey holes up there. Like if shit hit the fan and I lived close to there, that's where I'd go. But the problem is a lot of people would probably go there.
Yeah. I used to be on the kick too, where I was scoping out state parks that I might bug out to, and then like you just said, I just realized there's a lot of people going to go to state parks.
Oh yeah, that's their first, that's their go-to. Most of your people in the cities and smaller towns, their go-to is the state parks.
They share.
So yeah, that would be definitely not a great idea. But
I tell you what, man, I'm looking forward to the meetup. It's been a long time coming for our group, all the people who we associate with in our YouTube community that we built. I'm looking forward to meeting everyone. That's my main thing about this. I'm building networks. I want to meet people face to face, eye to eye, and talk about shit that we don't want on YouTube, because we don't want to go and big tech knowing what we're planning. So I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
You already got y'all's campsite?
Not yet. I'm gonna call this week. I wanted to what I was planning on doing tonight was give out a few of the details, but let everybody in the chat and the ones of us that plan on coming to kind of reach out to me and let me know who all's coming, how many people, and then and who's gonna share with who, so I can kind of get a feeling of how many campsites we're gonna need, because it's 6 people max per site, and it's like, so I don't need a whole site to my damn self, you know what I mean? So it's like, it can end up being like really, really cheap if people start doubling and tripling up per campsite, because it's like less than $30 a day, So if 6 people go into one campsite, it's $5 a day. You know what I mean? That's like, yeah, no problem. But so I figured we get enough people, and then I can call and go ahead and get some reserved, find out who all's coming, because I kind of want to get a ballpark of how many people are coming and who all's coming, so we can I can mentally prepare for who all are meeting and who's not, because obviously I don't think we're gonna have anybody just like randomly show up from YouTube. I doubt it, because if they live close enough to come to the thing, they're probably going to say so on here and ask to come. You know what I mean? I would hope.
Right.
But never can be too sorry. I know one thing, it's a pretty secure place because they lock the gate at 9 o'clock at night. If you're inside the gate at 9, you ain't getting out. The only way you can get out is the park ranger and the police. You gotta call 911 to get out.
Man, I mean, there is a concern. We've made a lot of enemies in this community.
Yeah.
But I will say this: anyone who did come there for nefarious reasons, well, all the people that's going to be there, the hardcore mofos,
idea.
you might wind up not leaving that state park. So
yeah, I know, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Idea.
Yeah, Native. That's that place. The Hanging Rock is it's about 13 and a half hours from me. It's a little further, but I'm gonna be there, man. I was talking to my wife about it earlier today. Like, you know, when help me to get all this planned out financially. You know what I'm saying, and make sure that so I can go. And she's like, yeah, cool, so I'm gonna be there.
Is Hutch coming with you? The Hutch coming with you?
I don't know yet. He had talked like he wants to go, but he was talking about riding his bike, and I was like, man, that early in the year, we still get snow and shit like that, and it's not just for going there, but staying for 2 or 3 days and then coming back, maybe a front moves in, you know what I'm saying? So
it probably won't be super cold. The only problem you got to worry about is riding that bike across the Appalachian Mountains. It's going to be, because we're on this side of them.
Well, and that's what I was telling, we were kind of talking about it, and it's just one of them deals that we're crossing so many states, and there's going to be weather changes still that time of year,
Well, you can always just bring a ramp and you can roll it up in the back of that pickup if that's what you're driving.
Well, I'm trying to bring the Barbie car, man, because it gets like 35 miles to a gallon. The truck gets like 14.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you on that.
Anybody heard from TT1 or anybody else out that way coming? Y'all carpooling or what?
I don't know. Everybody's been kind of waiting on y'all to like really make
the time. Everyone's asking in chat what days and stuff again.
Oh, it's the 24th, 25th, and the 26th. It's a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Which is good. Like, you don't even have to spend the night if you're close and you just want to show up like all day Saturday and hang out with us, or all day Sunday. You don't have to like get a campsite. You can just chill with us.
Yeah, 24th, 25th, 26th.
In March.
March.
And you can't check in till 4.
Right.
And you have to leave. Check out at 3 on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the thing on that check-in deal, because I checked into it because it was talking about we couldn't check in until 4 at the one in Missouri that we did. So I called them and talked to them about it, and they said if nobody's renting that campsite the day before, you can come there early. They're not going to tell you can't go down there.
Right.
So a lot of them are probably like that. So if you check, before you leave, you'll see that your campsite ain't been rented for the day before. So then you can man, if you show up at noon, because some of you is going to travel like me a long ways,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think next Saturday I was going to ride up there and just do some recon. I've never been to Chimney Rock or Hanging Rock, so I want to go up there and just look at the sites. And Ghost, if you want to ride, man,
I'll run with you. Yeah, I'll run with you.
Take some footage and we'll put it up on YouTube for everybody too, so they can see what we saw.
Yeah. Well, that picture in the thumbnail for this, that's Hanging Rock. That's one of the views. That's one of the views of it.
Question.
Yeah.
Are there multiple coves of campsites there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which one are y'all going to concentrate on? Because see, that's what we did. Was what I did basically is I rented the campsites for me and Hutch, and he got the pavilion, and so I said I just told everybody this is where we're going to be. We're going to be in this cove and so and so.
If I remember correctly, this one's set up. It's basically a big loop.
Mm-hmm. Like
for the primitive campsites, it's a branch off the inner road, and it's a big loop, and there's campsites inside and outside of the loop. I figured we'd try to get the inside of the loop instead. I don't know, but it's whatever they got available. And then there's another road that breaks off of it, and it's got the vacation cabins where people rent the cabins for like weeks at a time. And then there's another street on further down, another location. I think it's for the RVs and stuff like that. But it did say like the only place you're going to get internet connection is on the, I think the patio and the parking lot maybe. So like we probably won't get the internet at our campsite, so it'll probably be impossible to live stream, but we can still record video and, you know, upload it when we leave or whatever.
Does,
You know,
are they all primitive?
no.
So they do have electric sides.
Yeah.
In
They
the
have
code,
electric. They have
So
electric,
see-
they have water points and all that stuff. I'm bringing my generators anyway.
Yeah,
Right,
pretty
well-
good.
so that's what I was getting at was, you know, narrowing down the specific cove y'all, you know, that y'all are going to rent so that everybody can rent around. That way we can own the whole cove. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing. What Native was talking about. If we go up there next Saturday, we can kind of scope it out and get there with somebody and kind of pick and choose our spots that we want. And then because we're far enough ahead, it should be open. And we kind of pick and choose our want and compare our calendar with their calendar and see what's available and go ahead and get the sites and lock them down.
Well, and the cool thing about it, see, once y'all get them locked down, then y'all can make a you know, a straight up announcement about it, you know, where it's locked down at. And then all of us, I know all of us will push it, you know, and tell people, you know, hey, check this out. And
Yeah.
I'd like
Good
for it to
idea.
be a cool meetup. That would be fun.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Yeah. I think it's going to be real good. Especially if we
Should
do
be
it every year.
Like in the nighttime, it'd be nice and cool. We can huddle, you know, around the campfires and stuff. I don't like camping when it's hot. I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, me neither. I camped when it was hot enough when I was in Iraq.
We have to bring our own firewood.
Fight
Or
campfires. Yeah.
Y'all just gotta have the redneck style backwoods air conditioner, man. Just saying.
Exactly. You're gonna bring it.
Don't trust that redneck air or AC that they put down their pants right at their ball sack.
No, we did not.
Liar.
You're such a liar.
Go on, Sophia.
Hello to everyone in chat again.
Yeah, what's up, chat? Good to see y'all, brothers and sisters.
Hey.
Not only was that
I was seeing Betty in the chat, and I know her and Leslie were talking about doing a convoy from Tennessee. So I don't know if TT1's going to be on that convoy too, but that's what's up, man. Like all the hardcore diehards.
Yeah. That would
hey,
be awesome.
quick announcement
Go
Betty,
ahead.
we're not going to freeze.
for those of y'all that live in that surrounding area. I just think I'm looking this up. I'm gonna give I was gonna post a link and stuff to that campground site so everybody could check it out. But it said that they are hiring for range, you know, for park people and stuff. So if anybody's looking for a job near that area, it just said they were taking applications. So
Heck yeah, we'll have an inside man
I know, right?
or a
Right,
woman.
right. Hey, great idea, dude. Yeah. Inside.
Got
man.
vacation cabins, tent sites, trailer and RV sites with no hookups, group tent sites, showers, and firewoods available.
Nice.
They got hiking, biking, horseback riding, paddling, swimming, fishing, picnicking, rock climbing. They rent boats. They got a concession stand, seasonal, an amphitheater, auditorium, picnic shelters, bathhouse.
I'm planning on bringing a couple of big hog shoulders to grill. So
Nice.
a little bit of pig picking.
Sweetness. That would be sweet.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be good. I think we'll have a blast. And I think most of our normal people that we talk to, the people that we hang out with, I'd say, you know, in our community, except for, you know, the West Coast, which is pretty much just Virginia roots. And, you know, now that Sophia moved out here, I think pretty much probably out of our little community, our tight little group, hey, look at little man. Our little group, I think we got we'll probably get.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so precious, Native and Lady Rowan. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
I
Lady
can't.
Well, it was a good looking shot, but now it's just all jacked up like a wrecked truck.
Oh, huggies.
Look at that. Hey, I looked it up because you mentioned fishing, Ghost. I looked it up. Residents is 25, while non-residents get it for 45. So it's $45 for a non-residential license, is what it says.
Nah, I'm just
Just
going to
so
outlaw
everybody
fish.
knows.
I don't need no man to tell me where I can fish.
I know, right?
Well,
I'll
I mean,
pay
if y'all want to, hey, if the park ranger comes up and y'all want to beat the hell out of him, I'm game, man. Shit, I'll beat the hell out of him before I take a ticket.
Here, I pulled up a picture of.
No, I'll just take my hair down and I'll just seduce him.
I'd rather see that one.
Let me get this on.
Hey, it's 2023. You never know.
You never know.
Here's a picture of the campsites. Well,
Oh yeah,
there's
See,
quite a few of them.
Yeah. I don't know though. That what about that strip on the outside that's all by itself?
That's the vacation cabins at the top.
Oh, all
That
right.
street there is the vacation cabins.
Gotcha.
But it's got water points, electrical. But it's kind of cool because you can just you can click on one campsite and it'll tell you if it's electric or non-electric. It's got trash points, bathhouse, recycling station. Amphitheater.
Okay, hillbilly.
That's what I'm laughing at. Hillbilly, he looks like he's got a perm because he's the new spokesperson for Dapper Dan.
Right.
Is there a spa? No, I don't believe so, Monique. Miss Sharon, all you gotta do is just do a Google search and type in Hanging Rock State Park and it pops up. That's the top of the list. Hanging Rock State Park.
So
Shit, Monique, we can just go get in the lake. I'm so fucking hot, man, that the water bubbles around me, man, like a spa. Just saying.
Man, you're senile. That's only when you're farting.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm having fun, y'all. Hell.
What's up, Queen Essence?
Yeah, Miss Sharon, it's in North Carolina. It's real close to Virginia. It's north central North Carolina, northeast central North Carolina. It's near Mount Airy. It's near Mayberry.
Yeah.
And if you ain't never been to Mayberry, like legitimately, it looks like it does on the TV show from back in the 60s and 70s. Like it's there. They got the old police car. I mean, they do tours and stuff through there. Oh yeah, it's a trip.
I want to go.
Yep. You'll see it like that. They have they have people who drive the old Andy Griffith squad car just around the neighborhood.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Could you please say the dates again? I couldn't hear at the moment.
24, 25, 26 March.
In September.
In
September.
March.
I'll be all by my load.
We're just going to show up in September ready to go. Like, where is everybody? Am I early?
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, Roots.
25, 26.
I was just goofing around and I did airline prices round trip from I think I did it from Seattle and Portland to Charlotte round trip. It's like $250.
Oh, it's
Josh,
super
you
cheap.
show up, man. That'll make my year. 2023 will be great if Josh shows up.
Right?
Nah.
What? Come on, Josh.
What up,
Quit playing, Josh. Quit playing. Monique,
Josh, you should just rent a big party van and drive. Just take I-10 take I-10 over to 55, go north up through Memphis, and then hang a left, go to Little Rock, and you can pick up Backwoods, Hutch, and all you guys, Tennessee Tactical, and then just hit I-40 and head east.
Just Josh got all
pick
that.
up a couple of hot shots just from Dallas all the way there. Just drop stuff off.
just Josh got all that cheese, man. I'm telling you, he could just rent a big RV and come by and pick all of us up, man. We'll party down on the way up there and back. Just saying.
Milkmaid says if Roots goes, she's there.
Dude, can you imagine? You guys it would blow your mind. If we could go really and get are you going, Sophia? And I mean, if all the Canimals were all in one place at the same time, that would be fucking amazing. Seriously.
And you know what we should do if all y'all do show up is do a cannon stream from the campsite, like on the campfire. Because
hell yeah,
about that all the
why
time.
not?
I thought about bringing some cinder blocks and making a rocket stove and canning on that.
Let's do it.
I love that idea.
That would be a kick-ass idea, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Couldn't do a stream though. We'd have to just record it and upload it later.
Yeah, you're right.
Having internet.
You're right.
Unless maybe somebody can reach out to Elon Musk and have him move one of them damn satellites over the campsite for us, so we can stream.
Right.
You want me to holler at him, man? I'll holler.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, give him a call.
Okay.
Backwoods got him on his cell phone. He'll text him right now.
All right.
I can't with you
Hey,
backwoods.
motherfucker. Be like, hey, motherfucker. Turn this satellite over.
That'll be fun.
I think it'll be fun, especially if we all show up, because I know Sophia plans on coming, Jim plans on coming.
I mean, I know Tribe and Niecy said they were going to come.
That would be awesome.
I just
That'd
reach
be-
out to them, let them know what the new dates are.
That'd be pretty much like
Striker.
What's up,
that'd be,
Sean?
What's up, Sean?
we get the whole crew there, man.
Heck yeah.
Start doing it every year.
Yep.
Start doing it every year. If we did it like every year, like right around the same time at the same park, probably within 3 years, we'd have to rent out that entire park.
Right.
Me
Yeah.
and Hutch still planning on doing ours.
That's what I'm saying. And y'all did y'all's when? What month was that? That was
June.
in the fall, wasn't it?
June. What is it, June?
In the June.
Was it
June,
June?
but then the harvest party was like October or something, wasn't it?
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
about. I'm thinking about the harvest party. Because if you guys do one in the fall and we do one in the spring every year, that'll be perfect. Like every 6 months.
Hell
Yeah, we still want to do ours. Ours, obviously it's probably going to be in Missouri, but we have been kind of looking just into northern Arkansas, where some of the mountainous, and the creeks and the Buffalo River and shit like that. It's such beautiful area up there, man.
Sweet. Well, to everybody in the chat, why don't you guys, if you plan on coming or if you want to come or if you know for a fact you're coming, email me, ghostprepper1369@gmail. Email me, let me know so we can kind of get a game plan of how many vandals are going to be in the woods.
How many kegs we need to get?
Yeah, I know, right? Because Betty says she's planning on coming.
And real talk, like they were like Native and Ghost was talking about earlier. I had to step out when they were talking about it, but the security thing, and as far as it goes for people acting up, man, don't come there and drink whiskey if you know that's going to make you angry and shit.
Right. Exactly.
Start shit. You know what? Let's be adults.
Yeah.
Understand.
Don't want to ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, understand that there's.
Are we going to take bets on streakers?
Well, now if you choose to go naked, you're a grown adult, and that's on you. But
Right, America.
I'm just saying, no troublemaking, man. Let's meet up and have a excellent freaking time, man.
Well, I'm looking at the
We're all
map.
gonna look out for each other. Yeah.
I'm looking at the map.
Safe
Oh,
and have fun.
On that back loop, on that map, there's a huge gap in between 3 of these campsites on the very back side of that loop. Those would be awesome, because if we got those 5 or 6 on the back side of that loop, there's all this space in between it, so there wouldn't be a whole lot of people bunched up against us. Because some of the campsites are right up against each other, but some of them are spread out pretty good.
Well, that's
Get on it.
the whole. Oh, I'm sorry, Native. Go ahead.
I was just saying we need to get on it so we can make sure we do get all our people at the same spots.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
A
wonder
reminder
if,
for myself and others. What was the name of the park again? The
Hanging Rock.
Hanging Rock. Okay,
State
I'm
Park,
writing this
Hanging
down.
Rock State Park, yeah, in North Carolina.
Okay. And Charlotte is the best airport.
You coming too, yard dog?
Right, yard
Yeah,
dog.
Charlotte would be the best
That'd be
airport.
awesome.
Yes.
Milkmaid.
Dude, and then run up to that way because then the plumbers, they're in
They could
Charlotte.
fly in. They could fly into Fayetteville since it's close to
Charlotte.
us, and they could ride up there with us.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, I'll look at all options.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Bring a new pair of shoes, Virginia.
And Roots, you can just, I mean, like when you plan your trip, you ain't gotta like plan to be here the day of and leave the day after. I mean, I got plenty of spare room here at the house. You're more than welcome to come for 4 or 5 days and chill. You ain't got to be in a rush.
Okay. Backwoods, I prefer to roll like Fred Flintstone with rolling around with bare feet.
Well, you will be like Fred Flintstone if you ride in their Chevrolets. You'll be out, with your feet
Don't listen to him, Roots.
trying
Don't
to
listen
get
to
there
him.
and shit.
Always hating on the Chevys, man.
Always.
Just saying.
Jealous. Keep jealous.
No.
I would fire up my beast and drive it up there, but I think I get like 9 miles to the gallon.
I know, that's why I don't want to take my truck. I'm gonna have to condense things for my car, but
If you bring that Barbie car, I'm racing you in that Barbie car.
I'm not racing nobody. That's a 4-cylinder. It don't have no. It's plain stock. It's not even. It's
Mine's
I bought it for the
completely
gas
stock
mileage.
too. I just
What if-
want to race you.
I'm gonna need you to settle down and use your head like an adult, okay? Because if we get out there racing and then you crash your car or I crash mine, do you got the money to replace one?
Ain't nobody gonna crash anything. We're gonna do it safe, like I did back in the day.
No, you're gonna crash because I'll wreck you to make sure I win.
Now, see, that's devious right there.
Yep.
That's what's up. Yard dog, man. You gotta come. You're
Hell
one of
yeah,
the
man.
OGs.
That's what I was thinking about the location because when we were talking about Pilot Mountain and then Hanging Rock, I'm like, man, if we did Hanging Rock, that's like legitimately almost in the middle of everybody in our clique, except for Virginia Roots. She's the outlier.
Tammy C is gonna come too. Man,
Hell yeah,
that's what's up, man.
Tammy, awesome.
man. Yard dog and Tammy
Monique,
C.
exactly.
I think Betty Daly, was she talking
Yeah,
about coming?
Betty said
too?
she's coming, or she's
And
trying
I'll
to.
wait to see
And
Betty.
Leslie, man.
And Leslie.
Give me liberty or death.
Hell
Pretty
yeah.
sure. I'm pretty sure we can get both the preppers to come. Both the plumbers to come.
Damn right.
Hey, what's that racket?
Nisi and Tribe. If we get Josh up, and
And Hutch.
Josh won't come. man.
Hutch.
Poppy.
get Milkmaid out. Virginia Roots.
JR
Just
said
Josh
he would
ain't
be there.
coming.
Yeah.
That'd
Sweet.
be awesome.
KC might show up. She lives in North Carolina.
So does crap. Dawn.
Who?
Crap.
Who is it?
Someone lives right down the road from us.
Hey, Miss Sharon.
From us? From me? and
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, Dove J?
Doug. Yeah,
Is it?
Doug. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Because Dove was saying that there's plenty of bamboo over where she's at or he's at. Is Dove J a female or male or female?
Female.
Female.
Her and her husband are both former military.
Okay. Well, she was saying there's plenty of bamboo over there. I'm like, sweet. I need some bamboo.
That's what's up.
Well, a lot of the people that live close enough that they could make a day trip out of it if they didn't want to stay overnight,
Right. Exactly.
That would be, yeah.
Because you can just go up, and scope it out if you live close. You don't have to.
And hell, I'm sure there'll be plenty of campsites and plenty of, equipment there. So if somebody does come and they're like, damn, I'd like to, stay late and drink and hell,
Yeah.
Here's a 10 over here. We got 2 more
Well,
spots in there,
Stay past 9 p.m. You ain't getting out anyway. So they lock it up. Arc Living, what's going on?
What's going
What's
on,
up,
Art?
Livin? Please tell us you're going to try and come.
Dude? Art Living shows up. It's over, man.
That would be epic, dude.
I'm gonna shut it all down. The whole YouTube crew is gonna be there.
Arc Living is one of them dumb Southern country boys in Arkansas, man. He'd be lucky to find his way out of Arkansas, man.
Yeah.
Right.
It'd be a map. It'd be a big ass sign right there pointing this way, and he'd turn and go left.
Well, someone can go in advance and leave him some breadcrumbs to follow.
Yes.
Right.
Dang.
Arkansas.
I tell you what, Art, living the possums down here in North Carolina, way bigger than the ones in Arkansas.
Oh yeah,
you'll love it.
You can get you a possum penis for the record books.
Now hold on. Whoa. What? What's big? Whoa. Never
Oh,
mind.
you weren't around for that stream where he was live streaming talking to the possum penis, were you?
Right.
I didn't see that one either.
Oh yeah. We got deep times with Ark living.
Man,
I don't know if I want to actually.
I'm gonna tell you, Ark living is the bomb on a live stream, son.
Yeah.
Man, god dang, we had so much fun back then. Dang,
Yeah.
boy.
It's been a while. I hadn't
Especially
seen
being in his truck wearing that hat.
Mm-hmm.
That was always fun to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shoot, Prepper Nation might show up. It's literally.
Well, it's right by his house. He better show up.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
He better show up.
he could walk there from his house.
Yeah.
We'll have to go over there and gang up on him if he don't show up.
All right.
We'll kidnap his ass, man, tie him up, put him in the back of the Barbie car and in the hatchback.
I don't know, man. The Wolverines might attack and force then. That's
Somebody in the chat said something about how the people that lives in vans and campers, how they have their own little internet thing that goes on the top of their car.
Mm-hmm.
That I guess you get internet anywhere with those, because if so, maybe we can rent one
Huh.
yeah.
or get one for like a week or two and take it up there, a hotspot or something.
Yeah. That might work.
I mean, because I know I have a hotspot, like I have a hotspot on my phone, but if I don't get phone signal, then it ain't gonna work anyway.
Yeah.
That's another good reason to go up there and check it out next week. You know what I mean? Just to find out, because I'm sure that the vacation cabins probably have internet.
Oh yeah. You think so?
Good possibility.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they got internet at it says internet at the said on the I guess it's the welcome center, whatever. It said they had internet at 2 locations. So I mean, worst case scenario.
That's what's up. What's up, FSP?
FSP. Road trip at Ladysmith.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, because if we could get internet, then we could do a live stream. That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I think man, if everybody that's talking about showing up can make it, man, that would just be awesome, man. I
That'd
mean,
be a huge meetup.
It's gonna be
dude,
great.
these two up here can tell you, meeting people in person and hanging out with them for a couple of days, man, it just sets something up different. You know what I'm saying? It's that closer friendship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It was just cool, man. It was just cool.
It becomes real too, because you put faces to names and stuff, and it's easier to read people too when you spend that amount of time with each other and really talk to each other too.
I mean, because a lot of people, in my experience on the internet, or even just on your cell phone, like dating apps and Facebook and shit like that, you put on a fake face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You pretend to this or you portray to be that way versus the other way. So it's kind of it's good to meet people in person.
Lady Smith got a question.
Yeah. Is the camp area primitive? Yes. I mean, it's got water and some of them have power, but we're going to go up there and scope it out. There's a map. You can look at it online. There's a map and it shows you each campsite.
There's different levels of primitive when you're trying to rent a campsite. Some of them will be like out in the woods and not really have a campsite laid out per se. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like got areas, but the primitive usually, are non-electric.
Right. And see on the website, it had primitive and the other one, but it had them priced the same. And there was basically no difference. They were priced different, but there was no difference in the amenities. So I'm pretty sure that was a miss. They entered it wrong. Because my idea of primitive is you got like a path to get to it and then you're on your own. You know what I mean? It's like usually a little bit of clear out space where you can throw up your tent and put a campfire. That's primitive to me. But like when I was in Florida, some of the national parks around where I live, their idea of primitive, they actually had fucking log cabins out there, 2-bedroom or one room, single room, mini house cabins. That was their idea of primitive, and they supplied the firewood. I was like, shit, that ain't primitive. It's like a vacation home.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's so many different ones. You know, when you say primitive,
Yeah,
you know, you kind of got to be specific. It's
like primitive camping is, you gotta maybe some rocks in a circle for your fire and make up your own tent, and you got to go to the creek to get water and shit like that. But here they got, I think what they mean by primitive is that there's no electric hookup and there's no plumbing.
Yeah,
you gotta walk to get to a water point, because there's probably 10 or 15 water points around that loop where you can go to get fresh water and stuff. But some of the campsites, when you hover over it, it'll say it has electric.
okay.
Every side will probably have like that concrete paddock, and then they'll have that metal grate for the fire pit, like if you want to grill or something.
Probably so.
Is it the metal grate that's like this, or the one that's like this?
It's like a circle. It's like a big circle, and it's got like a handle on it, and then it's just like bars, just like a square of bars in the middle.
It's not square, it's circular.
Like there's a circle ring, and then there's a metal grate, like a square grate that goes down. That's usually what it is with the North Carolina state parks that I've been to. I've never been that high. It might be different. But...
Like a fire ring, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
No.
I did see which most all-state parks are. They ask you to not bring wood in, but you can if it's local.
I always bring wood.
Well, they said they supply wood, or they've got wood there. I'm sure you got to purchase it, but
They want you to buy it. And I go in the woods around the campsite. They tell you not to do that too. I get all of
plenty
it.
of deadfall. There'll be plenty of deadfall around there.
Yeah.
What's up, Grumpy?
Yeah. What's up, sis?
That'd be cool, man. I'd sure.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It'll be what, 3 nights of no internet, no YouTube for us. That'll be kind of hard. We'll all be in withdrawals.
Right.
It's not really that bad.
Everybody will be there, so it won't matter.
Yeah, exactly, Jen. We'll all be there.
When we were in Missouri,
yeah,
it didn't matter. We just sat there and talked for hours and hours, and it just went and did other things. Like,
yeah, we didn't have internet pretty much down there. You couldn't do much at all on the phone. I just left mine, in the truck or in the tent most of the time. Except for when I was recording.
That's true, Miss Sharon. But all that.
We even went back playing cards.
Except for fireworks. I ain't bringing the fireworks. But those have to be alcohol and firearms. You just have to be careful.
Yeah, I've got a concealed carry permit. I just keep it up because it's easier to buy firearms when you have it. And I open carry most of the time now. I kind of have a little shirt over it, but.
And to be honest with you, if there's going to be one spot I have to be in for 3 days that I shouldn't really have to worry about a weapon, it's going to be hanging out with you guys. So that's not a big deal. But I do have my CCW, so it ain't a big deal for me.
Yeah, I ain't driving all the way across the country and shit and not bringing my firearm.
North Carolina reciprocities with Arkansas, don't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
That's what's up. Carbon is March 24th, 25th, and 26th. Hanging Rock State Park, North Carolina.
Come party with us, Panty Claus.
Carbon, you have to come.
Right.
Oh, gosh. That's it, man. That's the whole crew.
Bring the dick in the ball cage with you. We're going to get out of control.
Lord have mercy.
I'm going to go.
Well, if TT1 finds out Carbon's coming, he's going to come.
Oh, he'll be there. Yeah.
He was probably watching this stream, and he got up and started packing his bag right now.
No, he's going live in 13 minutes.
Who, TT1?
That's right.
Yeah, TT1. Saturday shift.
Carbon says she's coming.
Hell yeah.
Monique, you know it.
Be freaking awesome.
Yes, Corbin.
Man, it's going to be dope.
Yeah, man.
Hey, independent.
all the revolutionary captains are going to be there for the meeting.
Right.
Miss Sharon, I'm pretty sure South Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah, they're interchangeable.
Yeah.
I thought so. I just seen that when he was putting it up. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I got to get mine renewed. Mine's from Florida.
I took mine. I retook mine last year, and it was a guy. He did South Carolina and North Carolina at the same time, and he said they're interchangeable.
cool.
What do you mean you redid yours? You just went to the office and gave them money, and they gave you a new one, right? You didn't take a class or anything, did you?
No, my first one did relapse so long. It'd been like 7 years.
Oh,
Like I was concealed carrying for 2 years without a valid permit, but
I love that's one of the best things about being a veteran is getting your concealed carry permit. Because in some states like Virginia, when I got my first one in Virginia, it was like 6 to 9 months after you applied before you got it. But I went in there with my DD 214 and gave it to them. My stick came in the mail 2 weeks later.
I got mine the same day here. No
You don't have
test,
to
no
take a
training.
class like with a DD 214. You don't have to take a firearms safety class or any of that bullshit. You just fill out the form, give them your money, and they give it to you.
that's what's up.
Hey, Independent Minnie.
How you
Yeah.
doing?
Southern Fried. What's up, brother?
Yeah, Southern Fried. Mine's from Florida because I just moved up here from Florida, and Florida and North Carolina share reciprocity.
Yeah, it's like, man, I think it's what 30-something states that
It's a lot.
that have reciprocity. It's a bunch.
I know. Isn't like Utah the weird one where you gotta like they don't honor anybody else's or something? Isn't that the state that's weird?
I know Utah is weird. I know California doesn't honor anybody's. New York doesn't honor anybody's, and I think Georgia doesn't honor Georgia. I don't think Georgia honors North Carolina or Florida's or South Carolina.
Right. I didn't know
Georgia's
that.
weird. It changes. That's why you always got to check the map because that reciprocity map changes every year. And I'm hoping it got nicer since we're doing a whole lot of constitutional carry stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of states now that's constitutional carry, and they recognize other states as well. You know,
Right.
that are
Well,
constitutional.
I plan on bringing some PVC pipe and building some bows. You know.
You ain't gonna have time, man.
Yeah, well.
I'm telling you, dude.
No, you won't go,
Dude.
Struly. You're gonna be so in with everyone,
Dude.
socializing, like I'm
Dude.
no joke.
Yes, I mean it's so freaking fun, man. That like we had a bunch of shit planned and we did nothing, man. We were historical sites and all kinds of shit we was all talking about doing, and
Y'all just sat around talking shit.
it was so fun just hanging out together,
Right.
man. You know what I'm saying? God dang, it was so fun, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah, good job, Southern Fried. Come on.
Southern Fried gonna come? Come on, brother. That's what's up, man.
Love Southern Fried to show up. Come on.
Yeah, Georgia doesn't recognize South Carolina, or I don't think, or Florida, or North
You don't
Carolina.
recognize them.
They don't, reciprocity wise, they don't. Georgia's weird, man. Georgia's
That's
weird.
no.
It's
I'm
like
with
the only state in the Southeast that isn't in the club with everybody else.
I'm with
Right.
Native, man. Sorry. I'm just saying I'm with you, man. I don't recognize them. Fuck.
I think it'll be fun, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Heck yeah, man. I'm bringing tons of food to grill. I hope y'all bring some too. I don't want to grill on the campsite grills though. I don't really have a portable grill, so we'll figure that out.
Well, you can build a rocket stove.
I'm gonna have to buy some food when I get up there. I mean that's
We'll just
traveling
make a
all-
spit, man, and I'll just turn it over the fire.
I don't want to have to try to carry extra ice stuff.
That was the original plan. Grumpy Acres was to come there, and then everybody that wants to participate do a online like a live stream, doing something, whether it be cannon, building a bow, water catchment, something like that. But I got a pretty good feeling that the first time around, we're all probably just going to hang out the entire 3 days, and like what Backwoods was saying, time's going to fly. I mean, we'll probably climb the mountain a couple times, but and some of the local sites. But as far as being able to go online and do something, unless we can get some kind of a mobile hotspot set up or rent something, because there ain't no internet access at the campgrounds.
True.
I think we could do stuff amongst each other though, like the idea of trying to do a canning session with, outdoors, rocking that. And even just the process of making food in that environment, there's a lot to be learned in that. You're doing it in alternative cooking means with whatever you've got and X amount of people. So it's kind of a good example of how would it look if you actually had to live that way,
Right.
as well as loving the time together. But I think we'll end up learning and sharing a lot more than we're thinking. If everyone had something in mind where it's like, I'm good at this, whether it's a style of grilling or a way of making a fire or a way of forging knives or whatever, come in with that in mind. And,
I agree.
Plus, it's always interesting to see how different people camp, whether it's primitive camping or not, like the gear they bring and how they set up their campsite. I always like to learn from people doing that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm primitive as fuck. Like, I'm legitimately still in 11 Bravo gear. The last time I went camping, all I took was a poncho liner. That was it, and a hammock. That was it.
I'm bringing my cop, man. I don't care.
I mean, I strung up my hammock, hung the poncho across the top of the hammock long ways to cover me if it rained.
Man, I'm just telling
you, that was good.
I am going to make some coffee off the campfire, though. I mean, bring my little percolator. Miss Sharon said that the cabins are with 5 beds. That's $107 per night. If 5 of you guys get together, if you want to get a cabin, that's like $25 a piece.
Yep.
Per night. And that's not bad.
I'm sleeping in a tent.
They
got showers there.
I am too.
Yeah. I'm right now trying to find a mat, like a floor mat for the tent, because I've tried the air mattress twice now, one camping and then one when I was at Sophia's, and no.
Yeah, I'm definitely
I'd rather just sleep on the grass somewhere.
I'm not going hardcore primitive because I got Buddy with me, so I'll probably do the tent thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You go to a campsite, you can only primitive camp so much, man. I mean, you're at a campsite, so I say screw it. I'm getting an electric campsite and I'm having my heater and my air conditioner with me, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to hang out with Backwoods. We'll get an extension cord. I'll get the one right next to you that doesn't have that shit, and we'll bring a good extension cord.
I remember one year we brought a step ladder and a window unit. It was July 4th. It was you ever been to Jordan Lake State Park?
Yeah.
It was there, man. It was so hot. But we had in the tent, it was a 10-man tent, and we cut a hole in the middle of it and just put the window unit in there and set it up on the ladder. That was one of the best camping trips we ever had. It was like 60 degrees in that tent.
It's been a while since I've been in the woods. It's been a while. It'll be fun, though. I think it'll be fun.
What's up, Coral?
Yeah, we'll check out those cabins while we're up there, too. It might just make more sense that we just rent 3 or 4 cabins right side by side, and we're just neighbors for the weekend.
Yeah.
Right.
Especially if they got internet. If they got internet.
If we were all in cabins, we wouldn't have to worry about drinking and stuff like that. Hutch could bring his smoke.
Right.
I mean, Hutch is going to bring his smoke anyway, but
shit, we didn't. I don't remember a time we weren't smoking, man, out there in the campgrounds, man. Shit.
Well, the thing is, and even in North Carolina, I mean, CBD is legal. Like even the Delta 8 is legal. So all you gotta do is say it's just CBD. I'm sure they don't even care. Yeah.
I mean, if we're all hanging out and we're drinking and smoking and having a good time, and we ain't like, causing a bunch of noise and shit and acting stupid, they never even, would they drive through like one time, Jenny? Remember that?
I promise you, everybody sneaks in. I promise you, everybody sneaks in booze. As long as you don't raise hell, nobody's gonna mess with you.
Oh yeah. As long as you ain't like yelling and like running around naked like Backwoods likes to.
Hey, Captain. No,
I'm sure they just got like one guard there, at the guardhouse, probably in the main, and the only time you're going to see that's, I mean, he might have a golf cart that he rides, every couple hours. He might loop around or something, but yeah, I mean,
I think the police rode through one time, man. I mean, didn't nobody care.
Yes, yeah. At this part, they lock the gates at 9 o'clock. Nobody in, nobody out. From 9 till I think 6 a.m. The only way you can get out the gate is to call 911 or the gate guard. But I think he's under strict orders. Nobody in, nobody out unless it's an emergency. They lock it down.
I'm hoping there's not going to be that many people there because aren't the campsite, don't they open in early March? And most people don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's off season, so it shouldn't be packed. It shouldn't be packed at all. I'm not sure exactly when the seasons are, but I would think that the camping would, because most people don't like to camp that close to the end of winter, so to speak. But like,
it's gonna be chilly up there in March.
Yeah, it'll be chilly. I mean, it'll probably warm during the days. We may get lucky. We may have a whole warm weekend like we had last weekend. But it may rain the whole time. I don't know.
I hope not. Gosh, I hope it don't rain.
We'll
do it because our crew don't play. We'll do it, but
yeah,
rain,
snow. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Rain, sleet, snow. I don't care.
It is what it is. We'll get slated in and end up having to be up there a whole week.
And really camp and survive.
Right?
Yeah. Think about that.
Wouldn't it be some shit if we get our entire crew together at Hanging Rock, and while we're standing up on top of the mountain enjoying the view, we start seeing mushroom clouds pop off?
Shoot, we'd have a part. We'd be like, "Yes, it's happening!"
Like,
perfect timing. Take it over.
Perfect timing.
What better group to be with?
I know, right? That'd be something right there. It'd be like, son of a bitch. Well, if you got to be able to click, we picked the right one.
Yep, for sure, man.
Oh, Native, that show you were talking about last week, The Last of Us.
Yeah.
I went ahead and watched the first 2 episodes. Yeah, you were right. The first episode was kind of weird, but
slow, man.
Second episode kind of picked up a little bit, and I started thinking, I'm like, the first episode is basically it's like a pre-plot event. Because you got to be honest, the first episode of The Walking Dead fucking sucked. Nothing about that first episode was like even remotely good. But like the second episode, I'm just kind of starting to get into it. But I tell you what, man, the cordyceps with the fucking shit coming out of their mouth and stuff, that turns my stomach a little bit, man. That's like
the freaky stuff, like
nasty.
The game is
like season 1 of The Walking Dead.
No, we're talking The Last of Us, the new show.
The new show. Oh, it's gonna put The Walking Dead to shame. This thing's it's set up to just like the way they're setting it up. I mean, because they've got a budget. It's HBO. They've got the budget for it, and I mean the special effects are fucking top notch. I mean, it's like they're setting. I mean, they've already renewed it for season 2, and it's only had 2 episodes. So, I think it's gonna be pretty good once they branch out and get the hell out of Philadelphia or wherever the hell it is they're at. Yeah. Once they branch out, I think it's gonna get pretty good.
Okay.
I agree.
Hey, what y'all's thoughts on
Tammy C's got the perfect statement. That interview at the beginning of the first episode was fucking awesome. Like the way he was talking about the it's like, and now all over YouTube you're seeing videos about that fungus and cordyceps and how it works and the zombie virus and all that stuff. So it's taking off. It's gonna. I predict that show's gonna fucking blow up. Like it's gonna be like cult status within 3 months.
Oh, for real. I mean, the game's already like that game it's based off of, The Last of Us. At least the first game. I've heard the second one sucks, but the because it's all woke and shit. But the first one was amazing. I still like have a desire to play it.
That's gonna be crazy. It's called The Last of Us, Milkmaid. It's on HBO. It's streaming on HBO Max. It is good.
2 days. Yeah.
And they got like big stars in it. It's not like just like The Walking Dead. Like everybody in The Walking Dead, you never seen any of them before, except for John Bernthal, maybe if you were lucky. But there was just a whole bunch of no-name cheap actors. Most of them were from Europe.
I remember Morgan for Mom.
Yeah, Morgan. Yeah. Morgan. I remember Morgan from Jericho.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jericho. That's what it was.
Yeah. And then you got, but now with this one, with The Last of Us, I mean, you got Pedro Pascal, the little chick. They're both from Game of Thrones. You got the guy in the interview that was talking about the cordyceps. He's from that miniseries that I love, Spartacus. Remember, he was a slave owner from Spartacus. Yeah,
I didn't even catch that one.
Yeah. I mean, so it's some pretty big stars. And the chick that died in season 2, she was in, was it that Hell on Wheels? Was it? She played the cowgirl that was like a tomboy that was a badass. She's played a lot of really good parts.
I tell you what, the little girl, it took me a while to figure out she was Lady Mormont from Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
she was a badass in that, man. She's a good actress.
Yeah, she is.
She does a good American accent. All these British actors, man, taking all these good American.
Yeah, look at Rick. Look at Rick Grimes. I mean, British actor. He come over here. He learned how to walk bow-legged, and you can see he's faking. He's faking the hell out of that bow-legged.
Morgan was British. The guy that played Jesus was British.
Yeah, they're all British, except for John Barenthal, I think. But like, I mean,
Rick, say it, Roots. Roots says it good.
Say what?
They took her gerbs.
Oh, they took her gerbs. 100%, man.
Dude, I tell you the one that blew my mind. That was Sons of Anarchy. When I heard Jax Teller, like in an interview when he wasn't on, I'm like, that motherfucker's not even there.
I was like, don't ever talk British again, man.
Yeah, don't even open your mouth unless you're on set, because you just fucked up the entire genre of the movie. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to watch Jericho.
I have not seen the last 2 seasons of Walking Dead because it got dumb after Rick.
Oh man,
disappeared. It died, but I didn't see the last 2 seasons. Is it any good? Is it worth watching?
Yeah. The second to the last season is when COVID hit, and the best part about the second to the last season is they added 6 episodes, and they did background stories on everybody. And I was talking about this last week. The background episode they did on Negan, which showed who he was and what transformed him into the Negan that he is. It turned him from the bad guy to the anti-hero. You know, it's like that was literally the Negan episode was the best Walking Dead episode out of all 11 seasons. Like, it was insane because it was during COVID, and the episode, it had his wife in the episode, and it was actually his real wife in real life. That's the only way they could film it, because there were intimate scenes with them kissing and not being 6 foot apart. So they cast his real wife in that episode with him, which is really cool.
That's what's up. I thought you were going to tell me that they put COVID into the show. I was like,
no. But it was like the last episode, the last 2 seasons were good. I mean, they weren't great. Like, the best season, in my opinion, the best 2 seasons they had was the prison season and when they were on the farm. I think they should have stretched out being on the farm a little bit longer. You know what I mean? But like, and the prison season was pretty good. They could have even stretched it out a little bit. But yeah, the last 2 seasons were all right. And now they're already filming Dead City, and they're already filming Daryl Dixon, and they're getting ready to start filming the Rick and Michonne series.
Dang, they got all these new spinoffs.
Oh yeah. They're filming right now. It's Negan and Maggie. Negan and Maggie are in New York, I think. It's called Walking Dead, Dead City. Daryl Dixon goes overseas to France. It was supposed to be Daryl and Carol, but she decided she needed a break. So they're just doing a spinoff with just Daryl in France. And
Did he have a brother Daryl and another brother Daryl?
I know, right?
My brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. Oh, Newhart. Hey,
yeah, they should have really stretched.
How many spinoffs you think they're going to make? I mean, how many of them are going to be good and make it past like the first couple of seasons, in your opinion?
Say that again. I didn't hear you. You're breaking up.
Am I breaking up?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, you think these spinoffs are going to make it past the first season or 2?
I think the Dead City is going to do good. I think if there's a legit reason why Daryl's in France, because I mean, he's a fucking redneck. All right. You talk about a fish out of water. Yeah. You're taking Daryl Dixon, a racist biker redneck, and you're going to put him in Paris, France. That's going to be a hard one to sell right there. So there's going to have to be some kind of a serious plot to really keep people engaged with that. and the Rick and Michonne, I don't know, man, because the series lost a lot of gas when they kept saying you got Rick Grimes movies coming out and they never came out, so it lost a lot of steam.
That's what I was waiting on.
And then they fucked that all up.
Yeah. Yeah, they did tie in Fear, Tammy.
Yeah, they tied it in because what's his face went across all three of them.
Dwight.
Morgan joined the cast, and so did Dwight and his wife.
Did they ever find his wife? I started watching all the Walking Dead shows. I don't know what's going on.
Well, when Daryl let him go, he went to go find his wife, and they ended up joining the cast of Fear the Walking Dead. Him, his wife, and Morgan is what I was told. I've only watched like the first season of Fear.
It was getting pretty good, and I don't know what happened. Everything petered out in like 2018 for me. I just wasn't interested in it anymore. But
well, they went too far. They went like a little too crazy on the weird shit. And if they would have stayed with the simple stuff that everybody can relate to, like living on the farm and dealing with that kind of shit and learning how to hunt and cook and fish and eat, in the prison, learning how to do, because that was engaging, because everybody in the audience could put themselves in those shoes and, participate. But when they went all crazy with the whisperers and all this kind of stuff, that kind of lost me. Then they just started randomly killing people to keep people engaged. People were literally just tuning in to see who was going to fucking die this week.
Right. I tell you what, though, when it comes like to the zombie genre, I always like the stories where the zombies evolved and instead of just decaying and just being dead.
Well, see, in The Walking Dead, the last season, the last few episodes, the zombies evolved. They went, because remember in the first two seasons or the first couple episodes, the zombies could like run and open doors and use rocks to break windows and things like that. And then all of a sudden they stopped and they were just stupid. Well, now they got smart again at the end. And at the end, there's even an episode where Negan goes, "What the fuck?" Because like all of a sudden the zombies can climb fences and work doors and all this stuff. So they're like, holy shit. So they call them the smart zombies or whatever. So they're evolving, which I'm pretty sure that's going to carry them into the next
That's why I like The Last of Us, because the cordyceps fungus, it mutates the human body into different shapes and stuff and different types of monsters.
Right.
That's kind of cool.
And the messed up part is like with The Last of Us with the cordyceps virus, they legit did like science for that show and science for that video game, because the cordyceps does exist. It is a zombie fungus that does infect ants and zombie ants, and it literally takes over their body. And the interview at the beginning when the guys talking about with global warming, if we bump up 2 degrees, then your body, your chemistry is going to change, your genetics are going to change, and maybe it will be able to exist in human beings and land. It does. And now I'm going, holy shit, we're doing global warming right now. What's going on? Now I got to stay away from fucking mushrooms.
Plus, you got Wuhan working with the cordyceps, trying to.
Exactly.
Let me be careful. We're still on YouTube.
Have y'all seen that shit about the Earth core?
The what?
Earth's core.
About spinning slower.
Yeah, they were, so several people, I can't think of their names, have wrote these books, and they were talking about like 2 or 3 of them wrote some stuff of some great floods and stuff that happened, and like it happened like right at the Bible time, and they say that we're like in our 6th or 7th generation, and they say there's, I don't know, man. It was just I'm trying to think of that one book that they were talking about. God dang, what was the name of that book? But they're talking about the Earth's core, that the stuff they're seeing through the signs of the, like the volcanoes and stuff like that, that they said basically if the Earth's core stops, they say we're like 1,800 years overdue for a whole shift.
That's the thing that scares me.
Take the magnetosphere. I mean, if it slows down, our magnetosphere will start to deteriorate and let more radiation from the sun reach the Earth. Think about they've had to adjust the magnetic north, the true north. They've had to adjust that like
several times.
Oh, we do. It gets adjusted every year.
Well, it's getting faster.
Yeah.
They're starting to do it every 6 months now.
Well, see, the thing is, what like the SHTF situation that scares me more than anything is the pole shift, because it's not a gradual thing. It like happens like in a day. And here's the thing: if we're on a globe and it's spinning, like the Earth is spinning at several thousand, whatever thousand miles an hour, so is the atmosphere around it. But when the poles shift, and the way they're talking, how it works, like when it shifts, the Earth's crust just stops.
Yes.
Because it shifts. So the crust stops, but the water, the oceans, and the atmosphere is still spinning at what, 26,000 miles an hour, whatever the hell it is. Yeah. And so it's like hurricane force winds, like 500-mile-an-hour winds across the entire planet, massive earthquakes and hurricanes, everything's flooded, which explains a whole lot of the flood stuff that you see in history. So that's legitimately like unsurvivable. You know, it's like, what? That would be some freaky shit.
Yeah. It also explains the I mean, there's been like what, 10 or 11 different ice ages in Earth's history.
Oh yeah,
that explains that too.
Well, we're in an ice age right now. We're in the tail end of an ice age right now. We're still technically in an ice age.
Yeah.
They're saying that when that happens, what Ghost was talking about, when the Earth's crust stops, they say it'll be like you'll get jolted, you know, like you're, you know what I'm saying, because you're moving too, and they say shit, all kinds of stuff is going to, you know, because the Earth's crust is just going to stop like all at once,
and then inertia is just going to,
the atmosphere, everything's just spinning. It's like legit unsurvivable. It's like a reset button.
Yep. And they say we're like 1,800 years overdue.
Now, if it does it slow, you know, it's, you know, it is what it is. I mean, because there's documented scientific proof that Antarctica used to be on the equator. That's a 90-degree pole shift.
That's crazy.
It does do it slow. I don't like. I understand the theory you're saying backwards of it would stop, but this all happens in such a rhythmic, constant motion. Like I think of the Earth as a living creature, right? And our skin moves, we breathe, shit adjusts, and you know, you go through phases and whatever. And so I don't think it's like, I asked my grandmother one time, does it hurt getting old? And she said it would if it happened all at once.
Your grandmother lied, because I heard all the time.
I tell you what, though, like the whole thing with climate change, I've never denied that there is climate change happening. It's always been my point, though. It's a natural process the Earth goes through, and there's nothing we can do to stop it.
It's a constant cycle. It's been happening.
For human beings, especially politicians, to take something that's going to happen regardless and use it as a political tool to sell books and make money and stir fear is ridiculous. I mean, the arrogance of human beings to say that we're responsible for climate change. Are you a fucking idiot? Right. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's been happening since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
And you're talking about cow farts from heating up the planet. You think dinosaurs didn't fart? And they were huge. You know what I mean? Come on. It's just ridiculous.
That video right there I posted, that's the one that I watched. And the guy is he's a little funny, kind of, I don't know, just he's got like this goldfish that talks to him. It's kind of funny and shit, but he gets really serious though. And
you're talking about hecklefish.
It's just a goldfish, man, that talks to him.
Hecklefish.
Okay. Yeah.
You're talking about the Wi-Files.
Yeah.
I love it.
He does a good show.
Yeah, but this video though, he gets all serious and, you know, in there, and he's, you know, giving like these different books and the people and stuff and just things that have happened and so forth. And dude, I'll tell you what, I listened to it earlier, man, and I was like,
yeah, I watched it the other day.
Hell.
I like listening to Randall Carlson.
I like listening to Hecklefish.
Yeah, me too.
You know what
I
I
like
hate
listening to
too?
Randall Carlson.
We'll say stuff like, "Oh man, the government is affecting the weather. They're purposely causing these weather phenomena." And it's like, "Oh, you weird conspiracy theorists. The government can't control the weather." And then the next breath, they're like, "It's climate change, global warming. We got to do something to stop the weather."
Right.
Make up your minds. Which is it?
Yeah,
And we,
like Grumpy was saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got nothing. They're just it's just a money
Yep.
thing, man, and through that money is how they get their power, man, and control. You know, I don't like nobody elected these motherfuckers, man. I mean, who are they? Fuck them, man. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying? You gonna tell
Grumpy,
me
and when
I can have
Pinatubo erupted, there was so much ash in the air, it literally lowered the global temperature for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about
One volcano.
there's one force on the planet that can erase and change everything, and that's volcanoes. If you get a big one that goes off, or even a medium sized one that goes off, and not real quick and violent, I'm talking about just like, I mean, look at like Hawaii. It's been erupting for how many decades now, nonstop? That's pumping an insane amount of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere, which has actually slowed down global warming. You know, when volcanoes go off, man, they change everything.
The Ring of Fire has been going off perpetually for, like anyone could even know that long.
Yeah, Milkmaid, Randall Carlson. I love that dude.
Milkmaid's asking you a question, Native. The guy you said.
No, I was talking about the link.
Does Milkmaid want to come up here? I can go down and chat if Milkmaid wants to come up.
Hecklefish.
Milkmaid, I think it was 1861 was the year without a summer.
Yeah.
It was 18 something. This was the year without a summer. That's where there was a farmer up in, I think, Pennsylvania or somewhere that had a farm higher up on a mountain than everybody else. And his farm was the only farm that actually grew anything that year. And he like saved the town. There's like a plaque and a statue for this guy. But yeah, that was like the year without a summer. It like snowed in July. This was the I think it was 1861 or 18 something. It's the year without a summer. It was everybody knows who Mary Shelley is, the lady that wrote Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. The inspiration for that book was the year without a summer. She was on vacation with her family over in Europe somewhere to go skiing or whatever, and it was like a brutal year. It was like a horrible vacation where they were just stuck inside because it was so dreary, and she was so depressed. That was the inspiration for the book Frankenstein, which turned into a movie. That was the inspiration for all the paintings back then in the 19th century that always had like a red sky and a red sunshine and a red sunset, was because of all the volcanic ash that was in the air. The sky was just literally red all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it affected life. It affected the culture of people on the planet. A volcanic eruption.
There's a book called Collapse. It's by Jared Diamond, and he talks about civilizations, like these huge civilizations all over the earth that just suddenly collapsed. And he talks about what caused it. And one of the causes of a lot of is climate change. And he talks about the Viking settlement in Greenland. And Greenland used to really be all green. It didn't freeze every year because that's how warm it was back then. And they had the largest like cattle ranches in history, even to the ones comparable in modern times today. And they found all these bones of all the cattle, and they found their stables and everything. And then all of a sudden, their whole civilization collapsed because of the climate change, and it froze. And I look at that, I'm like, wow, you mean the Earth was warmer like 500-600 years ago than it is now? I mean, and that's in the Arctic.
Yeah, it showed through archaeology, the Viking settlements when they collapsed throughout the years, because every time you dig down in the layers of the earth, you're going an older and older time. But it showed like deep down, like in the Viking longhouses and stuff, towards the very end, like the last year or so that they were still around, that they weren't finding animal bones outside. They weren't finding any bodies of the sheep and stuff outside. They were finding them inside the longhouses. The Vikings literally were freezing to death, and their flocks were dying. And they brought the animals inside, and they can tell this through archaeology.
Well, the thing Milton made about we need to prepare for that. The way I understand it, the research I've been doing is that when that happens, that pole shift, you're going to have to be at the right part. You're going wherever the earth, wherever the sun is, and yada yada. You're going to have to be at the right point, because the earth will stop. That means the sun basically, is going to focus on one part of the planet for a long period of time until it gets to rotating again. You know what I'm saying? It's the way they're explaining it. It's kind of weird, man.
It's a trip. It's a trip. Yeah. Like if you're on the one spot of the earth where it just pivots, like say if you're looking at the earth and it pivots 90 degrees this way and you happen to be standing right here, you might be all right, because it's really not going to affect you that much. But if you're up here and it's going to be a ride. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Right.
Yeah, and that's why I think the more middle America style in that part of the planet, I think, all the way around, I think is going to be probably, a more chance of surviving. Right. Because the higher up you go, the more of a tilt it's going to be for you. You know what I'm saying? The more of a drastic change. And
it's going to be crazy, because as soon as that happens, like the entire Ring of Fire is going to light up. Like all the fault lines are going to go crazy. Like San Andreas, Ring of Fire.
Look, the continents will shift too, because that all that going on is going to create basically our soul, underneath, and the crust and all this stuff. It's going to kind of liquidize for a moment,
liquefaction.
Yeah, and all the stuff are going to shift, around the continents and stuff. Yeah.
It's gonna be a hell of a ride.
It's a trip, man, to listen to these people explain it, man. It's like shit. Man, that'd be man.
Imagine that's going on at the same time America's collapsing and like the globalists are making their move, and
hell of a ride.
I think it's all going to come ahead at once, don't y'all? I think all the stuff we talk about it's all going to happen at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you believe in the Bible, it's going to.
Yeah. I mean, it's like all this stuff with Russia and Ukraine and this and that and the other. I mean, I'm not all fear this, fear monitor. Dude, people are getting paid. What's happening right now in Russia and Ukraine? What is happening? People are making fucking money. That's what's happening. That's the only reason it's stretched out as long as it is. That's the only reason that it's still going on right now. Is because people are making money. They're making money building more bombs, building more weapons, building more tanks. It's the military-industrial complex getting paid. They want it to stretch out as long as it possibly can.
When we sent them tanks and Zelensky's like, oh, that's good. Now I need some jets. And I need some missile batteries
and people to fly them. It's just an act. They're
gonna be asking for them stealth planes next.
And I mean, the thing is, as soon as it's all right,
and he's gonna say we need some troops.
Oh yeah, gotta have some troops. Run out of people to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And that's bullshit. It's just money. I mean, the one thing that we have on this planet in mass that we can spare is human bodies, people to die. We got plenty of cannon fodder, so they'll just keep shipping people over. They'll keep drafting people. It's just fucking ridiculous. Why are we so fucking worried about Ukraine? The same shit that's happening in Ukraine is happening all over the Congo, all up and down the African continent. You got nations invading other nations, murdering people, like brutal.
Yeah.
But, it matters in Ukraine. Why? Because, hey, guess who's getting paid from all that oil? Ain't us.
Nancy Pelosi.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that video? Did you see the video drop of Pelosi? The cop's video.
Oh, her husband.
Yeah. Hey, if you go back and watch the video and tell me who opened the door.
He did.
No, they're both standing there. He's got a drink in one hand and he's holding the hammer, and the door opens by itself.
Yep.
The door,
and he's looking at Paul the whole time, like, what's going on? Why are you calling the cops?
He's holding the hammer, and the door opens by itself. I think somebody was behind the door and opened the door. I think Nancy may have been home or something.
The 911 call was hilarious. He didn't sound like he was being accosted.
No,
He
Tim
sounded
Pool
high
played it.
to me. He sounded like
Tim
he was
Pool
high.
played it again today. Yeah, Tim Pool played it again today. And I'm like, that makes absolutely no sense. Like somebody was behind that door. Somebody opened that door.
In his underwear. The dude was in his underwear with a drink.
Well, did y'all listen to when the cop was walking in what it said? I hope Paul's not here.
Huh.
The cop said
Really?
that walking. Yeah, said I hope Paul's not here.
Huh.
It was weird, man. That was some weird shit right there.
Yeah,
My
oh,
issue
God.
is if you really listen, there's areas that are bleeped out. I totally get the address. But after that, if you listen, it cuts out, and then obviously like a minute after that, the video ends.
Look, number one, yeah. Number two, every single main politician above the level of everybody above mayor and above, if you call into the 911 system, anytime that address is entered, lights go off. All right, so it's not like they didn't know where they were going. All right, that's the fucking Speaker of the House. Like as soon as that address goes in, bells and whistles go off at any computer. Enter it in Google right now; it'll tell you who fucking lives there. I mean, like, so to say that they got a call, they didn't know whose house it was, is complete and total bullshit. That goes off. That's like saying, hey, we got a domestic disturbance at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Can you go check it out? That's the fucking White House. You know, they know where Nancy Pelosi lives.
Right.
You know,
don't catch that. When he called on the 911 call, he said, I'm trying to reach the Capitol Police, and this SFPD, and I was like, he was looking for the Capitol Police. I was like, what's going on, man? Like, did y'all hear David DePape? Was he saying, "Where's Nancy Pelosi? Where's Nancy"? That's what we were told. That's what Biden said.
I didn't hear him say that even. I didn't hear him say that not once.
He didn't.
But now, Nancy, she travels with a detachment of Capitol Police. They travel with her, kind of like Secret Service. So, like, even when she's in San Francisco, she's got Capitol Police there on the grounds. That's what kind of, it made sense to me. It's like, that's what made me think that, is she in town? Is she the one that opened the fucking door? Is that why everything was hush hush? They had to sneak her out so nobody saw her. You know, maybe she came home early and caught him in the house with dude in their fucking drawers, and shit got ugly.
The hammer sticking out.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know.
All I can tell you is dude got hammered twice that night. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. And he was, dude, he swung that hammer. He was swinging for the fence when he swung that hammer.
Yeah,
I mean, he was sitting there all shits and giggles. And then it was like he realized that something was fixing to go down that he wasn't supposed to be a part of. You know, he was pissed. And his son even gave that interview that said that he thought his dad was being held a captive, a sex slave or some shit. I don't know.
Please.
It didn't look like that.
So he was the sub that day. The guy with the hammer was the dom. They got caught in a dom sub situation.
Oh, and then they released a video of him actually breaking into the house.
Right.
And to me, that looked like it was scripted, like it was made up after the fact.
It was fantasy land, sir.
Because the first view of the outside of that house, the glass was on the outside. The glass was on the porch. It wasn't on the inside. But now it just depends on how hard you hit. Like if you hit it with crazy force, yes, the glass is going through. Yeah, if you hit it not so hard and pull your arm out, you can pull glass out with your arm.
Part of the video, Ghost, was the outside security, and it shows that dude busting the glass out, and you can see him like he does like this and snatches it.
Okay. Yeah, and see that can pull the glass out. But yeah, I don't know. Like the whole situation doesn't make sense. And it's been what, like 9 months, 6 months, however long it's been.
Right.
And they just now released the video. They just now released the doctored police video.
Yeah.
I have a feeling.
Transparency.
I have a feeling before the cops showed up, they was playing MC Hammer Time.
I think something happened in the house, like that wasn't supposed to go down. I kind of think what Tim Pool said. I think maybe he was his drug dealer / party favor, and
that's what I think.
And some shit got, like, he got a hold of some bad shit. He got a hold of some bad stuff and started getting delusional. And I think I think Paul was actually trying to kind of like defuse it a little bit and maybe play along with this guy's delusion that he's going through. Yeah, I'll call her, and he did the police, but he was scared to say You know, the whole I'm ordering a pepperoni pizza kind of bullshit, you know, because they were both wasted. So it ain't like anybody was talking. I mean, it was drunk logic. Drunk logic is bullshit. But to sit there and, I mean, for the cops, here's what blows my mind. We're looking at a view from a cop's camera on his chest. The door opens by itself. But here's the crazy part. If you look at the video, when the door's opening, the cops are backing up. Like the video is going back, like they're getting further and further away, which was like that, huh? That ain't even how it works. Number one, they're not going to be standing in front of the door. They're going to be on the left and right of the door, not standing in front of the fucking peephole waiting for the door to open. That is fucking, cops don't do that. You know, the only reason they would do that, honestly, I don't think of it in any, have you ever seen a cop in any police show or in real life just stand in front of the door waiting to get hit with a shotgun blast? You know what I mean? They get to the side of the door, you know? Like that whole
thing, this wasn't the only time that's been called there.
That's what I'm saying. They were comfortable there, which means they knew whose house it was the entire time.
Like he said, I hope Paul's not here.
Did
you guys watch Pelosi talking about how she got like professional cleaning to go through the house and stuff? They're cleaning up like all the feces smeared everywhere and all that stuff and all the hammer dildos and
I didn't see that.
It's pretty interesting.
Like I try not to follow any of that bullshit because it's the narrative that we're getting isn't what actually happened.
Right.
I mean, we're getting force fed what they want us to see. You know, it's like the war in Ukraine. We're getting force fed the footage they want us to see to spin a certain narrative. It's not like it was in the first Gulf War, or especially the first Gulf War. I mean, dude, you're talking 1991. Like cell phones weren't even a thing back then. They were just coming out. In 1991, we had 24/7 combat footage, embedded footage of the entire conflict, day in, day out, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, unfettered access. Now we get like random videos of a drone dropping a grenade on some guy in a fucking foxhole. Or you know, we get reports of, oh, this happened. These guys are dead. This many. I don't see any. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe 90% of the shit they're saying. I think is complete and total utter bullshit. Why? Because I don't know anybody in Ukraine, so I'm not getting. All I know is 2 months into it, the stores are still open and the power is still working, which tells me it's complete and total bullshit. If I'm Russia, if I'm invading Ukraine, everything's dark within the first 3 fucking hours. You know, it's like no power, no infrastructure, no communication, nothing. I'm shutting you down. But none of that happened.
Nobody's talking about peace talks here, man. I mean, they keep saying, oh, we're on the verge of nuclear war and all this stuff. Well, how come nobody in the global community, all the global leaders aren't trying to have peace talks? No one has brought that shit up.
They don't want. They
exactly.
Basically, I saw where whoever Russia's, however they call their head military guy or whatever, they were saying that from the actions of like, you know, the United States and Germany and so forth, they have decided that there's no possibility of peace talks, and they don't want to come to the table now.
Exactly.
It's all bullshit.
My favorite part is all the leftists saying that David the Pap did this. It's Trump's and the Republicans' fault.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a Trump supporter. For one thing, is he lives in San Francisco. He's an LGBTQ and a BLM activist. I don't think he talks to Trump.
No.
Man, y'all see that Tifa deal, that flyer that came out the other day? They're talking about me posting up on the 29th.
Do it. Bring it.
And exactly.
They're talking about bringing like, you know, bring rocks and all kinds of shit, man.
Do it. Can't wait.
Oh, I saw that flyer. They were telling them all to dress in black, bring heavy stuff to throw and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's going to be pallets of bricks. They don't have to bring nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Soros is going to have pallets of bricks and all that stuff waiting on them.
I'm still waiting on the Black Swan event.
Oh.
I mean, all this makes about as much sense as what's his face today going on television and saying that the 5 black cops that beat the black guy to death in Atlanta was racially motivated.
I know, man. God, they
He
will
literally said
make
it was
anything.
racial hate crime. When now the facts are coming out that the dude that was killed was fucking one of the cops' wives.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, do we believe that?
Dun,
We
dun,
can't
dun.
choose which parts. Obviously, this is.
Man.
And then the other video came out of them bragging after they had him had him all beat to death and he's laying on the ground. The one cop's talking about, man, that's gonna hurt in the morning. And the other cop's like, yeah, it is. Did you see me? I fucking come. And I'm like, yeah,
That's crazy.
Man,
Yeah,
this is why I say we got to have more.
Their spin on it is that it was a racial hate crime, and it's not the cops. It's because that the white man has racially influenced the black men that are allowed to be police officers.
Systemic racism.
Yeah, they've been forced to indoctrinate them, into the black hate stuff.
But see, right there in itself, them saying that makes that racist on its face. And the reason why, because they're saying that black people are not smart enough to not be enslaved, is what they are saying. And that's some bullshit, man. It's not
low expectations.
Until people can have a conversation and not use the word black or white, you're never going to find middle ground. A black man did not get beat to death in Atlanta the other night. A human being died on the side of the street in Atlanta tonight. I don't give a shit what color he was. I don't give a fuck what color the cops were. A crime was committed. That's the story.
I hate we even have to talk about this. This shouldn't be a national story. What happened to Memphis?
Why do you got to compare it to Rodney King and George Floyd? I didn't hear him comparing it to a white person who got beat to death by the cops.
Y'all remember that in the 90s? They beat the hell out of Rodney King.
Dude, they fucking destroyed that dude.
Yeah.
They wailed on him. My God. I mean, in front of the camera.
Man, like nonstop. Beat the shit out of Rodney King.
He should have died. Like, they hit his ass. Like, legitimately. The only person that got whooped harder than him with one shot was that truck driver that got hit in the head with a fucking brick. What was his name? Reginald Denny? Is that him?
Yeah, the trucker they pulled out.
Yeah. Dude pulled him out of the truck, and dude had a brick and threw it from like 3 feet away as hard as he could and caved in his fucking skull. He lived. Yeah, so that's why I ain't getting out of my fucking vehicle. If you block the street, if you block the street in front of me, you are effectively committing suicide. That's what you're doing, because I'm not stopping.
Does it? I mean, at what time does people wake up and see that it's always these rogue ass police officers and this what's that?
Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
Man, Israel and US, yes, they've been doing some exercises and shit together over the last few days. Sure have.
Wi-Fi ran out. It's a terrorist state.
Yes, it is.
Bottom line, Iran should have been a parking lot a long time ago. Like, it should be the parking lot for the Middle East. It should have been paved over a long fucking time ago. This is just crazy, man. Like, every day, something else. Who knows, man? Our timing might be perfect. March 24, 25, 26. We might be on the mountain watching mushroom clouds go off.
Do it. Now, that's going to happen on 8/23.
8/23?
August 23rd. Or just in August 2023.
Well, maybe we better reserve some campsites for August.
We will.
While we're up there.
It's just all the division, man, and people need to understand that it's still the state, the government that's doing this shit. Just think on the George Floyd thing. If instead of all them people getting videos of what's going on, if they would have jumped in and got them cops out of there, if there would have been 40, 50 people show up and then more showing up and got them people, you know what I'm saying? I mean, these cops, dude, regardless of what somebody did, man, they still have a right to trial, man. I believe in our Constitution, and I stand by it 100%. No matter what they did, they have a right to trial.
Oh yeah.
And judged by their peers, man. And I don't this cop shit, man. They've gotten way out of hand. They think they own you. You know, it's like you do exactly what I tell you, man. Fuck you. How about that? You know?
Here's the scary part, Backwoods. Here's the scary part. If you think about it, what if it's always been like that? We're just seeing it now because of the body cams.
Oh, bro, I've been seeing it for a long time.
I mean, human nature is human nature. Assholes have been assholes since the beginning of time. And most of the time, most of the people that you see that are cops, it's like I know of 4 people I went to school with, middle school, high school. I went to school with. I know of 4 people that went into law enforcement, and all 4 of them were fucking bullies. They were bullies in school. That I'm like, they didn't change. They're not protecting and serving anything. They were fucking bullies before they were a cop. They always wanted the power. They were assholes the entire time. 9 times out of 10. And it's like, you're not going to change. I mean, I think that this has been kids. That's why when you were a kid, every time you heard a siren, you would freak out. That shit was ingrained in your nature. I think people are used to being abused by cops. They've been terrified by cops. Oh, you're going to go to jail. Oh, you're going to go to jail. Dude, I literally think that this isn't anything new. It's just now that it's on camera. I mean, imagine this thing that happened with Tyree, back at the beginning of the month. Imagine if there was no body cam footage, if all you had was the cop's word to go on, like happened, before body cam footage. It would just be their word against his, and he's fucking dead. So what's it going to matter?
All the footage I've seen of that, there's no sound. If y'all seen that, I want to hear what's being said while they're beating.
Well, the footage that you saw, the high up footage, that was from a pole camera with no sound. So it won't be
cam footage. I was watching
the body cam footage. Yeah,
there was no sound.
It's been butchered. I did see one today. Like all the body cam footage you're going to see on YouTube, it's censored anyway. They don't show the good stuff. But I did see one on another channel today, and it was on TikTok. TikTok, they don't censor anything on TikTok, but it showed like the entire thing, and they were laughing and giggling and bragging after it was over with, talking about how their hand's gonna hurt tomorrow, the whole 9 yards. It was crazy.
Damn.
I was like, holy shit, man.
That is crazy.
They said,
right though, some cops are pricks.
Do what?
I said, you're right. Some cops are just pricks. It was like that in the military. Like some prick gets his stripes, and all of a sudden he feels himself and goes out of his way.
It's like the military has a lot in common with police officers, except I would say the military leans more to people that either just want to have something that means something in their life, and then you've got people that are, you're bred into the military. It's like every member of your family.
Those psychos who just want to shoot stuff.
Yeah, and then you get other people like they just want to carry a gun and be a fucking asshole.
Right.
It's like, damn.
Yeah, no, I know that, Milkmaid. I've got some friends that are police officers, and they're good people, man.
I do too. I do too.
I was going to read this real quick. They said more than half a dozen explosions have rocked different cities inside Iran. As of 7:17 p.m. Eastern U.S. time on Saturday, 28 January 2023, the explosions have all been hitting military, industrial facilities. Micro aerial vehicles, drones, are hitting numerous targets throughout Iran. In addition, reports are now coming in claiming the Israel Defense Force is engaging in air attacks inside of Syria against alleged Iranian targets right now.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I don't think, now don't get me wrong, I'm not against the police, okay? My problem is, all right, you only have to go to school for a few weeks they give you a gun and a badge. All right, so if the police force was trained as well as the military, and Native will back me up, I mean, when you're going through basic training in AIT, especially in a combat arms, when you're going through basic training in AIT, the way that thing is set up, it's set up to break you down. They will legitimately pick your brain apart, your personality, and the way you behave apart. If you're a bully and you're a cocksucker, 9 out of 10 times, they're going to figure that shit out, and you're going to get weeded out before you ever go up in the rank.
Watch out.
The military set up, they legitimately, I mean, I watched them break bullies down like it was nobody's business, and they just disappeared. They don't do that with the police force. I mean, you go to school for, I think, 8 weeks, and then they give you a gun and a badge, and they tell you to have a nice day and be nice. You know, so it's like the training isn't there. I mean, look at how many cops you see on the street right now that are 300 plus pounds that couldn't run 50 yards, much less do their job. You know what I mean? So there's no, once you get your badge and your gun, it's like, yeah, we'll see you in 20 years to get your watch and your pension. You know, it's ridiculous. There's no training there. It needs to be more, you know, it needs to be. Now, I'm not saying they need to go to school for 6 months or 8 months or a year, but then again, why not? If you're a person that's entrusted with a weapon and your job is to take care of me and my family, I think, yeah, if you want to commit to being a police officer, I think it should be 3, 4, 5, 6 months away from home training, you know, to see if you have what it takes to be trusted with that responsibility. And that's not what we're doing. And that's the problem.
Yeah. Well, you know what sucks about it is that we don't, like I think you guys are like me. We don't want our law enforcement to be militarized, but in these large cities, it's so bad.
Need to be.
Regular law enforcement training is not really enough. You're right; they need more training, but it's like a catch-22. The more training they get, the more militarized they become. They're a step away from being Gestapo. You know, so
yeah,
I
mean, it's a slippery slope.
It is,
you know, because they. You know, it's exactly what you said. I mean, it's a proven fact when cops patrol neighborhoods, for instance, you know, the crime does go down. You know, it's harder for you to do crime if the cops are around. You know, they're right there. They do need more training. You know, like I said, I don't believe all cops are bad, man. Like seriously, there's a bunch of good ones out there.
When you're in a situation, when you're in a situation where the adrenaline is pumping,
right?
I mean, you're just going to react. I mean, I myself have been in that situation many times, and I have made reflex decisions that were the wrong fucking decision, and they haunt me to this day. You know, and so I know that happens to police officers. I know it happens. I've seen it happen. I've experienced it myself. I've been on the back end of a bad confrontation with police, and they were completely in the wrong. But when the adrenaline's pumping, there is no right or wrong. It's their word against your word, and you're always going to fucking lose. Period.
Right.
You know, and honestly, I think, you know, a militarized police force, good, bad, middle. I'm to the point now to where I think that it would be good simply for the fact that if it was a militarized police force, but they were held to account like the military is. You know what I mean? Because you can fuck up as a cop and get away with it for a long time. You fuck up as a soldier, they're coming down on you. The chain of command doesn't fuck around. So if it was that way, I could see it, especially in the big cities, because honestly, you hit the nail on the head, Native. You can't not operate as a law enforcement entity in a major city with 8, 9, 10 million people, and you've only got 30 or 40,000 officers, and not be somewhat militarized, because you're not going to get anything done.
Right. You see what's going on in New York right now and stuff, like Chicago. Good God, man. I feel sorry for the people who are stuck in Chicago and can't leave because they just can't afford to move. They got nowhere to go.
Well, the thing is, if you're in a big city like New York, Chicago, LA, Miami, anything like that, Portland, Oregon, if a switch flips and the city says, fuck it, we're done with this, and they just go crazy like they did when they developed the CHOP or the Chad, the cops are basically defenseless. I mean, you've only got a few thousand cops. I mean, you're literally outnumbered 50 or 60,000 to 1 if you're in a city of millions of people. So your police force is effectively ineffective the very moment that the public decides to stand up and say, fuck this, we've had enough. I mean, you're effectively done.
Roots is pulling her milk out.
Oh.
Looks like Roots has all her helpers. I love it.
My internet's freaking out. I can't get it on big screen. There we go. Hang on.
Show those cans, Roots.
Hang on, Roots. I'm coming. I'm trying to get the big screen. It won't work.
That's what's up.
Well, we know what it looks like. Looked like you had some seepage there.
Looks like you got some seepage on that Chevrolet T6 transmission cable. That sumbitch won't even go.
You got some seepage with that shaggy looking beard tool. There we are.
Fluid finally built up enough.
I got my truck fixed. I got it fixed last weekend.
I'm glad, man. I hated to
Man.
see that native.
Yeah, my worry was it sat so long. You know how transmissions are. I was afraid that once we got it put back together, the transmission was gonna go out, but it's been doing good. I just need a new bumper.
Looks excellent, Roots.
Yep.
That's what's up.
My son is rocking it.
Heck yeah, high five.
Good job.
No doubt. What else you gonna can?
So yeah, there was a little bit of siphoning. You can see there was a little bit of siphoning, but the milk is awesome. Like, it's all good.
Excellent.
Yeah, and I'm gonna mute and get there's a lot going on in here. I'll be back.
That was awesome. All right, who's next?
I'm gonna drop down in case Milkmaid wants to come up or anyone else, and then I'll come back in or whatever and change devices.
All right, Roots.
Okay. Thank you, Ruth.
Yeah, this is definitely her conversations, not me. I usually just hang out and chat. Listen to you.
We got a lot of good convo tonight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we do. We got more people in here now than we had all night so far, like 40 people in here.
What's up, everybody? I know most of them said they're gonna come to the camp out, man. I'm pumped.
Man, we're gonna have a huge turnout. I gotta get to making some shirts. Gotta get them ready.
That's right.
Gotta come up with a design. Gotta nail down the design.
Well,
got a pretty good idea.
Let's come up with a name for the camp out. Put on the t-shirts tonight.
Well, I was thinking Carolina Meetup or Carolina Prep Rally.
Carolina Revolution.
Revolution. What did they call it back in the 1800s at the buffalo camps, Native, when all the pioneers would do their meetup? Didn't they call it a meetup? What'd they call that?
Oh,
remember every spring when they'd come together and sell their furs and do all their trading?
Yes, Milkmaid.
It was swap meet, I thought.
They had a word for it.
Yeah, they had a word for it.
Look that up.
Any day, Flow State. Any day. Carolina Seepage. No.
I got this so I could contribute to Ghost's inking. I got some white and black.
Like, I was thinking, like, as part of I already mentioned it, the Native, I was thinking as part of the logo for the meetup is going to be a map of North Carolina and South Carolina together, without the border in between the states, like both North and South Carolina, and like having a star or a bullseye at Hanging Rock where the meetup's actually taking place,
Rendezvous. Miss Sharon.
Rendezvous, yeah, that's it. Rendezvous.
Grumpy Acres, yeah, I'm sorry. Grumpy Acres. Miss Sharon, yeah. Rendezvous. Yep.
Rendezvous.
I like that. Carolina Rendezvous.
Yeah.
Carolina Rendezvous. That sounds good.
Yeah.
We could call it the Carolina Rendezvous, and then maybe in parentheses or something, a prepper meetup, smaller, or East Coast prepper meetup, or something. I like that. Rendezvous.
East Coast.
I've been trying to think of that word for 2 weeks.
We put the map on the back or on the front?
Put on the back the only zone that matters. Joking.
Don't do that.
I was thinking, like, put the logo on the front, and then for the people that are actually at the rendezvous, like, do something like on the back or underneath and say "I was there," like, because the ones that actually show up should have a different shirt than people that. Because I still have the shirts people can buy.
Well, why don't you make up an order form, and for the people that are going to be there, I can say I want the meetup shirt and and put backwoods on it, on the back of it. You know what I'm saying? And in each person you could do that.
Hi, Liza.
For the people that are going to be there.
That'd be cool. Or put it like up on the breast. The breast.
Milkmaid.
Milk.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got that same hat.
Is the canner too loud?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Sounds like somebody tinkling.
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody's jiggler's awful happy.
Mm-hmm. Jiggling away.
Oh, that's a good idea, Miss Sharon. Just what Miss Sharon said. Put lines on the back so we can all sign each other T-shirts. That's dope.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thought about that, or actually, what I actually thought about was not doing the T-shirts until after, and then get a list of everybody that shows up and put all their names on the back. Kind of like, you know, when you graduate high school, class of whatever, you had all the students. I thought about doing it, like doing the meetup shirts, but not
Yeah,
taking
hell of
them.
a print job though.
Well, it'll
Like the
actually be easier. It'll be easier than putting everybody's individual name on their own shirt, because that'd be a separate screen for each person.
Like the boot camp ones?
Huh?
Like the boot camp ones where they have all the last names and shit?
Right. Like at the meetup, everybody could sign their initials. They could sign their name, and I could do the print with their actual signatures, or I could just have everybody's name, whatever you want, and then like everybody gets the shirt with everybody that was at the meetup. Like it'll actually show who was actually there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be cool.
I might just make this one. I don't know. We'll see.
I hope so. See, I hope you and Rich are there.
Definitely.
Well, my daughter is at Benning, and my sister lives right outside there, so I could kind of do a, see everybody kind of thing,
Cool.
Plus, you don't want to miss all the inside jokes we're going to make.
Exactly.
And all the real talk we're going to do.
Yeah.
Y'all were talking earlier, like I know there's not a schedule or anything, but like you really could share a lot of good information with each other, a lot of learning and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun just to hang out too.
Yeah. I think it'd be kind of good for everybody that's there, because that way everybody can take their own videos and upload it to their own channel, instead of, me just going live or Native just going live and everything, running through our channel. That way, if like Sophia shows up, she can do videos of whatever she wants and upload on her channel. Backwoods can do his own stuff. I can do my own stuff. Everybody can kind of do their own stuff.
Yeah. What about the people who?
Oh, I'm just telling you now. I've been practicing with my editing skills. I'm just telling y'all, if you get drunk and you're falling down and passing out, boy, I'm gonna have fun with these videos. I'm just telling you. I'm gonna be videoing like hell, man.
What about the people who don't want to be on film that come, like spouses and children, things like that?
What was that, Jen?
I said, what are you going to do about the people who do not want to be on film? Like whoever comes, like to say their kids, their spouse, whatever.
Yeah, obviously we won't video them. I mean,
you just have to let us know.
Let us know ahead of time.
I don't want to be recorded. Just
Yeah. Plus, I think Tribe knows how to do the whole crazy thing where you pixel people out of the video. Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah. I've got some of them apps where I can completely remove people out of the deal if I want. Yeah, they're pretty. You can get some of them free actually.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Where do you get that?
It's like background remover. There's multiple ones. I was trying to think.
You should send it to me because I'm curious about that. There's actually some other groups that I'm kind of wanting to like get in touch with that are in North Carolina too.
Yeah, you can get like a picture editor, Motion Leak, Magic Cut. There's multiple. I've got like 7 or 8 apps on my phone. I'll send you some of the links, Milkmaid. You can just remove people out of the picture and stuff. Yeah.
That'd be very cool.
I haven't heard anybody say they were bringing kids and stuff yet.
My daughter might want to come, but I don't know. Like, if my husband is working, because he works like nonstop, it seems, and I'm just going down to see my daughter and my sister, and then y'all, my daughter might run everything here because she's at that age and she knows how to run everything.
Right.
I'm good on my end. The kids won't come in.
Yeah, mine either. I'm bringing Dave out, but he's kind of like one of my kids.
I don't want to mean deep out.
His YouTube channel got deleted.
What? His what?
His channel. His YouTube channel got deleted. Well, he didn't even have a channel. It's just the one he's always in the chat with. He got deleted because of his comments on CNN and MSNBC's YouTube channel.
For real?
He said they gave him a warning, and he went back to the exact same video and said the same thing again. And then he got another thing that said, in order to protect the entire YouTube community from your comments, we're going to have to delete the channel.
Wow.
No shit.
That's
I mean,
why
I've had mine like not show and stuff like that, and I thought, oh, what are you talking about? Like, that wasn't that bad.
That's one thing about him. Don't tell him what he can or cannot do. He does not like it. He don't care what the consequences are. He's going to do it.
He does seem to be that way. But that's good.
Yeah.
Bushido, you coming, man? Bushido's in the chat.
Yeah, same.
Hey, BB.
BB ain't coming.
I told him about the meetup, and he was like, well, maybe I could, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. He lets me.
Did you get the dates, sis? I thought she was asking for the dates earlier. It's the 24th.
Is it, sorry?
24, 25, 26.
That would be
March.
fun. That month would probably work out pretty well, honestly. That time frame. I'm not going to be milking this new one. She dropped weight so freaking fast that I'm going to leave the cap on. And if I do that, then I can take a couple days away, you know. We'll see.
That's what's up.
Need to get in touch with the plumbers and make sure they're coming.
That would be fun.
I have Mr. Plummer's phone number. I'll text him.
Well, I emailed Miss Plummer, I think, yesterday with the link for this. She's going to try to show up. I'm pretty sure she knows.
It'd be bad.
She's at Mad Chad's right now.
So Hanging Rock, that's closer up to Virginia, yeah? I want to
That's
say I
on the
went there as
border.
a kid.
It's like 30
Yeah, it's right on the border. It's right by Mount Airy.
Right up there. Like the Mount Airy region. Mount Airy.
Because I have family and, like, not my immediate family, but, like, extended family that was there back when I was growing up, and we would go camping and stuff out there. So I'm wondering if that's the same area. I was so little, though, you know.
Might be. I mean, it's a beautiful. The view once you get there is amazing up top. But like it's to climb the mountain. It's like a steady uphill climb. I think it's about a mile long, maybe a little bit more. It's like a steady uphill climb on a path that's easy to walk. And then at the very end, to get up to the peak, you got to do a little climbing. But it's not brutal.
Right. We would go in the fall. Like, we'd either go camping in Virginia or camping in North Carolina. Is that like northeastern, I want to say?
Northwest. It's
Or,
northwest.
yeah, northwest, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they lived out in Boone for a little while. And then when we lived in Tennessee, it was like hop, skip, and a jump over to Asheville. So that's a beautiful, beautiful area.
Right. Yeah, because it's like a mountain, but it's not in the mountain. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's kind of like Pilot Mountain. Pilot Mountain isn't in the mountains. Neither is Hanging Rock. It's close to the mountains. It's technically foothills, but it's just like this big fucking hunk of rock that just sticks up in the middle of friggin' nowhere. It's kind of weird.
I swear we must have gone there as kids, because I remember they got all mad at me because I'd go to the edge of the rock that was like, there was a drop there, and they got mad because, you know, I was kind of fearless. So I wanted to go to the very edge, and they'd get pissed off with me. Are you taking your cans out, Sophia? Oh, darn, I can't see anything with this.
No, I've still got 10 minutes processing time and then my cooldown.
Looks like a smoke break to me.
All right.
I'm in cooldown.
I've got another 34 minutes and then cool down. But it takes fucking forever. So, you know.
She cans on Saturday, and she doesn't get to pull shit out till Monday morning.
You know,
Mine
I
takes
actually
forever to milk. It does.
Yeah. Last time when we were canning, like we ended the stream and I went to bed, I definitely had a little bit that night. Anyhow, the next day I couldn't even get the knobs undone. I was trying my best. I could have gone and gotten the hammer, but I got my husband instead, and he got the knobs undone.
It's 3 hours, Miss Sharon, from Greenville.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 hours and 15, 2 hours and 20 minutes from here, something like that.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it'd be a little over 13 hours for me. Still ain't bad though.
It is 5 hours and 38 minutes from me.
I looked it up. It was like 3.5 hours from where I am, which is like probably
somewhere between 4 and 5 hours for Tribe and Neasty.
Yeah. It's only like what? Probably like no. It's 4 hours for me to get to Fayetteville, I want to say.
Oh, really?
Depending on potty break.
It's a lot closer to you to Fayetteville then. Maybe about 2 hours.
Yeah.
What'd you say? I missed it.
I said it's a lot closer to you than Fayetteville. If it takes you 4 hours to get to Fayetteville, you're looking at like maybe two hours for you.
Yeah, because we're not far from Fayetteville.
Like 45 minutes.
Yeah, y'all aren't far, I think, from Fayetteville. Because I thought about it. I wanted to go down and get some rabbits. Ooh. Speaking of
Hanging
which.
rock, Leslie.
I'm going to bring some to the meetup.
Yeah?
Who's going to bring some venison?
I got some venison. Actually, most of it's canned though. I could get more though.
We didn't get no deer this year.
No.
Oh, man, that'd be kind of cool, man. We can do like a real rendezvous shit. Everybody brings stuff to barter at the meetup.
That would be fun.
No?
It would be fun.
I'll bring a couple of bows, some canned stuff, do some swapping.
I'll bring some pigs.
You're gonna bring some pigs?
I'm gonna bring some just big old hogs. No, my child's about to have piglets in 2 months. They'll still be like this.
Hey, I've got this one pig that wasn't gonna make it for being registered. I could potentially bring him, and then we could do. Oh my gosh, we could do a thing where we butcher it.
Actually, we
and
can't.
Everybody learns.
I don't think we can do any of that.
Do it.
I don't think any. I don't know if we can bring livestock.
We'll have it skinned and
they know.
separated by the time they find out.
Really?
Right.
Keep it quiet in the trunk.
Like I said, I got the Rangers covered. The hair comes down. I'll bat my eyes and I'll do something. I'll wear my tight pants underneath my tack pants. I'll take off the tack pants and just.
There you go.
And then Devout to be on it too.
I don't need any harassment, Native. Pick me up on the way. I want to make sure I ride with you. I want to make sure it's a nice, smooth event.
Heck yeah.
I'll just be in the back seat. I'll just smile from the back seat. I'll just wave.
Officer, do you really have to give us a ticket?
that. You just gotta show the dimples.
Yeah, there you go.
With the hair down though.
Yeah.
Flowing. Like those to have a fan, like a little hand.
Just.
Oh man. It's gonna be a fun time, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I hope I can. I think actually I could get away with it. I think.
So, are we gonna bring the canners? Do we plan for that? To try something like that?
I'm gonna bring mine.
I think I was in the shower when you guys were talking about that, but I thought that was a brilliant idea because I think it would be fun, even if I'd probably do like beans or something that it's not a big cost loss. If it doesn't
the only hard part is going to be regulating the temperature because, like, if you're doing a rocket stove or something, you're gonna have a way to because you're not supposed to move your canner when you're canning. So we're gonna have to come up with some kind of a way to maybe hook a
Heat
chain
shield.
to the handle where we can like raise it and lift it up away from the heat to let it cool, and you know, it's gonna have to be some kind of way to gently move it up and down to regulate the heat.
Or a heat shield.
Yeah.
Or like what you said that one time, like a Viking pit where you pull more coals or push them away, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
We could find some way to do that, because I really honestly do.
But the only problem is
how
it's
to
going
do
to be
that.
really hard to heat it up really fast if the temperature drops too low, because then you have to start again. That's why I was thinking that the rocket stove would be the best, because it's going to put out a shitload of heat really, really fast. And then you could just let the heat be constant and raise and lower the canner. It's kind of find the spot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that might work.
That'd be kind of fun.
Excuse me. Hold on, I got a burp.
What about if we do stuff like this? Like we bring a bunch of packs of this? Because these burn, if there's already a fire going, you throw these in, they light real fast. These two.
Yeah.
Oh, those little fire starters are the bomb. I got one during the Dirty Santa thing.
Yeah. The biggest issue with canning is having a consistent level of heat. It's got to be consistent. So, like if we're adding stuff to the fire or taking stuff away, there's going to be a huge temperature fluctuation. And if you drop below your 10 psi for more than a minute or two, you got to like legit start all over again. So, like in my brain, I was thinking if we had like a rocket stove with a consistent, it's going to be pumping out some serious heat, and then suspend the canner over the top of the rocket stove, and then have like a pulley system rigged up with the handle, with like a chain or rope and a pulley, where we can just like raise the canner up until it finds that sweet spot, and then just tie it off on a tree.
I like that.
And then just walk.
That's the only way I can think of to regulate, because even if we use a heat shield, we're cutting off the heat. You know what I mean? So it may drop too low, and then we got to, and then you got to bring it back up. So it's like, I don't know.
That's what I like better about your thing. But you'd almost have to have
maybe we can do it different ways. Maybe we can do it different ways. Like I'll do it with a pulley system. You do it with a heat shield. Somebody else do it with the adding stuff to the fire and seeing how you regulate it without the jiggler, completely stopping or going nuts.
Like have 3 different systems: raising and lowering, a heat shield, and then like the Viking pit thing where you bring coals or put them away, that kind of thing. That would be that would be really cool.
Putting it on like a wheeled grate system where you just kind of slide it over the fire, and then if it gets too hot, slide it off, and then back and forth. And I'm like, wouldn't it be easier just to raise it till you get to that perfect spot and leave it alone?
What, Jen?
Oh, I was saying hello to Moonlight.
Oh,
it probably did sound like Milkmate.
Hey, y'all, I have to dip out. I have to say goodnight.
All right, brother.
Good to see you.
Appreciate it.
All of you guys, man. I'm pumped. I'm excited.
Take care, Nate.
It's gonna be good.
Peace out, neighbor.
Take care.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
I like that idea.
Yeah, me too. I think that'll be fun.
Well, if you did
different ways to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Virginia.
Come
back.
But like in my brain, I've been trying to figure out a way to can over an open fire. But you know as well as I do, an open fire, you can't keep a consistent temperature because you're either adding wood. It's always, the temperature's always going down unless you're throwing wood on it. So you're going to have peaks and valleys, which is a really bad thing for the canning process, the peaks and valleys. You know what I mean? That's like you standing at your stove and you going from high to low every 4 minutes and just flipping it back and forth. You're going to get like some weird jiggler action going on. So I figured if I could just suspend it over a sustained heat, and you can sustain like with a rocket stove, you can have like a legit like sustained amount of heat. It's wide ass open. It's on high. You know what I mean? If you're steady feeding wood to it, it's on high, and just raise or lower the canner. That way you're not going side to side, so your jars aren't smashing into each other. You're just going up or down. You know what I mean?
So like you're talking about the grate, and say, okay, so my my livestock trailer has this like gear thing that it's basically, I don't even know how to explain it, but you go like this and it goes up and down.
Yeah.
So if you had something like that with your grate, you could adjust it as needed, up or down. You could
Like
keep your
you
fire
even construct
going.
like a tripod above it, you know, and suspend the grate where you go up and down, where you just lower it up and down an inch or 2 inches or 3 inches until you find that happy spot where the
Yeah.
jiggly's doing its thing, you know, at a normal pace.
I wonder if you could ground to parch it like a junk.
That's what my
something like that.
That's what my buddy has. He has a tripod, and it's got one of the small winches, kind of like a boat winch, but it's a little smaller, and it's got a cable that runs up with a pulley, and he's got a great big old Dutch oven type cooker, you know, and that's what he does. He cooks some awesome freaking stew and stuff like that in it.
Because like to me, that would be the easiest way to consistently regulate the temperature, you know, without banging the jars around, because you're not supposed to move the canner. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not side to side, but if you're just going up and down like gently, it should be okay.
Yeah, as long as it's not like swinging and stuff. Like if it had like almost a track.
Right. It'll be fun to try it out, see if it works.
Yeah, why not? Right. Well,
yeah, I mean, we've been talking about it for a year and a half. Might as well try it.
Well, remember when we first started talking about it, I said an American Homestead had done that, but I went back and I was looking for that video, and they were actually canning tomatoes, so they were water bath canning.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, so that's not pressure. I thought they were pressure canning, but they weren't. They were water bath canning. So I was like, okay, that's totally different. Pressure canning is a little bit. I mean,
I've thought about it like many, many times, and the only way I can think of to do it, the easiest way would be if you just go up and down above a badass fire. And the way to get a badass fire is a rocket stove, you know. And if you just pack in a rocket stove, it's going to reach max temp and it's going to stay there, you know, pretty steady as long as you keep the fire going. Which is different than a campfire because you're adding wood and it's going to spike. You need peaks and valleys. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, what I loved about your one idea with the long thing is that you were talking about using coals. Coals are kind of more consistent.
Right. Yeah.
So I like the idea of like having a longer fire.
Right.
And have your coal base. You can keep a fire going on that other side to build coals, but you're pulling those coals over.
Right. And you can always add or remove coals if you need to. Yeah, you're right. That would work too.
Yeah. I think that might be something that would work.
Check this out. Grumpy Acres. The book Canning the Amish Way details that the ball jar canners hate heritage canning.
Oh yeah. Grumpy, I want to say that he's looked into the long level water bath canning for things that you would pressure can. And I'm going to say I'm not brave enough yet to try that, but I'm kind of impressed that he's been looking into that. And I really do want to look into it a little bit more.
Yeah. Who is this coming up?
Hey, lady.
New name.
Virginia.
I've been sitting back there for a hot minute, flipping you off, making shapes with my hair, making faces, like a hot minute.
Well, all your minutes are hot.
Yeah, but I think Monique's right. I think the coals would work best, but I think it would be quicker and easier with a rocket stove.
The rocket stove would definitely get it up to temp.
Yeah,
no doubt about that.
And with less wood. And with the coals, you're going to have like a big fire pit, like probably at least 3 feet wide. Because you have to have room to rake coals. You have to have room to make coals first. Because you're going to have the fire going. You're going to have time to make coals to set it up. With a rocket stove, you can legit, by the time you pack it, you can start canning like probably within 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah. I think it would be a good set of experiments to run, like do a bunch of different ways and then find what works. I mean, it's not going to be the same every time, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
But just finding what kind of works and doesn't work. I mean, use something cheap like beans, dry beans, throw them in a can, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like just to try it, because if we ever got to a point where we don't have power, but we get, like, say, meat, and we need to preserve it, and, you know, say it's the wrong time of year and you can't really dry it very easily because of your humidity or whatever else, or
I mean, we can legit just can jars full of water, or just not can anything. We can just put water in there and see if we can get the temperature to maintain and the jiggler to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can legit. I mean, the process is the same. I mean, just see if you can maintain the jiggler and the PSI, you know, for an hour and a half.
Or just plan on, like, beans in your chili. Sorry, Nikki.
Yeah.
Like, just do it, and then, you know, that's dinner tonight, you know?
Yep. That's true.
I think it would be a good set of experiments to run.
Yeah. It'd be fun.
Plus, then you can bullshit the whole time, you know?
Exactly. I know one thing. If everybody shows up that says they're going to show up, and everybody's doing their own videos, we're going to have, like, some hellacious footage.
I hope to make it, especially if Virginia manages to make it.
I'll try. I really will.
Right?
I've already been looking up flights and dates and kind of wondering when it was. And if I can, I really will work between us.
Well, I'm excited to see everyone, not just one person,
Oh,
all of y'all.
I'm not
at the
saying
end
just
of the
one
day.
person. I've just been wanting to meet her forever, and we're on opposite ends of the country.
I know, right?
I understand that.
Pizza to make together, darling. We have.
Well, Roots, make sure that you can get the time away. If you can get the time away, I'm pretty sure that I'll pitch in on the plane ticket, because I know everybody out here wants to meet you. If everybody threw in $10 or $15, we can cover your ticket and everything.
And if you do anything like extra train, like where you don't have to travel with it, I mean, I'm sure we can all pull together and get something.
We're gonna start a GoFundMe. We're gonna start a GoFundMe to meet Virginia Roots.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but it does depend on the time in my life. The spring is a variable time of year, so
yeah.
I know, and see, Virginia Roots is a really, really good person. She's got a huge heart. So if we just went ahead and bought the fucking ticket for her anyway, and then sent it to her, she'd have to come.
I'd find a way.
Resourceful.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be totally fun.
Hey you.
Oh, hey you's here.
Hey you.
Hey you.
How you?
Hey you. Hey you. Or hey you. Or hey you. Hey.
It's hey.
Oh.
Hey you.
Tiger dropped a link. So they did pressure can?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one.
I haven't.
Although it's kind of been a while. Like, they went through quite a bit over the last 5 years. Like, his wife died and then he remarried, and I think
It's
they
a website
moved.
that tells you how to pressure can for open fire.
Yeah. That's
I
the one
kinda
I was
wanna watch
talking
it.
about.
I want to watch it, but I kind of don't want to watch it because I want to like fuck up and learn.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like I kind of want to have somebody show me how to do it over an open fire, but then I kind of want to be like, you know what? They went through a learning process. I'm sure they fucked it up a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like want to mess up and do it and see if it works. You know what I mean?
Well, or
Monique. Oh, Monique's already in for the. Monique's kicking in for the
I went to try.
oh my goodness.
Ghost, I went to try to do like your members thing, and it's not on your page.
What?
Under membership. Like, there's not a tab for membership. I didn't see it earlier, so I just let me look again.
I don't know. Monique, thank you on behalf of Virginia Roots.
Right.
Thank you, Monique. Now you're stuck. You have to come. And I have to manage to come too.
See, if we get Roots, then we get Milkmaid, because she already committed. Like, if Roots comes, I'm coming. So.
Yeah, that's good. Let's double dumb.
That'll be like all the cannibals, like pretty much. Like
It really
like
would. Well, everyone, not 100%, but like a large percentage will have been on the show at some point testing out canning. Even if they aren't on all the time, there's still a lot of people that have come and done it just once or twice.
Yeah.
You know, like Dr.
You're right.
Or, the tribes, and they keep doing it at home, but they've just come on at least one time, you know.
It takes some balls to get up on a panel. I'm not gonna lie, especially if you happen to be more shy or that kind of thing, and to do it. And then, like Monique was one who had never canned before, I think, and came up and learned how to can on the live. I mean, that's impressive.
the first time I got
Multiple
on a panel,
other people.
first time I got on a panel was with Pepper Tribe, and I was so drunk I didn't give a shit. It was like 6 in the morning. I'd been up all night drinking. It was on his morning show, and I'm like, woo!
What's up, JR?
It's been a while since
Speaking
he's
of
done the
which,
morning
is
show.
JR gonna come? Because we need a gun show.
JR, are you coming to the meetup?
He came to Virginia. He can go to North Carolina.
Right?
Exactly.
I was tempted to see if he wanted to meet up when he came out to Virginia,
JR
because it wasn't that far. There's a couple of people in Virginia that eventually I'll get in touch with. We'll see.
Oh, he's planning on it.
No.
Oh, yeah?
Good job. Good job.
Hey,
Gonna be
JR.
part of
March
Open.
24, 25, and 26. 24, 25, 26 March.
Man, I hope I can. That'd be kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
I'll run it by my husband. He should let me, though.
It'll be fun.
He gets to go up to Maine with his boy time, you know?
Uh-oh.
The guys, they go hunting and, like, fix the cabin up and shit. And so this would be my, like, fun time.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be crazy. Like, if everybody shows up that says they're coming, we're going to, like, own the fucking mountain.
That'd be fun.
I'm not gonna lie though, I probably won't sleep in a tent. I'm probably just gonna sleep in the back of my truck.
I would.
Right.
I would.
Yeah.
I mean,
Although I
especially
could bring a cot and a tent and all that stuff, but that's so much of a pain. Well, we haven't gone camping in forever. My husband kind of didn't want to do it anymore after doing it a whole lot with the military.
Yeah.
He was like, fuck camping. Yeah. He's like, I did that way too much. I'm not interested anymore. I was like, but that was our fun time when I was growing up and when we first got married. Like, that was our vacation. We went camping.
Yeah. Like, when you don't have to do it, it's fun.
Right.
When
You have to do
every day, it's not really that much fun.
No.
So, Milkmaid, do you want to be Big Spoon or Little Spoon? Because I can't bring a bunch of gear going across the country.
I don't know. You want to take turns?
No, we can turn like kebabs.
Right. Just toast each side.
Yeah.
I want to say this. Well, like, no, not really. I'm just, never mind. That'd be funny to see, though. No, it'd just be funny to see. Not like make fun of funny, but.
Well,
Like,
dude, a 10-man tent could be cool if somebody, because some people might be traveling, right? So, like, if anyone had a 10, 12, 15, whatever man tent, that could be, like, pretty rocking, you know?
I
Well-
have like a family sized one. I think
Well-
it has like a room or two.
Like, like Native and I are going to go up next weekend and check it all out and check out the cabins and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the cabins have internet and like yards and you know whatever, and it's worth it, they're only $100 a night. And I mean, if you can get like 6 or 8 people in a cabin and everybody wants to go in $20 on that, maybe we'll just do a couple of cabins.
Right.
I don't think there's any cabins available.
Cabins would work too. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do what?
I don't think there's any cabins available that weekend.
Really? Wow. They have a lot of them.
You might want to look at the tents now, like
Yeah.
the tent sites. It looks pretty booked up.
Okay.
Everything I'm hovering over says non-electric.
Everything's not electric.
I'm bringing generators. I'm bringing my generator. I think David's bringing his too. So, Leslie, I'm joining the Monique contributing to the Roots Fund.
I love it.
Sweet Leslie.
Oh, you're stuck now. You got it, home, lady.
Okay, for real. There is the only thing would be my son. Like I don't know if he could be watched at the time or whatever. So as far as going itself, absolutely. I don't know the timing, so I don't want to break any hearts or have people thinking there's like a fun going on. Like, if I can, I will. I'll put it. That's the best I can do. But I would love to. I'd love to.
Yeah.
I've been researching, and I have already kind of
Just,
looked at some plans that could make it work.
Bruce, just give him a big cup of Benadryl and shove him in your carry-on bag.
I mean, for this, I could bring him. That is definitely on the table. It's on the table. So there's a lot of things to think about, but it has to do more with the just timing of things at my house, like his.
Right.
Yeah, it's things like that.
Shit, if they're all non-electric and it gets to where it's really, really cold, I'll sleep in the car. Shit, it's got the little car fold back seats. Shit.
Right.
I'll start it up and just let it idle. Turn the heat on.
If it's a cold weekend in March up there, I mean, it might get down into the 30s. I don't think it'll be much worse than that, and that'll be at nighttime. Right. You know, I mean, a half-assed Kmart sleeping bag that ain't that bad. But yeah, I mean, if it's like monsoon pouring down rain, I ain't too proud to sleep in the front seat.
Right when I said that, so my son is watching Madagascar in the other room. Right when I said, well, I'm not sure, about someone watching him, and he started singing the end of Madagascar. They're all, I like to move it. It was just funny timing. It was echoing in here.
Oh, I love that.
I'm in cool down.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
So I get to see your can soon?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully.
I'm not quite there yet.
It's all right, Milk.
What's Jen's status? How much longer you got on the jiggle?
It's maybe we could do it now. Let's see. It just got to the point of it's at the 0. Let me turn my camera back on. Sorry.
Dang it, JR.
Leslie's coming. Betty's coming. I think the coolest part of this rendezvous is going to be putting a face to all the names.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you see that, Milkman?
Yep.
Hold on. Ooh. Oh, that's the egg you were talking about.
It's a fairy egg.
It's a what?
A teeny little thing.
Fairy egg.
Yeah, it's the one that it's the hen that was getting R from the duck.
Right.
This is her first egg since then. She laid it yesterday. She was so happy.
Yeah.
Poor thing's probably
don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. I mean, it could be a fully intact egg, or it could just be egg white. So just
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Y'all want to see what's in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hang on. Give me a minute. Let me get the internet. Let me get the big screen. Hang on. It's coming.
All right.
He's got to rev it up and build up pressure.
Oh yes, girl.
All right. Can y'all see?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Did it come out bold?
It had a yolk.
Yeah.
It had an oat. Everything. Yeah.
There you go.
Interesting.
Just a little baby one, though, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the camera. Here we go. There we go.
Oh.
But
Okay.
at least you know, even though it's a little egg, at least you know she's capable of laying even after the trauma. And so
Yes. She's a strong mama. Thank y'all. Let me show you.
The average temperature and for last year's temperature in Hanging Rock State Park is a high of 58 and low of 40 in March.
Oh, that's comfy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
cool.
that won't
Yeah.
be bad.
No, it won't.
campfire time.
On a bad weekend, it might drop down into the 30s, but I mean, I doubt it.
Yeah, there was.
Well,
There
that
was
means.
some, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say it. That means at night the fire will be nice.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, it had some going back over
Looks
the
good,
last
Jen.
3 or 4 years.
Thank
You know,
you.
some obviously that were down in the 20s and stuff like that, but the average is 58 to 40.
Ooh, Jen. Yes.
Now
That's
this is
nice.
tuck roast with carrots that were grown in Kentucky land.
Uh-oh.
Very nice.
Right. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks so good. I love Chuck.
That's yummy.
For sure.
I love the color.
Mm-hmm.
I did add a little bit of beef broth to it though because I wasn't able to. The meat wasn't enough to pack all these all the way to the top, so I added a little bit of broth.
That makes it even better. Looks very good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yes, Betty, I want to know why.
Why what?
Said she's going to surprise us.
I'm
Oh,
dehydrating these eggs too, and I'm gonna bring them and try them too.
you said dehydrating eggs?
Yeah, I'm dehydrating eggs. Am I saying it? Dehydrating eggs, yes.
Yeah, I'm totally curious how those turn out when you reconstitute them.
Right.
I haven't done it
I can
yet.
bring them. Okay. Yes.
Ask your husband. He's had powdered eggs.
Yes, he has.
Hotel eggs.
They're not bad. I mean,
I don't hate them.
I'll be honest, I've never tried them.
powdered eggs.
Mm-mm.
If you've had anything,
Thank y'all in chat. Thank y'all.
product from some of the fast food restaurants, you had powdered eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense. I've thought about it. I have a bunch of water glassed eggs, but
Like
I haven't actually tried them yet.
There's a difference, like in a fresh egg, and there's a difference in going out in your backyard and grabbing an egg, and an egg that you got at the grocery store. They taste completely. It's like night and day, like completely different, like completely different. And it's like the thing about powdered eggs. Powdered eggs consistently taste the same because you can go to the same grocery store every week and get a carton of eggs from the same store, and the eggs are gonna vary in taste. It's like the last carton I got are freaking amazing, but usually they're just kind of bland eggs, and that's what powdered eggs are. They're just like it's just protein, like ketchup, put some onions in there or whatever. But
we can hit up a Taco Bell and get little sauces, packet sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Somebody was telling me that they were trying to find pullets for layers, and they were like $75. I can't remember if it was Texas or California, one of the two. And I thought, holy crap. I got mine for like, what, $11 a couple years ago?
Betty Daly, nobody is going to give you a hard time about reconstructive surgery on your face.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, none of us. No.
Nope. I mean, are you serious? Betty, think about it. Look at Backwoods. We invited him.
Are you going to take that?
I don't.
No way. We're not going to care what you look like.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, not at all.
We don't judge folks on things like that. That's shallow stuff.
I love scars.
Exactly.
Scars are awesome.
Right.
as
It
big a
means you
heart
went through something and you survived.
as big a heart as I've seen Betty Daly have, I guarantee you she's a beautiful lady.
Leslie, you are not fat. Don't even go there, girl.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. How do you spell it? P-H-A-T or
That's
F-A-T?
luscious handles. That's all.
She's
Luscious.
P-H-A-T. She's pretty hot and tempting,
Yes.
so be
Those
quiet.
are
Right.
totally
It's cool.
different words. P-H-A-T
It's
and
called
F-A-T
fit.
are two totally separate words.
Hi, Yankee.
Hey, Yankee. Cherokee. I wasn't looking at chat.
I tell you what, guys, with this many people coming, I'm probably gonna have to make up some name tags. Hello, my name is, kind of like a corporate fucking meeting here before long. That's the cool part. I'm gonna be able to put a face to all these names in the chat.
As long as I just want to make sure I get everybody's pronouns correct.
Should we have hello, my name is, and my preferred pronouns are?
Right.
I'm going with preferred adjectives.
Are we going to put that on the shirt too?
Yeah.
You are. That would be badass.
To fill it in at the bottom.
That would be badass. Like, seriously.
Oh man, my husband did that just to piss off his bosses because they started saying, "Oh, well, we should use preferred pronouns or put your preferred pronouns in emails."
Jesus.
And so he went and got a freaking name tape or name tag or whatever that said he, him. I forget what.
Is it just quiet on my end? Okay, I heard you backwards.
You cut out, Milk.
My alarm went off for the thing. Sorry. Anyways, it pissed everybody off. It was great.
Awesome.
I gotta go turn off my heat.
No, Monique. No, you can't.
Did y'all catch that in that video I did earlier where I said they, them? I whoop all three of y'all's asses.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, I don't give a shit. I'm tired of that shit. I ain't putting up with it. I'm just telling you now. Someone tries to go off on me about a pronoun, I'll have some words for them. Like, you can go fuck yourself in your face, you piece of shit.
You better call me a she, her.
My preferred pronouns are,
hey,
motherfucker.
So wait, backwoods, are you going?
Yeah.
You are?
I talked to my wife about it today.
I still have to talk to my husband about it because I've been on the fence, but I didn't know when it was going to be, and I needed to find out like if it was feasible or not.
Mine's already asked off for work.
March 24, 25, 26. And honestly, I may go a day early and stay a day late. I may make it a 5-day deal.
Yeah?
Yeah. Why not?
There you go.
Right.
Get there a day early, get everything sorted out, get comfortable.
Kind of have like a
recover. Do what?
Well, when the Missouri one that like Backwoods said there was like a central place, like where everybody, kind of hung out. Just didn't know if you wanted to set something like that up. Do you want that to be your campsite? Because it was Backwoods and Hutch's campsite area.
I think this week we'll get online and see what's available, and then this weekend we're going to go up, Native and I both, and check it out. And if something happens and this place isn't right or it's already sewed up, then we'll hit Pilot Mountain on the way back. We may have to switch it up, but we'll figure it out. I mean, because here's the thing: even if we can only get like 3 campsites, that's still damn near 20 people. I mean, if we have to double up, we can double up. It's 6 people per campsite. So I know we'll have enough room, even if they have to be spaced out a little bit. Big deal. We can all just have a local place to meet, and do our deal. But
right. I mean, if people have to get hotel rooms or whatever, that's fine too.
We should be okay because we should be okay. I hope. I mean, because it's 6 people per campsite. I'm coming by myself. Native and Devout. That's 3 of us. Backwoods Hutch. That's 5.
Oh, would Lady Rowan come in?
He
I don't
said
think
just him
so.
and Deval.
Oh,
I don't think so. I think she's staying with the kids.
I was
like to
just
meet her.
thinking, man. Have they
Me
got
too.
any homeless? Have they got any homeless shelters up near that?
I don't know.
Is that where you planning on staying?
Well, I was thinking, I could stay in the homeless shelter and get fed too. I wouldn't have to spend no money on lodging
Exactly.
and food.
There you go,
Exactly.
fucker. That's terrible.
Thinking outside the box.
Backwoods,
Hey.
if you do that, you cannot bring your comb.
You got to save.
Get all
You got to save
scruffy.
money. Well, that's
Yeah,
what I
you
was
gotta-
thinking
Well,
before I
that's still
leave.
at Hutchins.
Before I leave the
Right.
campsite.
If
Before I
you bring
leave
your
the
comb, you're
campsite.
getting lice. In a shelter? Shoo, you best not bring a comb, boy.
No, or bring a really good comb. Dude, I don't know about y'all, but I have had to deal with that with kids before, and holy crap, when your daughter's hair is 2 feet long, that is not fun.
Well, yeah, Monique. Like the food bank, do y'all think I could get away if I went up there and I was like, look, man, I had some really bad stuff happen, and I'm trapped. I live in Arkansas, and I'm just trying to get back home. I just need some food and stuff. I don't. Do you think that would help?
They think you're
That's
from
terrible.
California. You start running in like
He's
that.
lying.
Like,
So if he wants to do that,
Well, so I'm gonna have to look up the local churches that have food banks. All right.
You know
Yeah,
what's
Huh?
you know what's interesting is I've heard people talk about that for like preps and stuff,
Mhm.
but and other people shit on them, right? And I have feelings about that in my own opinion, but a lot of times the food banks and stuff, they actually end up having to throw out food because people will turn
Yep.
it down. And in that case, that's where I would go, okay, I'll come in. If you're throwing food in the garbage, I will come and get it and preserve it
Oh,
and
yeah.
that kind of thing,
yeah.
But I mean, and that's where, like, if you volunteer at those kinds of places, you actually have some opportunities to get some food to put away that would otherwise be thrown away, if that makes sense.
Hell yeah, me and Betty Daly gonna ride up to the food bank, man. We won't have to spend no money on food all weekend. We're gonna be hooked
Right.
up. I know
I'll
Hutch.
take a bunch of bread for toaster.
I know
bread.
Hutch will go along with it.
I mean, hell, you could turn old bread into, panko crumbs.
Hey, in fact, Betty, me and you could take Hutch to the food bank. We could pimp him out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he'll pass for a homeless any day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, just brush his beard and he'll look all pretty, and then you can really pimp him out.
Y'all think Hutch is gonna bring shoes?
I'm dead AF. Yeah,
Yeah.
he
Well,
will.
I
He
mean-
might not wear them if he's there. He hardly wear them at Missouri, right?
No, he only wore them when he was riding his bike. That's it.
That's
He might
it,
wear
yeah.
them, but he ain't gonna wear them.
Yep.
Who's gonna play the pimp? Because whoever does needs to wear like a leopard jacket.
It has to have
Monique,
the hat
Monique.
with the feather
The
and
hat.
everything.
Me and Betty Daly
Cane.
we're gonna pimp out Hutch. That's what I'm saying. Me and
Oh,
Betty
okay.
gonna be
Okay,
Hutch
so
pimp.
Betty's gonna be decked out in leopard. What are you gonna be
Yeah.
wearing as the co-pimp?
I'm
Yep.
gonna be the country pimp. I'm gonna bring my cowboy hat and my duster I've got, my old oilskin
Damn it,
duster.
Monique.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh shit! What am I missing in chat?
have my
Oh.
6-shooter. Have my
When
6-shooter.
Sophia fell, I think, was it her or Liza said, "Pimp down."
I yelled "pimp down" and Liza
Okay.
was like, "I'm the government and I'm here
It's
to
a
help."
blur.
I'm like, "Leave me on the
Oh,
ground."
Lord.
I know one thing. I can already see it right now. Everybody's sitting around the campfire at night, maybe even in the afternoon or at the pavilion. We're gonna have one hell of a poker game. We're gonna be playing cards. I can just see it right now.
Yeah.
I'm good at poker because I suck at it.
Awesome. But usually when a girl says that, she ends up whipping everybody's ass.
Yeah.
That's
Spades
the
is
thing.
good.
Like, I can't bluff. So
So if you win, it's not because you were sneaky, huh?
It'll be fun. I gotta get a hold of some. Bring some moonshine. It'll be all good.
right.
I like playing spades.
I don't.
Actually, I can't do moonshine. The last time I did moonshine was at Fort Benning, and that was a wild night.
Look, any story that starts out Fort Benning, it doesn't end good.
Right, pretty much. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting place to be posted.
What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Fort Benning?
Although at Baumholder in Germany, they had a coyote ugly. I didn't even know they had coyote uglies over in Germany. Mm-hmm. Chicks, there was burn marks on the bar and everything, like on the ceiling. I didn't realize it was in the Russian district. I didn't even realize they had a Russian district.
I've seen that one time in real life.
Right.
Yeah, it's like they all run and jump up there like it's a big deal, and I'm like, whoa, what are you doing?
All I remember was they had one of those like little punching machines, and I had a pearl bracelet on, like not real pearls, but like, fake ones. And I was, enjoying myself and feeling good. And so I punched the thing and I broke the freaking bracelet.
Wow.
Went all over I never found it again, but it was fun.
Hey, Cherokee.
I didn't get too wild with that stuff, but it was fun.
Yeah. So Betty, so basically the way it worked whenever we did our meetup was everybody brought their own food, but then we had some food separate, and like I had a whole ice chest of food over there, and I kept telling everybody, if y'all get hungry, man, fix the grills right there, the Coleman stoves right there, whatever. But people, I think what you'll find is people are going to group up a little bit, like there'll be a campsite that if there's enough people, there'll be 8 or 10 campsites up, and they'll kind of group around them 2 or 3, and everybody will share food and stuff. I'm telling you, that's because we even had people that some people would eat their own breakfast in their own campsite, and then we had people that came to our campsite and started cooking breakfast, for everybody. So
right.
It was, so that's what I would do is just bring the food for yourself, and if you want to bring some extra, if you want to do a big thing of spaghetti or something, do that, obviously, but
well, we could always just like really rough it hardcore and just order Domino's 3 times a day.
I'm gonna say
I'd be down with that.
I'm gonna say this group of people, there's gonna be plenty of food.
Oh yeah.
Like nobody's.
My husband would just start cooking.
I'm kind of interfered.
He'll start cooking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can promise you,
okay.
if anybody shows up and they just couldn't hardly afford for food, if you got to spend the money on gas, don't worry about it. I promise you, we will feed.
Yeah.
You
exactly.
If you show up without food, you're probably going to gain 3 pounds and leave with food.
Yeah. Right. Sounds like our family get-togethers. There's always leftover food.
Everybody's getting a to-go plate.
There'll be plenty of food, Betty. I promise you. I'm telling you, it's
And no, Monique, I never got the chance to.
I know I'm going to bring a case of Chow Chow.
Chow Chow, yeah.
Yeah, I got some hot. It's on fire. It's fire.
I want to try it.
Or everybody can bring like some of their spaghetti sauce and mix it all together and have spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll bring like a jar of I'm gonna bring like some random stuff to just barter with.
I'm gonna have soap, deodorant, and chapstick.
Yep. Did you get my email, Jen?
I did. I figured out the cost, but I just didn't know if you just wanted to settle for that or per cost. Like
I ain't worried about the cost. I mean that's how this barter thing works. You want rabbits, you're gonna get rabbits.
Okay.
I'll give a shit if you give me 1 bar of soap and deodorant. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
What do you want? Like 1 male, 2 females? What?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just start off with that because I've never
a
had
good
rabbits,
start.
so I want to be able to have them and then, see how it goes. Start off small, like I did with the chickens. Doing real well, taking care of the chickens, doing the garden, kids, everything's kind of working out. So I'm ready for that next thing.
All right, cool. I was doing the math, and if I would have bred them last week, I wouldn't be comfortable with them being old enough. Plus, they would be brothers and sisters. Now, if you're just raising them for meat, it doesn't matter if they're inbred at all.
Doesn't matter.
You can breed brother and sister back to back every day. It doesn't matter. But what I'm going to do is the 2 rabbitries that I helped start the last couple months, I'm going to reach out to them and I'm going to get a couple rabbits from each of them. They're still my rabbits. It's still my bloodline. But they're breeding right now. So I'll get 2 and 1 from them. And that way they won't be brother and sister. So you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if you get bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if Native brings some, well, they're from your family line too, though, right?
Who?
His Native.
Native only has a female. His male died.
Oh, okay.
He didn't breed any rabbits. I think his female is just a pet. Honestly, I think what happened with Native is I think his little girl fell in love with that rabbit, and he's like, "Well, we can't eat this."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Betty,
one of my kids
Betty,
just realized that we're eating chicken, and she's like, "One of our chickens? We eat that? That's what we eat?" I was like, "Yeah."
Betty, I'll get with them probably Monday and Tuesday of this week and find out how many they have available, the 2 other rabbitries, and I'll see how many I can get. So if anybody in the chat is coming to the meetup wants some rabbits, I'll do the best I can to get enough for everybody. So just let me know.
How would Ghost? How would you separate what is the your plan? Like, how do you separate them from not inbreeding so much? Like, what do you do, or does it not matter if it's meat?
If you're just raising them for meat, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter. If you're just raising them for meat, you want the fattest male and the fattest female you can find, even if they're brother and sister, because they're going to make some fat ass babies. Because you're going to eat them before they're breeding, so the inbreeding isn't really going to do anything. People freak out about inbreeding, but that's what they do in the wild. Like, nobody's out in nature making sure wild rabbits aren't fucking brothers and sisters. Okay, I mean, it's like, look at our dogs, our animals. I have a purebred lab. Well, the only reason you get a purebred lab is because they inbred the fuck out of them for hundreds and hundreds of years. All right. So like inbreeding, if you're just raising them for meat, it's not a big deal at all. It really doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, so as far as separating them, like me personally, I didn't breed brother and sister together if they came from the same litter. If it comes from different litters, you're fine. And I usually always bred the doe to a different buck, like every other term. Like I had more than one buck, so I do like Za, she'd do a litter with this buck, and then her next litter was from a different buck, and then I could, and then you mix them up, and you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. All right.
Well, we line bred. We had one buck. His name was Boog, and he was pretty good. So we bred him to this other one. I forget what her name was, but she was a speckledy one. And then she had a whole bunch of females. Well, we kept a couple of her babies, which that was their dad, but we bred him to them. And we were trying to pick the ones that had like the best litters, like the most kits. And that worked out really well, except for one. She went psycho and ate all our babies. So that one, we culled. But
yeah,
the line breeding.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say with line breeding and inbreeding, which is kind of the same thing. Inbreeding is more like brother, sister, I guess. I mean, it covers a whole lot of things. Line breeding is like you could breed the grandfather to the granddaughter kind of thing. But what ends up happening is the best traits come out and the worst traits come out. So you'll have some that are like really good, and then you'll have others that are like, they have all the health defects and everything that come from that. You cull those.
And
But
that's actually like a good thing because you get super strong rabbits and then you cull the weak. You know, so line breed. I'm a big fan of line breeding, like huge, especially for the longevity of a rabbitry because you can maintain like some hardcore, seriously good genetics.
Right, and it doesn't carry the same stigma as like with people and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, it's not weird, but it does carry the same genetic stuff.
Right, and they're not living that long anyway. I mean, you're eating them in 12 to 14 weeks, so I mean, you just want a whole lot of meat on the bone. You know what I mean?
It's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, and now if you get a doe that gets a taste for blood and she eats her kids, she's in the pot. Get her out of the mix.
Yeah.
Because once you get a taste, once they get a taste for it, it's over after that. They're gonna munch. Like if they get bored, they're just munching. So yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to do that, and then I'll only have to buy half a cow when it's time to buy the cow.
Here's the thing about rabbits. I mean, what was the math? I can't remember. One female doe, if you're doing an aggressive breeding program, one doe can produce more edible meat than a cow in a year.
Yep. They'll produce 200 pounds of meat. Now it is a rather aggressive breeding thing, but
yeah, I mean, because here's the thing: rabbits in the wild, as soon as they have their babies, they go out and try to get laid.
Yeah.
Like immediately, like the first 3 days after they give birth, they're horny beyond belief. Like as soon as they have babies, they hit the club. They're twerking. They're doing their thing. Like rabbits, and it's a proven scientific fact. Rabbits that are bred on a regular basis are way more healthier than rabbits that are bred like once or twice a year. So if you have a rabbitry and you're breeding rabbits, the healthier rabbits are the ones that are bred like every 6 weeks. I mean, it's like clockwork. You breed them, they make babies, you wait a week, you breed them again. And those are the healthy, big, fat, happy rabbits. The ones that if you space it out, they're not happy because that's not their normal life cycle. Their normal life cycle, like rabbits, female rabbits have a fucked up life. Like all they do is they're in labor like the entire time. They get laid, they make babies. Male rabbits have it made. They have the happiest life on the planet. As long as they don't get eat up by a hawk. All they do is fuck. You know,
yeah,
so
they lay around and then they have fun time with the ladies and then they lay around more. It's like, and they don't, it's like 15 seconds. Like,
oh, it's quick. It's so fast. It's like, so fast. Like, it's like, damn, bro. It's
I
like
know, when I watch
my big buck tribe. I mean, all he did, he was the most lethargic. He was the laziest fucking rabbit on the planet. That motherfucker never moved. He just laid there. The only thing that moved was his ears and his eyes. He wouldn't even turn his head to look at you. He just look at you with his eyes. I'd put a doe in there with him. That motherfucker was on like it's like you held him by his back legs and shoved a funnel up his ass and poured a Red Bull in him. He fucking went nuts. Like he would pound that shit. He would hit it and quit it 3 times in about a minute, and then he was right back to lethargic.
I told you about my gay bunny, right?
Oh, girl.
No, he was not interested in the ladies at all. He'd hump any male that came across his path. And then when he tried to hump the ladies, he would go like on the poor girl would be sitting there and he'd be on her face. Like it was terrible. I ended up putting him, well, we ate him.
Maybe he was just dyslexic.
Oh.
He could have been. He was not the brightest little thing.
Where did Jen go?
I'm sorry. I just my next comment. It's just I could hear her voice and her whole, just her whole, demeanor or whatnot. Yeah, demeanor, and it's just when I read that, it's like I just knew, and I'm just laughing.
My toes, yeah.
Like it's killing me.
There's a reason that they.
Rabbits
I can't even remember.
Rabbits are the best. Legitimately, rabbits overall are probably the best animal on the planet.
She said those rabbits acting like hoes.
They're quiet. Oh yeah, they are straight up hoes. They're quiet. All they do is eat and fuck.
Yeah,
all they do. They eat and they fuck. That's it. Drink water from time to time. They eat and they fuck. And usually, like when they're eating, and drinking water, they're pissing and shitting at the same time. So they totally multitask. It's like they devote all their energy to getting laid and then eating. That's all they do.
Well, that's part of the reason why I want to figure out how to do that. Like, I've done like the cage thing and the tractor thing and had my experiences with both. I have not yet tried the colony thing. And I kind of sort of want to try that, although I've heard horror stories and all of that fun stuff, but I've seen some people really pull it off. In fact, this one lady got a grant from like USDA or something like that, because you can get those grants. I don't really participate in those programs because I really just don't want the government in any of my business whatsoever. But she had a pretty cool setup, and I want to try to like emulate some of those things so that I can find a way to do it without bagged feed, because that's my biggest concern moving into the future is
Like
anything that
concern
requires
here-
bagged feed.
Yeah, like my concern here is the disease, the rabbit, that what you called it.
Coccidiosis.
Yeah, it's pretty big here in Carolina. That's why I'm up off the ground. But I would love to do the colony. You know, 3 or 4 does, 1 buck. He's the king of the domain.
I feel like if you threw like a shit ton of rabbits out, the weaker ones, the ones that can't handle it, will die off. Because I mean, for some reason, wild rabbits can still live.
Yeah.
So what I want to see is if we could get like a line of rabbits that could handle that. Now, granted, if you look at the wild rabbits, they're kind of emaciated compared to your domesticated rabbits.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller.
Yeah. I mean, and we even let some of our rabbits go to improve the breed lines of the wild ones.
I've had a couple get loose. And here's the messed up part. As soon as I started raising rabbits, the wild rabbits, they come to my yard. It's like I've had the wild rabbits come up to the back door of my house and dig their nest like at the house. I went up to the nest and I didn't touch the babies because I didn't want to put scent on them, but like I walked outside to walk Buddy. Buddy's with me on leash, and we're 2 foot from the mama rabbit while she's feeding the baby rabbits. It's like they're comfortable in my yard now because I have rabbits in my yard. It's the weirdest thing.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And they're always up at the fence around the rabbit cages. They're always up at the fence. It's like really strange. But yeah, I had like 2 litters of wild rabbits 2 feet out my back door last year.
That's kind of cool, though.
It is. And they all have that white spot right there. What the hell is that? What's up with that? They all have a little white spot. Like Google it on the internet. Look up like baby wild rabbits. They all have like a white spot right between their eyes. Like every single one in the litter. Every single one in the litter when they're babies. And when they get bigger, I think maybe it goes away. But all the little ones, they all have a white spot right in the middle of their forehead.
What was that book? The one with the rabbits. It was a fictional tale. Maybe there's like a king Warren that passes on his genes. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Say it again. Are you saying a book or movie?
There's a book that is actually like what is it? Analogy or something like that. Shit. Virginia, you know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, no.
Backwoods, you ain't said nothing like Backwoods, you ain't said anything like
You'll think about it and tell everybody. That's what I do.
Well, because y'all are all being fucking rude tonight and interrupting me, man, and I'm not pleased about it. How about that?
Fucking whiny ass. Go ahead.
I'm just chilling.
Go ahead.
I'm just chilling, man, because
Peter Cottontail?
No, I've got to go look it up now.
Did you just interrupt? I'm gonna go look it up again? You just interrupted Backwoods.
I did.
You know he's saying.
Settle down, Backwoods.
I think
we need you to calm down.
There's no fucking respect around here no more.
And the white marks on a rabbit's forehead are called milk spots.
Wow.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll get back.
Settle down, Backwoods. That was important. Ghost was asking.
I had a milk spot on my forehead for a long time after my life.
Backwoods, that wasn't milk, okay? That was facial residue. That wasn't milk. That happened after you
Is
took the knee
Tiger still
pads.
in chat?
Like you took the knee pads off and you walk by a mirror and you're like, "What's this white thing on my forehead?" You didn't wipe it all off.
Why does it always got to be gay, man?
No, the bigger question is how are you?
Like I'm
Never mind.
like completely not. So anyway, anyway, let's change the subject.
Look at him. He's getting all tripped up. Look at him. Look at his
All right,
face. He's getting all tripped up.
Milk Maid, Gmal says the book is Watership Down.
I remember that book.
Yes, that's the book. Thank you, Gma. I could not remember it for the life of me. I've read it a couple of times too. That's sad.
Night, Leslie.
See you, Leslie.
All right, Leslie.
Great book.
Okay, what is it called?
Watership Down.
Backwards.
Watership Down.
That book's been around forever. That's like an elementary
Thank you.
school reader.
I'm
I
seeing what
love
it
that
looks
book.
like though, because I do more visual than actual.
Up
You
there.
telling me?
Right, you up there.
Cute.
No, you.
Backwoods. I'm sorry if I interrupted you.
So Sophia be walking around looking like she's melting wax structure and shit. You know, shit.
Stop it.
Oh, no.
You want to go there, Sophia?
That's I can't see.
No, you're gonna make me snort. So
Yeah.
Go ahead. Might as
That
well.
book.
Is that the author? Correct author?
I think so. Watership Down is a great novel. I mean, it sounds really weird because it's rabbits, but it's actually a really good story.
I can't remember when I read it, but it was like middle school or something, maybe.
Yeah.
It's allegory. That's what it is. Yes. Not analogy. My words get a little
Sorry.
messed up at this point of night. I think we're at 0.
Sophia B.
Yeah.
What is your avatar? It says my spirit animal would fucking eat yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's either that or cream pies, and I figured this is a family program, so yeah.
Well, it was until Backwoods started talking about his facial.
Well, okay, I will change it for y'all real quick.
Creamy.
There we go.
I liked it.
Oh, see, I can't see anything on this thing.
We all need a giggle snort. A gort. We need a
No.
gort.
No.
Is that like a chortle?
No, I giggle snort milk, and it's out of bounds, so we're good. We're good.
Oh my
Backwoods
God.
is behave.
Quee. I mean,
Did anybody ever,
That's
did
the
you
other
say,
end.
Quee? Did anybody ever get an accurate count of your snorts from your live stream?
man, I'm telling you, she
I
had
missed
like
it, man.
Oh, milk. It was a fucking
Girl.
wreck.
Well, she deleted them as soon as she did them, but they were
No, I put them to
hilarious.
private. I've still got them because I'm going to do
You
some
got 'em?
clips. Yeah.
She snorted for like 3 hours straight.
I only saw like a partial of the second one. Because
Fell out
honestly,
into
I have not been on YouTube hardly at all.
The first one was
So-
the best.
Yeah, she fell in the floor under the table.
That was
Jen
the
grabbed
vent
the
down
camera.
comment. That was
Yeah.
how that rolled.
Yeah, Jen grabbed the laptop and put it under the table.
No,
you could
Monique
see
did.
Sophia.
Monique-
No, I
Monique,
didn't do
so
that.
Monique put the camera under the table where you could see Sophia laying prone on the floor, laughing, giggling, feet kicking in the air like a dying cockroach. She didn't know she was on
Liza
camera.
walks up and she's like, I'm from the government. I'm here to help. And I'm like, leave me on the fucking ground.
Like several people got motorboated. It was a hell of a weekend.
It was,
Oh my!
It was a whole bunch of
Oh,
titty
gotcha.
grabbing. There's a whole bunch of
you,
sex
Monique.
toys. There was a whole bunch of sex toys and titty grabbing involved. It was a hell of a weekend.
Oh, sounds like a good time.
it was fun.
they even went in the naughty corner and gave spankings.
Oh, I was in the, Liza was,
Yeah,
I tried my hardest to hide that, but it didn't. I failed.
Mm.
Failed miserably.
Garrett was
Well,
up to 65 and quit counting.
yeah.
I promise you, out of both those videos, you broke 100 easy. You broke 100 easy.
Yeah.
Because there was a couple of double snorts where you like snorted and re-snorted.
Settle down, go.
Are you sure that wasn't just reverb?
Right?
Or like piezoelectric activity from the top to the bottom where it made an arc?
How does that work?
A snort and a chortle at the same time.
A snorty chortle. I fucking can't. You.
Sophia, what do you do when you snort and fart at the same time?
I don't know.
It makes
A liar. You know what's happening.
No, I'm not denying that it hasn't happened, but like I don't know.
God.
Yeah, like two cathodes.
Thank you, Timo.
I'm sorry, women don't fart, women poot. So it was like a spoot.
What's she doing over there in the corner? She's
Why is it wet?
Oh my God.
Backwards, just sitting there. Backwards. Monique with the
My cheeks hurt.
Damn it. Monique.
These
Monique,
cheeks.
say it.
Holy shit.
I can't.
Right, Yankee.
Leather pants.
Broke ass in the back seat of the car.
Now, I want to know about the fart and leather pants.
Man, when you fart in like leather pants, it creates like an air bubble that just slowly works its way up to your waist.
How tight are your pants?
You pop it open.
I fucking can't.
Damn.
Wow.
No, Monique.
It comes through the waist and
Oh,
it's like a burp in your face.
Wait, up the front or up the back?
On the back.
See, that's better than the front, at least.
Yeah.
Then it becomes like a double queef.
I love it.
I don't think you could call that a queef if you brought the leather pants into it in the rising bubble. We would have to come up with another name for that.
No.
Well, it depends. Did it sound like a trombone or a French horn?
No, it was quiet AF. It was quiet AF.
I always imagine it sounds like.
Jen requested that anytime anybody farts, she was notified. So yeah.
Huh. How about that?
But it was quiet. It was quiet.
Sorry, Ghost.
How long did it hide in the pocket?
Oh, not long at all, Roots. I wasn't playing like that.
You didn't hang on to it and let it cook for a while before you let it loose?
No, I'm like, this shit, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm farting. Here we go.
Yeah. You just hold on to that one.
Oh,
God.
I'm gonna need therapy after this stream.
Then
no,
during
my
the-
daughter was the loudest
Give me
fart.
the number, Ghost.
I was just sitting there thinking, damn, I wish I could have been in the car with them.
No, you don't.
I'd have had a blast, man. I'm telling you, that would have been some fun shit.
If you were a man, you would have tried to light it on fire. You would have had some little lighter
Oh.
right above where it's going to come out and like smack it in the pants and then boom, just to see.
Oh, yeah.
I
You're
would have, but yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
See, Ghost, here's your thing. Like, you're hanging out with chicks. You thought you were going to be, like, safe.
No,
Right.
I guess Laura, where there's no surprises.
I know the
You know,
cannibal.
just like I'm not walking behind anyone and they let it go. And
If I wasn't sick, I was gonna like sneak up there and like try to nonchalantly ask for directions and just show up. But that was the weekend when I got sick. It sucks. That would have been fun. Of course, I probably would have got in my car and turned around and came right the fuck back home when I walked inside and saw you farting bubbles in your leather pants.
No, that was during the daytime. That wasn't in
yeah.
Damn it.
Can you imagine walking? What are you doing? I'm farting in my leather pants. I'm like, I didn't bring any leather pants. Can I still play?
Jack,
Never worn leather pants.
3 hours. Like, I don't even know where to start for real. This has been thick.
Wait till the
Yeah.
meetup. Y'all gonna be hearing people fart and have smelly smells. So you're like, it's gonna happen.
Wait a minute.
Did you see Miss Sharon's?
Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. What Miss Sharon say?
She knows who to bunk with now.
Oh,
She says, I'm
Hey, at least
marking
I'm
names off
honest.
of my list of who to bunk with.
Right.
Laura, no joke.
hey, so all right. So now that we've established that the fart bubble rises,
Right.
leather pants. So like, what if you wear a skirt? Is it the same thing?
No.
Oh, you may see the skirt flutter, depending on the milk page.
So it just comes out. It's just like
Yeah,
flows
you
out.
just
They be
walk.
striking ghosts. It's kind of hung up a little bit, and they be striking that pose like Marilyn Monroe, and then it's like.
And that's probably why they always, when they're in a skirt, that's why they always like spin. That's why they always like spin. They're doing the whole left to right thing to get that flutter of the skirt to air it out.
Oh my
It goes
God.
like,
Okay,
it's like in
backwards.
a 360-degree direction, so you
Wake up,
can't really
man.
tell where it came from. I understand it now.
At the time, it's sort of like a contrail.
What you do is you hang out next to Buddy,
That way you
and then you blame it on
if they had Taco Bell earlier, man, and they fart hard enough, man, it would create like a tornado around them and shit, like a little dust devil, kind of like.
Right.
I bore witness
Speaking
to
of
Monique farting glitter, so there's that. It's
What?
glitter.
Hold up.
Did-
There's a good story to this one. There's got to be a story to this.
What was it?
Fucking glitter.
What
I'm
happened?
not letting the cat out the bag. I'm just saying there's glitter.
Oh, no, you're letting the cat way out the bag.
It's magically
Oh.
way
You can't like
What'd you
talk
say?
about a glitter fart and not explain exactly how
Wait,
glitter
hold
got
up.
in the digestive tract.
Hey, backwoods, can you say Marilyn Monroe one more time for me? Come on.
Did
we go.
Monique get to experience Taco Hell
Yes, she
Yes.
did.
Yes.
What did
and
she
Royal
get?
King
and
She-
Royal King?
She says
Soft
Taco Bell
tacos.
tastes like cardboard.
and a cheesy
Yeah,
gordita
it
crunch.
does nowadays. Yeah.
Man, y'all should have got her the
A
Mexican
cheesy
pizza.
gordita crunch and a soft taco.
Man, y'all should have got her the Mexican pizza.
The Mexican pizza is not as good as the quesadilla.
No.
It's not.
And you put
I
the
love
Diablo
the
sauce on top.
I love the cheesy gordita crunch.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had that one.
Which is life.
Good. Especially if the hard taco's not already soft, like if it's still crunchy. It's the
Mhm.
best. So eat it right away. Don't eat your soft taco.
7
Yeah,
minutes.
well, same with Mexican pizza. Like, you have to eat it immediately or it gets
Mhm.
soft and
Yeah.
That was the
squishy.
worst Taco Bell I have probably ever eaten at in my entire life.
Oh,
saying.
really?
No
They
joke.
don't do the Dorito crunch taco anymore, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Okay.
Do you guys
Okay.
remember
Yeah.
back in the 90s when they had the chili cheese burrito?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes. It was
That
called a
was a good
chorito. Yeah.
I remember-
Things were a
And
lot
you get
better in the
sour
90s.
cream.
I feel like.
I remember back in 1988, I think it was right before I joined the Army, when me and my best friend, we'd get in our cars and we go cruise the strip, downtown where everybody drove the cars back and forth, and they were really, really cool. We would go to Taco Bell, and you could get, I think they were 25 cents a piece. It was like $1 got you 4 tacos.
Yeah.
Right.
We would go there for like $5 and we would be eating tacos for hours.
Mhm.
Now it's like $4 for one fucking taco, and it's not even meat.
I miss
Yeah.
Del Taco.
Yeah,
If you make taco salads at home,
I do all the time.
Aldi's has some chips. They're black bean chips.
Mm.
Oh, they're so good to crunch in your taco salad. All the fixings and so good.
Love
I
that.
like all
Hey, we used to eat these things. We used to have them. It was some Native American stuff, some powwows and stuff like that. But we knew a bunch of these people, man, and they were like our friends. They'd come over and visit. Well, they made us this thing. They call them Indian tacos, and man, they were good as shit. It was on a
Oh, yeah.
fry bread, Yeah.
Yeah.
Rye bread,
Mm.
and
Yeah.
then, you know, do the like a taco style meat and stuff like, you know, and the
Yes,
tomatoes.
Nikki.
Man, it was so good. God dang, them things were good.
What's that
Nikki's here. Nikki's here.
I miss
up,
Del
Nick?
Taco. There is no Del Taco in Pennsylvania, at least around me anywhere. I miss Del so bad. Oh, their hot, tasty French fries.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
I got to where now I don't even put the taco, like when I used to do taco salad, I do the taco, crunch them up, and then do all the stuff. And then I switched over to, I did it with Doritos a few times, and then I switched over to the Tostitos tortilla chips, the thin and crispy ones.
Mhm.
I did, and then I just one night I did taco salad. And I didn't have any chips, so I just did the meat, the lettuce, the tomatoes, and everything else. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need chips anymore. Now it's just like a taco meat salad. I don't
That's
even
the
do the
way I
chips.
do mine,
Interesting
Ghost.
conclusion.
Huh?
That's the way I
love
do
the-
mine.
Yeah, I don't put chips in mine anymore. I just do all the stuffings, like sour cream, the cheese, tomatoes, onions, meat, and the taco sauce. I don't even do chips anymore. I just have a bowl full of meat, and yeah, that's good for me.
I started adding olives to mine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I've seen
Jalapenos and olives.
I seen a recipe the other day I want to try, and it looked really, really good. So it was basically you take a tomato and cut the top off of it, and then you know, dip it out, and then put some, you know, cook some sausage and put some sausage in there and some cheese, whatever you prefer, some green onions, stuff like that, and crack an egg on it, and then cook it in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that looks so good, dude. I'm
Did you say
telling
you put it in a tomato?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Take
Really?
tomato, cut the top off and hone it out, you know, dig it all out. And then you can also put some of the tomato back in there. You know, put your seasoning, whatever. Just put what you like in it. You know what I mean? But
Monique,
they cooked it in the tomato, man, and it looks so
That's
good.
good.
I'm about to try.
Monique wants to come up. I'm gonna drop down for a bit.
No.
I'll drop down.
I can drop down.
I'll
Too
drop
late.
down.
Too late.
Oh.
Already did.
Oh, Virginia. No.
Okay.
I am going to
Well,
drop
then.
down too, though.
Bye.
We'll see you, Jen. What's up,
Hey,
Monique?
Hey guys.
What up?
Hey.
What up?
Ghost, where'd you go?
I wanted to come up and everybody runs away. What?
Oh, I think people were wanting to give you their spot. I would have.
Damn, I said I was dropping down, and like 2 other people dropped off. They just didn't want to hang out with me.
Fuckers.
Virginia hit the X like, whoa. She's in the
Ruth is
box.
making dinner though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
True.
Yeah, Roots was making dinner.
What's up, Monique?
Not much. It's been a long day.
Yep.
When I went down to Pennsylvania, when I came home, my entire pantry had been overrun with mice.
Oh.
Like I threw out probably $200 worth of food.
Oh.
I had to wash
Ouch.
every single thing, take everything apart, bleach everything down, bought all containers to put it in.
That sucks.
Totally sucked.
Wow.
Monique,
Oh.
I love your picture because that's in my dining room. Yes.
Yeah, we did that filter with Liza.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that like a zombie
like-
filter?
Yes.
It's some kind of filter that was like, if you look evil, or how did it go? I forget how that worked, but it like made you look possessed.
Ooh, it's done.
Oh,
There's
okay.
beeping.
Oh, Sophia, my brother, sister-in-law, and niece are moving to Pennsylvania in a couple of weeks. They're moving near Reading, over close to Philly. I don't know how close that is to you.
About, I don't know, 45, about an hour, I want to say, Ghost.
Well, that ain't far.
When you come, you're more than welcome anytime coming to my house. You know this.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I was going to come last time, and I'm glad I didn't because I was sick, because I would have been ambushed with sex toys and leather
Oh,
parts,
yeah.
spankings in the corner. I would have probably had to shun away from. If I would have showed up, I would probably never be on YouTube again. I would be like, yeah, that would have been. Oh my God, Ghost just ruined everything.
No,
In
it
all
was fun.
fairness, random Jen, she took and hid all the charging cords. So yeah,
yeah, I remember that.
that's why I was yelling at her. Repent, sinner, repent.
Well, she said it sounded like a bunch of damn airplanes and shit trying to take off in there, and she was trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, right.
She said your batteries needed to be run down and stuff.
Lord. Well, she brought those air mattresses to sleep on.
All right, so I'm so excited about doing this meetup. Oh, wait a minute, we got. Hang on, let me get you on big screen. Hold tight. Let me get my Chevy cable warmed up.
Pinto beans, cool. All right.
Okay, so this is essentially like the starting point of refried beans. So
Right.
when I want to make refried beans, I will take 1 or 2 jars of these, and you can do it 2 ways. You can either put it in your crock pot and let it cook for like 4 hours, strain the liquid, and then you can use a potato masher or an immersion blender and start mashing them. And then once you get the consistency of refried beans, you're going to put them in a screaming hot cast iron skillet, and you're going to cook them. And then, yeah, serve them. So what's in here is pinto beans, salt, chili powder, green chilies, onion, what else? Cumin, and some red pepper flake.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
So,
Sorry, my internet went out for a sec there.
So, yeah.
I'm going to have to rewind and see what I missed. That's awesome.
Sophia, that shirt looks so good on you.
Thank you, babe. Pennsylvania whole shit.
I was
I was going to say it, Brody. All I know is in Pennsylvania, you cannot get any like sexy shirts or shit during the winter. So this is the extent of it, y'all.
Yeah.
At least you learned how to say y'all.
Hey, I say it. I've said it for
Right?
a long time, even when I lived in Cali. Do. There it
They
is.
look great.
I
Now,
just
did you?
Go ahead.
You are talking about the beans, right?
Yeah.
But she said they look great. I'm like, you talking about the twins or the beans?
Did you do like dried beans or like did you soak them first?
I did dry milk. I just rinsed them, and then it was a bag of pinto beans that I had still from like last week when I did all my open bags, and I wanted to do something like really useful with them, and refried beans, bean and cheese burritos, and I was like, well, I'll do it like this, and that way, within a yeah. So yeah, 1 cup of dry beans. I just used water since no matter what, you're going to strain that liquid off. I figured I wasn't going to waste chicken broth or anything like that. I mean, if I want, when I go to heat them, I could put some bouillon in, or better than bouillon, whatever, for flavor. But like I say, the liquid gets strained off.
That's what I do too. I mean, and half the time when I throw the chili beans in, like I just leave the liquid and let it boil off.
Yep. So yeah.
Whoa,
I'm touching things. So that bag of beans that I had open, we got 4 quarts, and I could not believe how many stones were in that bag.
Yeah, my mother-in-law says she doesn't sort her beans before she cooks them, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, there's all these, the pebbles and shit.
There were 4 pebbles just in that one. I don't know. It was like 3/4 of a bag. Yeah.
And those are actually those are usually dirt. Like if you put them in water and let them soak, they'll like dissolve. That's why I like
lava rock.
Yeah, like they usually dissolve. But like sometimes I'll go like weeks and weeks and weeks, and I'll never find one in a bag of beans. And then I'll get a bag, and I'll have like half the bag is fucking rock.
Do you guys
I've never even had rocks in any of my beans?
Do you guys ever get curious about like how they harvest those? Like, do they just leave the plants out there and then like combine them and then put them through a thresher and that kind of thing? Like, I've always wondered about that. Have y'all ever seen how they do that?
I have no idea.
To grow your own dried beans, holy crap, you'd have to have a crap ton of beans. This cat that won't leave me alone.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they harvest them like normal, and then they probably have like these super industrial dehydrators, and they like dehydrate them like super quick. All I know is that I quit buying beans from the feed store a long time ago when I figured out that all dry beans at Walmart or any grocery store, you can plant them. They're the same thing that you pay 3 times as much for at any farmer's market.
Yep.
Laura, I did 1 onion for all 4 quarts. So there's a little over a 1/4 cup of onion per quart. And I mean, you can smell the flavors, but I mean, as far as the taste, it's going to infuse more into the beans. And so, yeah.
That makes sense. You know, I've never put onion in with them. I should try that at some point.
It's really good milk. Like, especially if you don't like, depending on how much you like onion, add as much as you want or as little as you want. But if you're just looking for that little touch of flavor, like I say, I did like a little over 1/4 cup. It was just one regular size yellow onion, and I split it between the 4 quarts. And the flavor will be good. It won't be overpowering.
Okay.
Well, so I had a question. Would, like, if it was something that was in a long term, like let's say it was 3 or 4 years old, would the onion, because you know onion is powerful, can be,
Yeah.
and would it become more powerful? Because y'all said that, you know, spices and stuff, you know, you got to be careful.
Onion doesn't do that.
No.
No.
Onion doesn't. Yeah, I mean it intensifies it a little bit, but it just like makes it better. I mean, the onion pretty much just breaks down and incorporates into everything in the jar. Onion in canning is awesome.
The only thing that I've seen onion overpower things with is when you freeze it in dishes.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I mean, I've had onion in like soups and stocks and that kind of thing, and that hasn't been an issue. I've just never tried it with beans before,
I mean,
so I have to try that.
I can with onion. I can with garlic. I think it's basil's the one you don't want to can with, right? Is that basil?
Yes.
Sage too.
Basil and sage go fucking nuclear in the can.
Which is weird because when you cook, thyme too? I haven't tried thyme.
Now, see, I've used all those except for sage in canning, and as long as you cook it and you do not just put it in fresh or dry into your jars, you're good.
Yeah, if you cook it first, you're good.
Okay.
But like if you put it in there and can, like without it being cooked, that shit goes fucking nuclear. Yeah. I did it with some. I did it with beanie weenies one time. I did the basil, garlic, oregano seasoning mix, and it was almost unedible. Like it was like, whoa, like crazy.
Because of the basil?
I'm thinking, I'm not sure if it was just the basil or if it was just the mix together, how it just like kicked it over the top, but it was literally like, I don't know. Yeah, it was like almost unedible. It was so over seasoned that like it was too much for the palate. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, basil goes insane in the canner.
With onion, every time you cook onion, it will mellow its flavor. So even though I put that onion in raw, it essentially got cooked during the canning process. So it will infuse whatever solid is in there, whether it's meat or beans, it will infuse its flavor into that, but it will be mellow and smoother and almost like creamy.
Yeah, onion doesn't fuck up anything in the canning process. It helps.
Yeah.
Ohio. Sorry. I was just looking at her comment with the celery with the northern beans. I hadn't tried that before either. That sounds good.
It's not on canning, but something I like to do when I grill burgers is when I make the patty, I'll take loops of, I'll cut the onion and pick out the rings and stuff them down in that patty and kind of cover it over. And then oh man, you talking about, man, when you grill it like that. I mean, you can even cook it in, on the stove like that as well. I do it. We got, black iron skillets and stuff, and man, you cook it like that, and man, the flavor is so good. And,
Yeah,
and
I always like when I do the hamburger patties, whether it's just to make a hamburger patty and eat with rice and beans, or to put on a hamburger. Like since the time I was a kid, the only way I know how to make hamburger patties is we dice up the onion and it gets mixed in and incorporated in with the hamburger meat. So it's like throughout the hamburger. And
Yeah,
that would be good.
I even do it with green onions sometimes too. It's pretty good. It's like like a meatloaf patty.
There was a dude back when my husband was in the Coast Guard, and we went over to their house, and he made these hamburger patties. And his trick was that he cut a pocket inside the patty, or when he was making the balls to make the patty, he would put a little sliver of butter in the very center when he would make them. And oh my God, they were, I still remember him, and that was like 2 decades ago. You know, they're really freaking good.
I did hamburgers one time, and I think I was drunk as shit. I don't know why I did it, but like I took the hamburger patties and I made them super, super thin, and I took a slice of cheese and I put it inside on top of one hamburger patty, and then sandwiched it on top of it and squeezed the edges to where like there was cheese inside it and cooked it. It was really good. It was really good. It was like a cheeseburger, but the cheese was already inside the burger. But it was way too much work. It was way too much work. It tastes the same.
You can do stuff like that, put additives in there and pinch the sides. And if you'll take and fry up your fire up your French fryer,
deep fry,
deep fry that hamburger, dude, man. With when you put your fixings in the middle of it and squash it down like a pie, man.
Have you guys ever taken your meatloaf pan or your bread pan and you put
my meatloaf?
Take your hamburger meat and pack it inside your bread pan, and then leave a cavity in the middle, and then take your Velveeta shells and cheese and put it inside.
Say what?
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. Like if you're making meatloaf, you know, you put your meatloaf in the bread pan or the meatloaf pan, whatever you call it, same damn pan.
I have to confess, I've never made meatloaf.
But you got your bread pan and you got your loaf of meat, and you hollow out the middle, and you fill it with Velveeta shells and cheese, and then you put hamburger meat on the bottom and flip it over and bake it. Oh yeah, and then you slice it open. You got the hamburger meat, or if you want to make, you can do a whole meatloaf and put the Velveeta in there, or you can just do the hamburger meat. But you slice it open. And you got that's it. It's stuffed with Velveeta shells and cheese. Oh my!
I stuff mine with mozzarella.
Oh,
shit, if y'all want,
it's so good.
If y'all want some, good.
Betty's done it. Macloaf.
Yeah.
Man, if y'all want some good hamburger helper, put some of that Velveeta cheese and instead of the noodles out of the box, use shells and cheese and then put the mix in there and stuff. Man, shit.
Actually, any kind of hamburger helper that you do, if you take and your cheese mixture that you put in there, I always like to chop off a half of a block or even a whole block of cream cheese and throw in there with it.
I love cream cheese.
Cream cheese in your spaghetti sauce. That is a fucking game changer right there.
Cream cheese and vodka. Boom.
Or red wine.
And
like,
if you
oh my God.
And if you have heartburn or acid reflux, throw in a tablespoon or two of grape jelly.
Sugar.
No, sugar's fine, but grape jelly doesn't change the flavor. Sugar makes it sweet. Grape jelly gets rid of the acidity, so you don't get the heartburn.
You know, you can also like sub out pumpkin too. My sister-in-law did that, and she fooled her husband because she would put pumpkin in with her. She had a whole bunch of pumpkin, so she put pumpkin in with her spaghetti sauce, and he couldn't tell the difference.
Wow.
And it cut. Well, I mean, if you're growing pumpkins and stuff like that, and you're making spaghetti sauce, why not, right?
Yeah.
I thought that was brilliant. Mm-hmm. I couldn't taste the difference either because she made it for us, and I was like, "Oh, this is great," and she was like, "Yeah, it's pretty much half pumpkin." Like, you're shitting me.
Anything that's like high acid foods that people can't eat if they have bad heartburn, throw in a couple tablespoons of grape jelly. It dissolves. It doesn't affect the flavor at all, and it like legitimately like deacidifies. I don't know how or why, but it. It's awesome.
My first tomato sauce that I ever made was so acidic that I was like, okay, I'm gonna add some baking soda to this to cut it, right?
Yep.
It fizzled on the top, man. Like it was that acidic. I was like, holy shit, man.
Oh, I saw a video on YouTube one day this week, and it backed up something that I said, and everybody laughed at me when I said it. And this is completely out of left field. I don't know why I thought of it. But somebody sent me an email when I was doing the What Would Ghosts Do videos way back. And this person had arthritis, like real bad arthritis in the knee, and they had to do a whole lot of walking in this scenario. And I'm like, then you need to get a can of WD-40 and put it in your bug out bag, spray it on your knee, rub it in, and keep walking. And they're like, WD-40? I'm like, my grandmother, every morning, she had real bad rheumatoid arthritis. She would take WD-40 and spray it in her hands and work it in her hands like every morning, a couple times a day. And then she would go about doing her day with WD-40.
Damn.
Everybody told me, they're like, oh, that's bullshit. I'm like, all I know is I watched it. I saw it happen growing up. I actually saw a video on how effective WD-40 is on joints with arthritis.
But why?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hell, it penetrates and lubricates metal. I mean, it can penetrate your skin and your bones. It's a lubricant. I mean, it's a penetrating lubricant. If it works on metal, why would it not work on skin and bones? You know,
yeah, I read you can put a squirt up your butt, man, when you're constipated, and it'll help you poop.
Just looked at that little red straw thingy.
So,
like squirt.
Backwoods, you're blushing. Did it work? You're blushing. Did it work?
He must have tried it out. Yeah.
It must have worked. It must have worked. He was happy to share that.
Hey, man.
A little tight.
Look, I'm a broke country boy. I can't afford WD-40. I have to have that Walmart brand, man. You know the.
He buys DW-40.
Yeah.
Off-brand of DW-40.
Yeah. Even Miss Sharon says it works. Betty Daly, Dad used WD-40. Yeah.
Hell, like I've never even heard of that. What?
Oh yeah.
Would it work if you had
I've watched
I
people
cannot
do
deal
it.
with you backwards.
Hey, Backwoods, I'll bring you a can of WD-40, all right?
He's gonna have it gift wrapped with a little bow.
I was
And
looking
funnel.
at
We'll bring you a funnel because we know that little red straw just doesn't do it for you. So we'll get a funnel.
Yeah. Funnel and the straw. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just don't give him a cup.
Oh, I cannot believe you ladies have not gotten me a strike yet.
I'm innocent. Don't you mean?
What are you talking about? I'm gonna put a halo.
Honestly, I don't think, as long as I hang out with you guys, I don't think we're ever going to get a strike because I think the moderators actually watch this channel and they laugh their fucking ass off.
I hope so.
They're probably not.
I have a personal goal of making sure that my fed ends up a raging alcoholic. Yeah.
Damn it, Milky.
You know who I'm talking to. I see you, Joe.
Laura says, I'm going to try it tomorrow. I've done it. I mean, I've used it several times on my knee because my ligaments are fucking dust. And it works. I ain't going to lie, it works.
I want to know why it works. Like, I want to know what would be the ingredient that works. Like,
I don't know. All I know is it's a lubricant.
No, but like asbestos was considered cool back in the day.
Oh, I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. It might be really, really bad for you, but usually when you have arthritis and you can barely walk, you're already like 60 or 70 years old. So you really ain't got that much time to go anyway.
Okay, serious question. Would it work on somebody who has hardware in their feet or ankles?
It works on me.
Okay.
I have hardware.
Okay.
I mean, I have a fucked up heel that tells me when rain's coming, but you know.
It's mainly like for your joints, like the ligaments, tendons, where you get bone on bone action. and it
Okay.
lubricates it and it makes it like not as bad. I don't know. Shut up, Sophia, and you too, backwoods. I know your idea of bone on bone action is not the same as mine. It's not playing swords in the bathroom.
Oh,
Tummy sticks.
so
about
you're
sword
coming out of the closet, I guess.
Don't cross the streams. Oh.
Hey, I got a story real quick. I want to tell you.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Quick story.
Here we
It's a
go.
quick story. I just wanted to show y'all that I have been like really like ornery, like got a black heart my whole life. Because I do just mean shit. I've done this my whole life, and I'm trying to confess on here. So I used to live with this chick, right? And we were living together for a while. Well, you know, she had a sister who was married, and her husband, he just never liked me, dude. I mean, like just from day one, he didn't like me. He was a real prick to me. So I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. So when it came, he used to ride the crotch rockets all the time. Well, he got in a wreck and he got paralyzed, right? From the waist down, and he like had to have a penis pump, right? Like I'm being for real. So for Christmas, you know what I did? I got him a can of Fix-A-Flat, and so we opened this can of Fix-A-Flat. And
A can of what?
A can of Fix-A-Flat. Because he
spray it in a flat tire.
He had a penis pump, so I got him a can of Fix-A-Flat, and I told him, I was like, man, in case y'all get a little wild and shit and you have a blowout, you know.
Oh my God.
I really did that.
That's awesome.
Sophia has to be muted because she would be snorting her ass off right now. She's
Oh,
muted.
hell yeah.
Are you muted? You better unfucking mute that.
She did that when we were there. She giggled and snorted so hard she fell out the chair.
No,
Yes, you did.
stop telling all the secrets, Monique.
That was the pimp down moment.
Yeah, and then the other
I don't
time
know
was
why
when I was holding on to the chair, and Jen got up, and I went.
That was fucking wild. Oh my God. That was out of control.
Miss Sharon, you didn't hear anything.
Dude, when you hit the floor, Monique was like the camera in the NFL football. You know, the Walmart camera on the cable. She was like the Walmart camera. You hit the floor and it was like zoomed in under the table. It was like boom, and for extra coverage on the sidelines, you're down there. Oh.
It was so cute. She was on her back like a turtle kicking at Liza. She's like,
And she literally looked over at the camera or the laptop. She's like, "Are you
like I
did
couldn't
you move
believe
the camera? You're looking at it, yeah."
That's why I do not drink in live stream, y'all.
Whatever. You did it the very next day.
You totally did.
You did it again the very next day.
But what I'm saying is those series of live streams, that's exactly why I do not drink in live stream.
What are you drinking right now?
I'm drinking water, darling.
Whatever. Let me see it.
It's in the house. Okay, I'll show you.
Oh, no, I believe you. I believe you. You ain't got to go inside on my account.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm done smoking. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to see the beans? They're really not actually impressive.
You still got your Christmas lights up?
Hell yeah, I do. And the Christmas tree. Like, don't judge me.
My God.
The house is going to look so bare when I take everything down. And
You still have your Christmas tree up? Well, don't you do that year round?
I keep it up year round though. Yeah. So I mean,
yeah.
But yeah, all my Christmas stuff is still kind of up because I just haven't had the time.
I'm trying to get it. Hang on. I'm trying to get Milkmaid on the big screen.
Oh, it's just beans. I mean, not that impressive.
Somebody asked.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, they look pretty, Milk.
Can you see? Yeah.
Yes.
Man,
just chili beans.
Yum, yum.
I could see daubing some bread in there. Shit. Mm.
Well, they lasted one day the last time because I ended up using like 2 of the jars for making chili the next day because I was like, well, I feel lazy, so we're going to make chili. So I had like my canned beef and my canned beans, and then some canned tomatoes, and just kind of chucked them all together. That kind of thing.
Like really, chili beans are really good over a steak.
Yeah, well, listening to Sophia, I might try to do some like refried chili beans.
Boy, that would. Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
Damn, that would be
Like
good.
saute up some onions and shit, and
There you
then put that all in and drain off the sauce and throw that into like a soup or stock or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That might work out well. I might try that.
Hi, TT1.
TT1.
He was in here earlier, I thought.
Milkmaid, that would, I mean, for like the chili cheese burrito things we were talking about earlier.
Ooh, yeah.
That refried, ooh, that would be, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or even just get some cheese and make like a, the 7-layer bean dip.
Yes.
So you can make.
Yes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, that's the great thing with it. Like, I mean, yeah, you could completely like blend it up till smooth and make bean. I mean, there's so many things you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I don't generally when I can meat, because with the cost of jars and lids and everything else like that, and the way that we do meat, because I've got like 3 freezers that I rotate my meat through, but I really stress about power going out and that kind of thing, especially after this last year.
She said she rotates her meat.
Well, it's called helicopter anyway.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I go through some meat. But anyways.
Oh, what did you just say? Say that again.
Huh? I don't know what you're saying.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
I go through some meat.
Snort. Snort.
Snort. Snort.
And then the helicopter comment. Damn it.
If you're really good at helicoptering, you can actually move yourself backwards a little.
Oh my God. I can't.
It's like an airboat and shit. Float across the water.
I try so hard here, backwoods, and you just have to fuck it up. I'm scared.
Exactly. Thank you, Milkmaid. He did it.
Milkmaid, I apologize. I really do. I'm just trying to have fun, man. I
don't care. Seriously. No, I really don't.
Oh, that was funny.
I really believe TT1 is scared of women. I really do. Like, did you notice?
Oh, hey, Doc Matt.
TT1 next.
Did y'all notice? Hold on. Did you notice that Carbon Q and Erica? I mean, he didn't know what to say, and he won't get on a live stream at all when women are on the panel. I think he's scared.
TT1 next Saturday shift. I want to go up with you.
Oh, it's not that he's scared. He's got that PFSD, that post floppy stress disorder.
TT1.
Did I get the letters right? PFSD, post floppy stress disorder. Oh wow, I did.
1 year anniversary of Cannibals? When did we start?
No, it's been like 2 years.
It's way past a year.
Yeah, it was
February 14th. Valentine's Day is my 2-year anniversary. And I think we started the canning in
May or June?
I think May. I think the beginning of May.
Yeah, I think so, because it was like right before my anniversary or something like that.
I'll check right now. While we're on here, I'll check and see when the first stream was.
It was a while. Oh, God, it was a while.
I think it was
ago.
May. I think it was May.
Yeah.
So I think we're like at almost 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe how much I've got canned since then.
Yeah, it's incredible how much food you can put up. I mean,
it doesn't take
I
long.
know. I had to take my whole pantry apart and wash everything today. Like, oh my God. I was like, I have too much shit in here. Like, oh.
Oh, I had almost a near heart attack when we had that cold snap that came through, because most of my canned goods are in a storage outbuilding, And the only thing that I had going there was like a little electric heater to keep kind of the temps normal.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, my power went out right when all of that happened. So I ended up putting like oil lanterns all in there to try and keep it from getting to freezing, because I was like, oh my God, all my seals are going to pop if it freezes, you know?
Mhm.
It was stressful as fuck, because I was like, God, that's hundreds of dollars of food right there.
Mhm.
That's why I want a root cellar so badly.
Imagine how I felt packing all my stuff into the back of a U-Haul and moving 1,000 miles. I was like,
Yeah.
I lost one jar.
Well,
I
that's
was
what I thought. If we relocate, like I've got all this food that we've acquired over the last couple of years, and you know, it's a hefty amount, you know, definitely its own truck worth, you know, and that would be one heck of a undertaking.
Yeah, I was
What?
scared. I thought I was going to lose a lot of it. I was lucky.
Yeah. Well, you barely lost any, right?
I lost one jar. One.
That's what I thought. Because you did the ring thing, right?
Yeah, I lost one jar of chicken.
I lost no jars until after we moved in, and it was like a month after we moved in. I had a lot of my jars in like big milk crates, and yeah, a crate got knocked over, and yeah, the whole crate was done.
Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I did canning one time with those pure lids, and I had or maybe it was Golden Harvest. I can't remember which one it was, but almost all of those seals did not seal. Which, I mean, I caught it, so we used them right away, but it was so irritating to me. I was like, no, I'm not going to use cheap shit again, you know. That's why I'm always looking to see what the new recommendations are, you know, for people. I'm not going to like go all crazy about it, but I also want my food to stay good, you know?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, it's important.
First canning party was done on May the 22nd.
I knew it. I knew it was near my anniversary. Okay, yeah.
May the 22nd. I'm pretty sure this is the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. May the 22nd.
So it's been a year and a half, almost 2 years.
Yep.
Yep.
Holy shit.
May the 22nd.
I remember that too, because I was stressed as hell.
Uh-huh. I couldn't sleep for 2 days.
Oh, really?
I was a
It was
nervous
fun,
wreck.
though.
What was the first thing? Was it beans? I think it was beans. Or was it spaghetti?
I don't know. I think it was beans.
Because beans are a really good, like, gateway kind of
Beans,
pressure
and
canning.
I think we did the ghee right after that with Alaska Prepper.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember at the beginning we were all like doing the same thing, and it was like crazy hard for everybody. I'm like, everybody just can what you want to can, you know. We'll show up and tell everybody then, you know. Because at first it was like a tutorial, do this, 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 and this. And it's like that was crazy, and they were like, you know what? Let's just show up, can what you want to can, we'll drink and just talk shit for 4 hours. And that's
Well, and
more
also answer questions and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I think pretty much you have the same crowd. Like there's some guys that I'm in a like a chat with. It's more of like a gear guns kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you know, what I'm trying to do is saying, you know, hey, food might be a good idea just as much as ammo or anything else like that. If y'all want, I can show you how to can. Like there's
Right.
these other things that you should probably be thinking about
Yeah.
as well.
Okay. I don't give a shit how many bullets you got. If you ain't got no food, it doesn't matter.
Right. All you need is one.
Yeah.
If you don't have food.
Exactly.
So, and I stole that phrase from Bushido, but like, it's true. If you don't plan ahead with that kind of stuff, then good luck with all of your cool
Yeah.
guy gear.
I mean, it's like this stream, like recently here, you know, we get like 30, 40 in the chat at one time. That's the most. But
Yeah.
This is still the funnest stream that I've ever done. I mean, I've done streams where there's, 300, 400, 500 people in the chat. But like the canning streams with you guys is still more fun than any of those that, 300 and 400 people show up. It's way much more fun.
Oh yeah.
I have to have a, like the videos and this stuff, because I get in here and if I ain't got nobody to talk to or hang out with, I get to thinking bad. Like,
what do you mean?
well, I mean, like,
are we going there?
These people are, man, like fucking with the children the way they are, man. And I get some bad thoughts, man. I'm telling you, like, man, these people, I'm so sick of people, man. I really am. And man, like you guys are, and, besides my, obviously my wife and my kids, man, but like you guys are like everything to me. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, some of us arguing and we have our disagreements and it, whatever and yada, yada. But I mean, like real talk, man, I just enjoy like hanging out, but it helps me, man.
That's nice.
Like I want to do bad stuff to people that are doing bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
everybody does.
Yeah, we all do backwards.
However, we keep doing the good things.
I love the way you said however. It was like put the safety back on. Let's have a seat. Let's have a seat. I'm going to walk you through this transition. We're going to think happy thoughts.
And backwoods says no safety. I can tell by the look on his face.
Backwoods, you would love it in Ireland.
All right, yeah. The first canning stream that we did was May the 22nd. The second one is when Alaska Prepper showed up and we did the gi.
That was the second one?
Yeah, Alaska Prepper was there for the very second one when we did the gi. That was on the 29th.
I enjoyed that one. He was really chill. Like,
and he said I'll pop in for a couple minutes and say hello. He stayed for like an hour and a half. That was like really awesome.
Yeah, he was using up too much of his internet too, because he has like limited internet.
Yeah.
And I felt kind of bad after a while because I was like, oh well, we kind of did like a fuck ton of gi, so it takes a while. But yeah, that was fun.
It was a really good stream. It really was.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it stayed that long.
I wouldn't act on it, Redneck Prepper, unless shit hits the fan. And
yeah, they're
Hi, Rescue.
I would act on it.
Go ahead, Milkmaid. I think you were going to say. Go ahead.
Well, there are criteria that are in place now, and won't be later on. Let's just put it that way.
Exactly. Exactly. Well said, because I might have said something I shouldn't. Just saying.
Oh, trust me, I put on my muzzle all the time. And I hate it with a passion.
What's up, Naughty Heathen? What's up, Rescue?
Hey, Rescue.
Doc Mac. Raptor Ranch. Raptor Ranch needs to put some of them 223s down range on them coats. Damn things. I hate coats.
I might be getting a new 22 rifle here soon.
What kind? Do you know?
He was looking for it. It was a CC 457. Because the idea is, yeah, it's go ahead.
A 450, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is he was. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that.
Yeah, they've got lever action 357s. Is that what you're talking about?
Bolt action.
Bolt action. Okay.
Well, the idea is we have a 223, but you can practice better with a 22. I don't know. He's the gun guy, like
20. Yeah, you're 22.
But I do love my little 22s. I have other things that are way better.
22 is an awesome gun. 22 is an awesome round.
Well, it's just fun for plinking with,
Yes.
Well, I mean, people shit on the 22 because it's itty bitty, but I mean, you got to think about it. A 223 and a 22, there's not much difference in the amount of lead. It's just the amount of powder. Okay.
Right.
22. I mean, a 22 is like the preferred assassin weapon. I mean, it's light, it's quiet, it's very effective, it's very accurate. You know what I mean? So
You can shoot 500 yards with a 22 and hurt and
oh yeah,
do
I mean,
damage.
one of my favorite movies was that movie Assassins with Antonio Banderas and Sylvester Stallone, where they were both assassins, and they had
I love that movie.
silence pistol. Those were 22s. I mean, they were like
Really?
doing some savage damage with 22s. Yeah, I mean, a 22 is like the preferred weapon of an assassin. It's quiet, it's small, you know, it's lightweight, it's very accurate. I mean, all you gotta do is get it in the brain pan, and it's gonna do damage. It bounces.
And
I think someone's backstage, Ghost.
I'm trying to get to StreamYard. It won't let me in.
You can do you can carry twice as 3 times the amount of ammunition with a 22 than you can with the
It must be Virginia.
If you're backstage, just be patient. My StreamYard crashed. I'm glad I'm doing this on my phone.
It's Root. She says she's in the bonker.
Oh, it just came back up. Hang on. I just restarted it. Well, I've got
I just saw her last comment.
I've got the spinning wheel of death. I'm trying.
Well, try harder.
I'm trying harder. Backwoods. Send me a can of that Fix-A-Flat.
Bro, from what I've seen with you, a Fix-A-Flat ain't gonna do no good.
Yeah, you're probably right. One can ain't gonna do it.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely gonna need a 5-gallon bucket.
God, she's gorgeous.
Got a lot of ground to cover.
Like
There we are.
We saw you.
Yeah, I was flipping them up. I was all no. I need some Fix-A-Flat. I could use it for the double ass too. Anyway, yeah, I was
multifunctional.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, the 22 is yeah.
Well, that's what I learned on. I mean, I have my other ones that are better that I don't want to talk about on the internet.
The thing about a 22 is if you're a competent shooter, if you know how to shoot, everything you need to do, you can probably do with a 22. You know, except drop big game, unless you can shoot them in the fucking eyeball or the ear hole.
Yeah.
But like,
well, there's that whole ricochet thing, which like some people say works and doesn't work.
What you do is penetrate. That's what's so awesome about the 223-556. It's a small amount of lead. It's a lot of powder. And that was a big deal in Vietnam, but why a lot of the vets had issues with the M16, the first M16, was because the lead came out at such a velocity, it would literally hit a leaf in the jungle and it would start tumbling and it would get all erratic. But as long as you the thing is, if it hits a body part, I mean, you can shoot somebody with a 223 round, an M16 round, or a 5.56, and you could shoot them in the leg, and the bullet might come out of their shoulder. You know what I mean, it hits bone and just goes crazy. I mean, it just tears shit up. It's not like a 45. I mean, a 45 small on the front, massive hole in the back, everything in between is gone. You know, the 223 5.56 is a little bit different.
We pretty much do 9mm 5.56. We've got 223 308. But that's his thing, the 308. So
I'm not sure what the caliber was, but I had hella fun with Sophia's Ruger.
9mm.
Oh, that was so much fun.
I had one of the first guns I ever had that I fell in love with. It was a Black Hawk, a new model Black Hawk 357 revolver. And I loved it because a 357, you can shoot 38 rounds through it. So it was dirt cheap to buy 38 rounds to practice shooting through the 357. So it was like dirt cheap. You could just shoot for hours and hours and hours every weekend and spend just a couple of bucks.
That's my everyday carry right now. I've got a Ruger SP101 Ghost, and it's a 357 Magnum, but I run the 38 in it. I mean, I saved my 357 Magnum, but
that's the cool part about a 357. You can run a 38 or 57.
Monique.
Yeah.
Monique, don't let Sophia lie to you. The gun that you were shooting, is a Dodge version. Basically, so it was like a 25 auto.
He's full of
At
it. She
best.
knows.
I don't know, but it was the first ever handgun I shot, and I was like,
Yeah,
"That's my jam. That is
it
my
was-
life."
It was a
I-
Ruger
I
9mm
was
backwoods.
down.
You know.
I was
Are there
loving
any
it.
range?
It's like-
Are there any ranges out near Hanging Rock?
Probably. I mean, you don't really, this is North Carolina. You really don't need a range. You just need private property or to be far enough away from somebody to hear you. Just go out in the woods.
Well,
and
yeah,
stuff.
there's that.
But Ohio Pepper, she's the
But
best.
then again,
Every
you
time
also
I
got to
see her.
think. You also got to think that Sophia got everybody drunk as shit at her house. So there's
Not
a very
Monique.
good.
Monique
There's a
was
very
sober.
good possibility. Oh, Monique was sober.
I
Yes.
don't drink.
She does
Never
not
mind.
drink.
Anybody else, Sophia probably would have just handed them the remote control to the vibrator and told them it was a pistol, and they're just like running through the house shooting shit.
No.
I can't.
I didn't even
Um,
know those things existed until recently.
How many times?
It's wild, Milk. It is wild.
How many times did you grab the little rose tongue clit licky thing and go, "Y'all got to get one of these"? Y'all gotta get one of- oh my god! Oh my god! With a little.
Yeah. It goes, I can't.
That was epic.
You should get a royalty check from the company that makes those fucking things. I'm sure sales spiked, that weekend.
I hope.
Probably.
I hope.
I'm gonna need this link, man.
I think Ohio ordered another one.
$100 years old from Afghanistan.
What?
That would be kind of cool. Laura's comment. Well, make sure you can cross state lines with it.
Laura, you can't bring guns to the state park unless
That's
you have a
true.
concealed weapons permit. So that might not be a good idea. A 100-year-old gun from Afghan? Is it a Mauser?
Even if it's 100 years old,
That would be cool.
would that not
I
be?
had one that was
It wouldn't
I
matter.
bought it at a gun
Oh.
show for like $45. It was crap. It was either a 7mm or 8mm Turkish Mauser. I can't remember what it was called. This thing was
Okay, what?
bolt action. It was packed in wax, wrapped in wax paper in a long box. It's like $45. I'm thinking it's a piece of shit, but $45, I'm gonna buy it. This thing was old as hell. And I took it deer. Man, this thing was accurate as fuck. It was a goddamn cannon. Thing was
I've
insane.
never heard of that ammo size.
It was a 7 or 8mm Turkish. I think it's been like 20 years ago. I want to say it was a Turkish Mauser. It was a bolt action. It had flip up sights. It was like
Really?
a mile and a half long. It weighed like 50 fucking pounds. This thing was a fucking cannon, and I mean, when you pulled the trigger, it let you know you were putting work down range, and it was accurate as it was insane. I wish I still had it.
Every time I think about long barrels, I think about Last of the Mohicans. You know.
Oh, those are beautiful guns. Those long rifles. Oh my god. That's
that's
one
my
of
favorite
movies.
movie ever.
Yeah, me too.
But,
That's like legit my favorite. That's the best Daniel Day-Lewis movie ever. I don't care what anybody says about My
I
Left
read
Foot.
the book and I was like disappointed in the book. How good
Yeah,
that
the movie
movie
was way
was.
better. The movie was way better. And here's the thing, and that's why I love Hanging Rock, because it reminds me of that movie.
Well, wasn't it in that area or was it in Kentucky that they filmed it? I want to say it was in North Carolina though.
No, they were in the Ohio Valley. They were like, I think Pennsylvania, maybe where it was set, Pennsylvania, Ohio, somewhere down
No,
through
but
there.
I'm talking about where they filmed it. It wasn't
Oh, I don't
filmed
know.
in
I have no idea.
I want to say it was filmed in North Carolina.
I don't know, maybe. Because I know Hanging Rock, like the actual picture of Hanging Rock, it reminds me of the scene on the mountain where his little brother, went over the edge and the girl went over the edge.
Yeah. That little girl, or the teenager, she looks so much like my sister.
Oh, really?
It's insane. Yeah. It was actually kind of painful to watch that scene every time because I was like,
The only shitty part about The Last of the Mohicans is that they didn't do a sequel. That there
Why would
so
they?
could have been a sequel to that movie. You know what I
They
mean?
could have, but it would have just stolen from the angst and the
But it wouldn't have though, because
everything.
I mean, The Last of the Mohicans. It wasn't him. It was his adopted father. You know, so it wouldn't have changed the ending. They could have done a sequel of him going off and doing something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like when you watch it, you're thinking Last of the Mohicans. He's the Last of the Mohicans. No, he's not. He's not fucking Indian. He's not the last. It's the father guy. He's the last. You know,
His son died and he was the last. Yeah. Oh
He-
God,
he's
the
all-
acting in that was top notch. I thought.
Do what?
They filmed it in the Blue Ridge Mountains in North Carolina in Chimney Rock Park.
There we go.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes. I thought it was North Carolina. Yeah.
Yep.
It's beautiful. I mean, I love that movie. The scenery, like the waterfall scene is probably my favorite scene. The waterfall scene and that crazy music they used when they were chasing him down, when they were chasing down his brother and his sister that were captured. Remember, they were running up that rock face. Like that was like my favorite scene. They're running with the long rifles in their hand and they're just like trying to catch up to them. That and the waterfall was my favorite scene.
The soundtrack to that entire movie is epic.
Yeah.
In every sense of the word.
Oh, there was going to be a sequel and Daniel Day-Lewis refused to do it because he wanted more money.
That bastard.
Classic.
That sucks.
Yeah, that was one of the best
Oh,
movies.
and
Oh,
Russell Means had cancer and was doing treatments. Because the sequel to me I think the sequel should have went one or two ways. It should have focused around Russell Means or Daniel Day-Lewis and them separating. But if it's going to be a sequel to The Last of the Mohicans, I think that it should have revolved around Russell Means and him actually like fathering another child. So he wasn't the last of the Mohicans.
Russell Means was the father.
Yeah.
I didn't know his name.
Now I would think that a sequel would have revolved around him like fathering another child and Daniel Day-Lewis being a big uncle and helping raise it when Russell died. And, you know what I mean? So it could have still been The Last of the Mohicans, but like a total different story.
I don't know. It's so good. It's almost like
It's hard to mess with it, but you want more. Even though it was awesome, it's like you can't get any better than that, but I want to try. It's like a heroin addict, I guess. You know what I mean? I want another shot. Make it better, make it better, make it better.
it's like I like books that are in series that I just can't.
Yeah.
However, at the same time, those books that are just one single book, and you're like, it's so good. I want it to be forever.
Hey, what about this movie with I can't remember his name. This is another one of my favorite movies of all time. Last of the Dogmen.
I haven't seen that one.
That's a good movie.
You haven't seen Last of the Dogmen? Oh my God. That's like all right, if Last of the Mohicans is a 10 on a 1 to 10 scale, Last of the Dogmen is like a 9.8. At least in my opinion. Yeah, it's a really good story. Really good story.
Are we talking like the mythical dogmen?
Huh?
Are we talking like the mythical dogmen, or is
Yeah.
it
The mythical Native American dogmen.
okay?
They were warriors. Yeah, it's is that Tom Skerritt? No, who is it that plays in that movie?
Tom Berenger.
Tom Berenger.
It's a 1995 Western adventure.
Really?
Yeah, it is beyond awesome.
Yeah,
It's very, very, very good movie. Honestly, I wish they'd remake it. I wish they'd redo it right now.
Yeah.
I think it would get a lot of traction. Last of the Dogmen. It is awesome.
They're not pumping out anything good these days, from what I hear.
Oh hell no.
it's a bounty hunter, Tom Berenger, finds the corpse of 3 escaped convicts in the wilderness, apparently shot by primitive arrows. So they followed the clues through the mountains to discover a tribe of Cheyenne Indians that has lived in hiding for like this whole time.
It's good.
Native
It's like the Wild West meets the modern day, and it's like they lived in a time bubble, like, and it's badass. It's like really, really good.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
I don't think very many movies are remade well. Like, there's a lot of movies that are done over and over and over. Like, there's probably a dozen or more versions, like, of Dracula, right?
Right.
But I do think that one of the remakes that kicked ass was 3:10 to Yuma, the one with Russell Crowe and
that was good.
You know, other people. They actually did that one pretty darn good.
Yeah, it was. That was Russell Crowe and what's his face, Batman.
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, yeah.
Yeah, that was a really, really good movie.
He's a good actor.
A classic actor. What's his name?
Like, he's a good actor, but the problem with method actors is I don't like them because you don't never know who you're talking to.
Right.
When he's on camera, he's a nice guy, but he's a fucking cocksucker in real life.
Well,
you know
we
what I
ain't talking to him in real life. He did a good job in the movie.
Oh, he did a great job in the movie.
We all know new movie stars. We went over this last time.
Yeah.
Who was the Adrian, what's his last name? The one
Brody? Adrian Brody?
Yeah. Isn't he a method actor as well?
Yeah.
Like Piano, he did a phenomenal job acting.
Oh,
but apparently,
I love that movie.
Yeah, he got. Wait, is it the Well, there's two piano movies. There's that old
There's
one.
the piano and the pianist.
The pianist was the one.
He was the one in the pianist.
Yes, the piano was also actually really good. But like,
yeah,
I remember I watched it as a kid when he.
So you guys love watching The Pianist?
Yes.
God, I knew it.
What?
I knew it.
I know what movie they're talking about, The Pianist, but I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. But as for movie soundtracks, I remember one of the best was from the movie The Mission. Do you remember that movie?
I watched that. It sounds familiar.
He was a Jesuit priest who went down to South America to work at they were trying to convert the natives. I think they ended up crucifying him at the end of it. It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Huh. And who was in it?
Jeremy Irons.
Jeremy Irons. Man, it's possible. I've seen a lot of Jeremy Irons movies. It's possible to see that.
I think that was 86.
I have to look him up to see if I recognize the face. I'm terrible with names of movies or actors' names for the most part. It's the same with music and lyrics. Like, if I hear it, I can sense it.
Rescue, isn't that Tom Selleck? Are you man crushing on Tom Selleck right now?
Oh, Tom Selleck was a hot piece of ass.
Yeah. Wiggly Down Under is Tom Selleck.
Down Under, yeah.
You guys know that Magnum PI at the height of his popularity,
Magnum PI, baby.
people think that Magnum PI was canceled. It wasn't canceled. He quit.
Really?
Yeah.
And that's another one they did a remake of.
Yeah.
And it was actually not that bad.
Yeah, he quit Magnum PI. He doesn't like the popularity of being a movie star. He's never liked LA. He's never liked all that hoo-hoo ha-rah. He's like, I just want to live a normal life. And so he quit.
Dove was good.
Yeah. And then he did a couple of movies, and then now he's doing the Blue Bloods thing. But like he done a lot of the direct to DVD westerns. He's a big western fan, but he lives out in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't live in LA. He's got a ranch.
The Sackets.
Like
that's a damn good series.
The Sackets is awesome.
Yes.
I haven't seen that.
Huh.
Maybe we should do like a book club / movie club. Like every week we pick a movie or we pick a book and we all watch it and then we come review it.
I'm down.
That'd be fun.
I'm down.
I would
Yeah.
say maybe, but only if it's
Like-
something we've seen like 10 times before, so that we have zero effort to put in and we can analyze it from a thorough standpoint.
Sophia had like no. She's like, I'm down. Like 2 seconds. I'm like, hey,
Well,
yeah, I'm good.
like
Let's do it.
favorites, you know, like
Like,
why something new? Let's all kick it root down.
You have
Sophia,
to watch
sorry.
like 4 fucking times to get all the quotes down pat.
Oh.
Right.
So, Sophia, you still need to get your ass watching that Age of
Say that again?
Innocence.
Yes, the age of I will, Monique. I promise you. I have it on my list.
Girl, you've been promising me for like a month.
I know. I've got to have the time without kids where I can focus.
All right, so pick a movie. Let's do it.
Well, shit. That's too much pressure, I feel like.
I know, man. I know we were like, that was a lot of pressure, and
Right?
it's like,
Why don't you do a poll? Show us your poll, Ghost.
Sure.
Oh,
Backwards.
Of like
Backwards.
half a
Backwards.
dozen
Where's that can?
well-known
Where's that can of Fix a Flat? Pick it up.
movies.
I got to show my poll.
We're gonna
Right.
need spray foam for this one.
It could be a barber's poll. It could be whatever kind of poll you want it to be.
Sophia, are you muted again? Okay.
she's just really good at holding in those like giggle snorts right now.
well, like we could like go into
Not
like
a
the
heathen. That's one of my
side,
favorite.
like the homesteading side of it, notice things that's going on, and the animals maybe that they, if they show any like scenes from their homestead and things like that, we could like really break some shit down.
Yeah.
Because I was reading comments. Sorry. Tombstone is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorites too.
Just like muting and like paying attention to something else when I'm talking, that's the same as talking over me.
Oh, my bad.
I'm fucking with you.
Good night, babe.
I do it all the time, man. Y'all be talking and shit, and I'll go squirrel and shit and start looking
I
at the
know.
chat.
Look off
And
to
then-
the side, and you're just like reading, and everybody's talking, and you're like, oh wait, what?
I know, right?
Goes to get a drink, forgets his cup back there on the table, comes all the way back.
Why you bust me out?
Hey, I got a good question for you guys. This is a poll question. I'm glad Milkmaid's here because it's because of the hat that she's wearing.
Sure.
I'm gonna screen print hats as well, and I was gonna do the ones that are all cloth like this one, the operator caps.
And then you
But I
have
also thought about doing the trucker hats like she's wearing.
Hey, I've got. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What do you guys think would be a better? Do you think I should do both, like trucker hats and the full cloth hats, or?
What kind of hat is Backwoods wearing?
we
Is
got
it, you got
Turns
the.
his side. He's wearing a
That's
trucker hat.
Oh shit!
That's a 5 trucker hat.
That's a trucker hat.
I like
Go.
both, but I do not like flat bills. Like when somebody wears a hat like
Oh
that.
my god, no.
Yeah, I can't.
You wear a hat with a flat bill, I won't slap it off your head. I swear to God, it's the most
Right.
annoying.
Yeah.
My
yeah,
son did
fuck
that.
flat bill.
One.
I've got a movie, y'all. Sorry.
All right.
I've got a movie. Like legit. It's about these hunters, and it's called Whitetail.
You've been talking about that movie.
Dude, I'm telling you, that is a awesome, like, what would you do type movie. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things because I watched that movie a couple of times, and there's so freaking many things that you can pick that movie apart and be like, damn, what about this? And they did this action, why would they, and how would you miss this? And then there's this one scene in there, and I don't want to give the movie away, but there's this one scene in there where there's some shooting that goes on. I'll just put it that way.
What was
And
the movie?
even breaking, even
Whitetail.
it's called Whitetail, and it's on Movie Central. It's on YouTube. It's free.
Okay.
It's called Whitetail, and man, I'm telling you, it is. Yeah, it's just, when you watch the, because it involves like medical, it involves like security, and involves like people being shit, my brain went squirrel. What's the word for like when you get too comfortable? Complacent. It shows complacency. I mean, like seriously, there's a lot, and it's a great ass movie too.
All right, well, let's do this. Like everybody in the club that wants to participate in the review, we'll just take turns. Like Backwoods picked Whitetail, so we'll do Whitetail first. The next time it'll be somebody else's choice time to choose a movie. So instead of doing a poll, you get to choose your own movie that we review. How's that sound?
Okay.
I sent Backwoods a link.
Mm.
Never used it, and it's annoying because it has pop-ups, but you can watch almost every movie because I don't pay for TV stuff at all or movie stuff. Like I have Amazon, but that's because I order shit. But like, I sent him a link, and now I can watch actual movies. I haven't found anything that I haven't been able to find on that website. So I don't know if he wants to share that or not. I don't even know if you remember. I can't do it.
Yeah, no, I've got it.
That soap
yeah.
too. It's a dumb thing, but I've watched like Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead. I've caught up on a whole bunch of stuff. New movies like The Northman.
The Northman, that was a trip.
Right?
That movie was a trip.
That was really interesting.
Yeah.
I kind of like. I didn't expect it to go kind of fantastical, but I still liked it quite a bit.
Yeah, it was good.
Bjorn was in it.
There were some things that they did. I was like, why in the hell would you do that? But the overall plot of the movie and the acting and stuff was really, really good.
Yeah. Well, I didn't realize that was that actor that played the vampire for the Blood.
Yeah. In True Blood, yeah.
Yeah. I read those.
Skarsgård. Skarsgård. You know who his father is, right?
Mm-mm.
He's the guy that played Eric Selvig in the Thor movies.
Yep.
Oh.
Andrew Skarsgård.
Are actors.
And you know who his brother is, right? He's the guy that plays the clown in It.
Really?
Yep.
And he's got another brother and a sister, and they're all actors.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, and his other brother plays Floki in the Vikings.
Yep.
Oh, I love Floki.
Yeah, that's his brother.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, they're all fucking Vikings, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Floki is my favorite out of the Vikings series.
Yeah.
Like Floki was just the shit.
So fucking hot though.
Yeah.
Floki was badass. I love me some Floki. Floki was just bad. Floki's like, fuck it. Floki was always stoned. You know, he's like, well, whatever. I'm building boats.
The ladies know Ragnar is where it's at.
Dude, I think the thing about they went way. Look, I'm a big fan of beards, but they went way too fucking far with his beard on his last season. Remember when he walked back into camp? Like he had to move his beard to take a piss. Like his beard was down to his fucking knees. He was like dragging the fucking ground. He's like Rumpelstiltskin.
That actor, I think his name is Travis Fimmel. He's Australian, and he actually has a huge ranch in Australia. And in like the 90s, he was an underwear model, and there was a ad of him up on a billboard in the city where like Calvin Klein or some shit. That could be wrong, but you get the idea.
No, it was Calvin Klein.
It literally stopped traffic.
It was Calvin Klein.
Wait, who's this?
He has a farm in Down Under, and it's like
Travis
Fimmel. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, Travis. Like, I'm waiting to see a movie where they use Travis Fimmel and the dude from Sons of Anarchy and have them as brothers because they look so much alike.
Yeah, true. They do. You're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Although honestly, I didn't. Other than his eyes, I loved his eyes. But other than that, I was not terribly impressed. But I have like weird standards as far as attractiveness goes.
The flavor, it grows on him. He wasn't a looker right away, but you look at his pictures like a few decades ago, and it's like, oh, okay. But in the show, it was his character. It was his valor.
Yeah. Like nobody could have played that part better than he did. Like,
He did a really good job at his character. There were times though that I wanted to punch him in his fucking face.
Sure.
I'm not.
But nobody could have played Ragnar better than he did. I mean, he owned that shit.
Yeah,
he fucking owned it.
He did.
Look at Backwoods up there thinking he could have played it better. Look at him.
Right.
Is it?
I taught him everything he knew.
Yeah. Did you teach him everything he knew?
What? What are y'all talking about?
Right? Go gadget spiderweb.
Yeah, spiderweb.
Go gadget dick, whip that shit out. Ain't no doubt about it. Hit the ground, caused the earthquake and a power outage.
Sorry, Ghost. I was trying to behave.
Yeah, Charlie Hunnam and Travis Fimmel could play brothers. That'd be an awesome movie if they were like brothers.
Yeah, agreed.
But they legit look like brothers.
It's funny. Like I watched Sons of Anarchy, and my husband said he stopped watching it because he wasn't enjoying it anymore. And I was like, "What do you mean? Like this is a good show. Like I enjoy this show."
Mm-hmm.
Like when I heard him speak in his British accent, I almost quit watching it. I'm like, you fucking ruined it, man. I was like, what the fuck?
I can see Ghost doing that too.
But then again, if you think about it, if you go back and watch it again from the beginning, like the very first few episodes, you could tell he was struggling with that fake English accent. You could tell because the way he talked and his mannerisms changed throughout all the years of the show. Like at the end, it was normal. But at the beginning, he was fighting. I bet they yelled cut like 19,000 times per episode for him to say the line over and over and over again.
It's like the dude off of Walking Dead, Rick. You know when he's
like, Andrew,
Carl. He couldn't say fucking Carl.
Carl, yeah, he dude, but like he mastered the redneck cowboy accent, and then he learned how to fake walk bow-legged.
I thought that was
because that's not the way he walks. If you see him walk, he walks normal, but he literally learned how to walk bow-legged.
Monique is showing.
Why are you putting panties up on the stream? Oh, is that Travis Fimmel?
That's him, and that was the thing, and that it was in Times Square where they were stopping the traffic.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Like, because he just has these eyes. That's what I like.
Yeah, his eyes, they're like fucking cobalt blue. They're like.
Yes, we got it. It stopped traffic. Yes.
Yes, because of this.
He's a fake ass Hollywood pussy, and y'all are falling for this shit.
He put a roll of quarters in there.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 90s. I miss them.
Oh, the 90s.
I thought I was a kid. Well, a teen. I missed most of that. I was under a rock.
Oh, I was out living my best life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In the 90s? What was that? In the 90s, I was going to jail a lot. Oh, yeah, I was raising hell. I was raising hell in the 90s.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah.
It just all kind of flows together for me. I don't remember between the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. Hell, I don't.
Well, I joined the Army the first time in the 80s. I joined the Army the first time in the 80s. And then I got out in the 90s. And I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I was a bad boy. Y'all heard some of the stories. I was a bad boy. The 90s were awesome.
Oh, yeah.
No, I hear stories.
I mean, in the 90s, you could still do shit and get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, you could like legit do shit and get away with it. Now you can't get away with fucking nothing.
That's
Is somebody's cat purring?
No, that's my dog snoring.
I was
Sorry.
purring though.
It's my pug. She has breathing problems.
God, that pug.
They all do.
It's so cute though when they snore.
She is the cutest fucking pug ever in the history of time.
There's no such thing.
No, she's all black.
She
and,
is.
You just said a cute pug. That's a fucking double negative.
No, she's freaking
No.
adorable, Ghost.
No, you can be so
I'm
ugly.
just kidding. I like all dogs.
Just
I like all animals, actually.
But this one, oh yeah.
I was joking. Don't take it seriously.
Is she getting mad? Is she putting her coat on and storming out of the room? Or are you going to go get the pug and show it to me?
Nobody gives a damn if she gets mad.
No, she doesn't have a pug. I do.
You better get glad in the
Just
same.
pug, I'm going to have a smoke.
No, I made a joke and nobody heard it, so that was good.
Oh no, say it again, Milk. Say it again.
No. You know when you're so ugly that you're cute?
Yep.
I'll take it.
Backwards, you know I love you.
At least I got some recognition. I'll take it.
Dude, I'm just joking. You're the easiest one because I can't figure out. Okay, yeah, I could do it too.
Backwards knows he's handsome. Knock it off.
Oh.
You know it.
I'm getting my
And Ghost knows it too. Look him over there peacocking.
Yeah, he's like doing the whole
It's
beauty.
almost
Yeah,
back. Almost back. I got another few months and it'll be
You know, I've been working online, but it just doesn't seem to be coming in very well.
Right, Milk?
hey, it's the effort. It's the effort that counts. As long as you put forth the effort, that's all that matters.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. I didn't see. I saw shelving.
What?
Oh, I had the pug out. She's all pissed off. I woke her up.
She's so cute.
She run off.
Oh, she's next to me here.
All right, I saved the link for the whitetail. I'm gonna watch it. So when are we gonna do this review? When are we gonna do the stream?
I don't know.
I think whoever chose the book should host the stream. So it'll be Backwoods Stream. You host it.
I'll host it. That's cool with me.
What day you think we should do it?
Well, I mean,
Sunday.
what if we give a week, because people have stuff to do and it takes a while for, for people to get a chance to sit down and watch a movie, you know what I mean? So, give a week.
We can do that. Or, you know what we could also do? We could also do is we could combine it with the canning stream if you guys want to. And while we're canning, just review it while we're talking because we got 4 hours to fucking waste.
Right.
You want to do that? That way we ain't got to worry about, changing.
I'll call it canning, movie review, and craziness.
Yes.
Okay.
Review of craziness.
Tomfoolery.
Just saying. I'm writing that down.
Tomfoolery, exactly. I love it. It's been my favorite word lately.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd I say?
A whole bunch of tomfoolery.
I'm trying to write it down. What did I say? Don't.
Yankee says, Ghost, do you want to borrow Billy's comb? No, I don't ever comb my beard. I don't put product in it. I don't do anything. I comb it with my fingers. That's it. I don't trim it. I don't do anything to it. I just leave it alone. If it grows that way, it is what it is. I don't do any, what do they call that shit you put in your beard?
Beard oil.
Oil, and there's something else they do. Balm. That's it, balm. Yeah, I tried that. And I don't like it. It feels like wax.
I don't put none of that shit in my beard.
I don't do any of that shit.
Doesn't Jen make fun stuff? Couldn't she make you some beard oil?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Jen's bringing some soap and stuff to me. I use bar soap. I use whatever I wash my body with, wash my beard with.
Well,
I'm going about my business.
I
Conditioner, none of that shit. I don't condition.
I actually use a beard shampoo conditioner, but then I use coconut oil conditioner in my beard, like straight up.
I don't condition shit. I wash it with the cheapest soap I can find, and I go on about my business.
Man, it needs to be smooth for the ladies. You know,
Trust me, it is smooth. It is smooth.
It scratches their legs, man.
No. Let me tell you, ladies,
man,
ladies at the meetup.
They feel like hold up. They feel like they're putting on a fresh pair of silky panties. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have a booth set up, just like the kissing booth. Come by and stroke this beard and tell me if it's good to go or not.
That shit be like grabbing a wire brush, man. We'll have to put first aid on them and shit.
This is so.
I've already held his beard.
So smooth, soft. Oh, you're gonna get moist. I'm telling you, you're gonna touch it. You're gonna get moist.
God,
I use the moist word. Yep, you're gonna get moist. Backwoods. Backwoods. If you were to stroke my beard, you would throw away your can of Fix-A-Flat. You wouldn't need it anymore.
My favorite picture from that get together, Backwoods. You know which one it was.
Oh, I love that picture.
I've got Backwoods beard in one hand and I've got Hutch's in the other, and I've got the shit-eating grin on my face.
Yeah, but where were your knees at?
I was standing there just like this.
Well, she's only
so you weren't laying down.
No.
One moment.
So yeah, Backwoods beard.
Oh my God.
That was a snort.
Monique,
You may have swallowed some snot on that one, sweetheart.
Oh, let me see.
That is the best picture.
Wait a minute. Hold still. Let me blow that up. Hang on.
Man, that's my favorite picture. My
It's
favorite
coming.
picture.
Hang on. It's coming.
Okay, that's funny.
It's my favorite picture. There it is.
Dave, huh?
That is the best picture.
Caught a couple hooligans by their beards.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun ass weekend.
Hell yeah, it was.
How long were y'all there? 2-3 days, or just the weekend?
4.
4?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday.
Those were awesome.
See you, Raptor Ranch.
Better after.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll do 24, 25, 26, but I'm thinking I may do like the day before and the day after and just do like a 5-day, like a day to warm up, a day for the party, and a day to calm down. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I don't.
You're gonna need that day to calm down.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to like tell everybody bye and watch everybody get in the cars and leave, and I got to get in my car and leave. That's like no, I can't enjoy the moment. I want to like wave bye and then just sit down, drink a beer, chill, relax, take a nap, go to sleep. You know, kind of.
Well, depending on how my situation works out and timing and everything, and if it can even make it, because I'm not promising anything.
Oh no, you have to because the route is coming. So you already
I don't know yet.
I'm gonna stay as long as I can.
By a blood oath or something, but if I can help set up or whatever, let me know.
Yeah, cool. I'll probably do a day ahead and a day after.
Would you?
I don't know why. I just probably will.
Would you set my tent up for me, Milkmaid?
Yeah. I know she will.
Sure, Backwoods. I'll carry your weight for you.
I don't. Well, I was just thinking. I mean, it's going to be such a long drive for me. I mean, wouldn't you like? I'm old. Wouldn't you like for me to be able to rest a little? And
all right, you got to prioritize.
Do you need her to drive to Arkansas, get your shit, bring it to North Carolina, set it up for you?
I'm just saying, a few of y'all could, like help me out and set up my camp and and let me rest a little,
You got it, old man.
Yep. Here's your spot. Here's an umbrella.
I have a feeling y'all would be just mean enough to, not do anything at all to help me and make me sleep in my car.
No, you help out. But I'm so gonna give you shit nonstop.
Oh, absolutely. I'm
Doc
telling
Mac,
you.
it's in March. Doc Mac, it's March 24, 25, and 26. Hanging Rock, North Carolina.
Yep. Man, I'm telling you, it's a blast, man. It's gonna be. I mean, there's no way it can't be fun. I mean, it's even if it rains, man. I mean, let's fucking do it.
I ain't canceling it for shit.
Dude, I was contemplating last year, like I was gonna go down and see my daughter, stopping by Ghosts and just seeing the rabbits and shit. So like this is even better because there's more people.
Absolutely.
I wasn't stalking you, Ghost, I promise.
I don't mind. It's the highlight. I love stalkers.
Uh-huh.
Naughty Heathen says, "Can I be out for the meetup?" Yeah. Yeah, you go right ahead, brother.
We're not for territory out there anyhow. I'm gonna have to look it up though.
It's gonna be a blast. I think it'll be awesome.
Hey, do y'all want to do this thing with the movie?
Yeah.
Sure.
It was
Like
white.
straight up, y'all.
It's free on Amazon.
Oh,
Yeah,
is it?
there's a link to it on YouTube.
We can bounce around from channel to channel if y'all want to, or we can just do it every Saturday night here on the canning stream. It don't matter to me.
Yeah.
But we gotta have something to do while the jigglers are wiggling.
You know, get people notified so that a lot of people can watch it and participate in the chat and shit. Like put up a community thing. Like, here's what we're going to talk about. Boom.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, like if you did it during the next canning, that'd be perfect.
Get the fuck
I mean,
out
'cause
of
that's
here.
like legitimately what we're doing tonight anyway. We've been reviewing like everything. Might as well just pick a movie and you know do that while the jigglers are wiggling in the background.
Yeah, and then that gives everybody a week to watch the movie.
Yeah.
It's like talent show, but not a talent show. It's like canning, movie review, tomfoolery.
Exactly. Perfectly put.
Variety show.
Here's the crazy part.
Yes.
Of all the streams on YouTube, and all the panel shows on YouTube, this one is unique. Like if somebody big ever sees this show, we're gonna blow up. They're gonna be like, these motherfuckers are like canning food, talking shit, reviewing movies, and talking about sex toys. They're covering everything. We're covering all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to host it, or do you want me to? Next,
I don't care.
Do you want me to host the canning show? I mean, I'll do it. I'll set it up and all that.
Don't matter to me.
If y'all want to can, I mean,
you have a canner, but you haven't canned yet.
Yeah, backwards.
Ooh, just called him out for the 15,000.
You see that?
You got all
see
the
that?
shit, you ain't done it.
You see that box right behind that yellow flag right there? The "Don't Tread on Me" flag. It's
What's in the box?
That's the canner. It's everything I've got. I bought some other shit and put in there. It's like everything.
You're doing a disservice to yourself.
So did you put the "Don't Tread on Me" flag up in front of the canner to hypothetically, in the back of your mind, subliminally say, "Don't touch the fucking thing or use it"?
Exactly.
Well, it's a saving for
Yankee.
Oh, you were thinking to yourself?
Are you scared? Are you scared?
He is.
Present us your cherries, sir.
Like no.
It's been a while. It might as well call that a fucking raisin. It's been 2 years. We need to get your raisin. It's shriveled the fuck up. We need your raisin.
Your raisins.
Damn.
Ooh, wow, that was ruthless.
Right?
That was ruthless.
Face your fears. Do the
Sophia,
thing.
are you snorting or are you suffocating? Sophia, breathe in between each snort or you'll pass out from oxygen deprivation. Snort, breathe. Snort, breathe.
Gotta go use the bathroom.
Dude, if I host that video, I will go viral. I will blow up. We're gonna take Backwoods' raisin.
Right.
We're gonna get your canning raisin.
Wait, would it be a
There's
raisin?
an element to
What do you call like a dehydrated cherry?
Yeah, that's right. Because a raisin is a grape.
Right.
Fuck. I don't know. But you ruined my entire joke.
that. Well, the
Oh, sorry.
dehydrated
Never mind.
That's all.
Don't worry. It really never had no credibility to begin with.
Well, then you could just go with cranberry.
Oh, there you go.
It's just a dried fruit.
No dried plum.
It matches perfectly. Bring us your dried fruit.
I can't.
So
Tune in for the canning stream next week. We're gonna rehydrate Backwoods' raisin. We're gonna rehydrate his cherry. You're gonna get re-virginized.
You know what? We don't even know what fruit it's going to be. We're just.
It might be a date. It could be a plum.
And it could be a
kumquat. Or a loquat. I can't.
It could be a date.
Right?
You know. I'm
Does
down.
Well, then it would be considered date rape.
What if it's
Jesus.
No, you didn't.
Date rape is really funny, and I think that Sig is also very funny.
I just snorted.
Water and
Look at Backwoods. He's totally unimpressed.
he is completely verklempt.
I don't even know what that means. And if that means something dirty, y'all can go fuck y'all.
Of course it means something dirty. You're up here with the cannibals. You're up here with the cannibals. If we're not talking about food, they're talking about sex.
Movies?
Look, it's the cannibals. They're either talking about packing meat in the jars or the other places.
The jars?
Yeah.
We just be packing.
You like to pack meat.
And the cannibal t-shirts are going to be fucking R-rated. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Like every
So you know
single
what's
one
really
of them.
fucked up?
Professional meat packers, the lady cannibal.
Yeah, professional meat packers. I love that. Packing the meat.
I switched to my headphones. What'd you say?
Professional meat packers, the lady cannibals.
That's right.
You know, I kind of like it.
Packing the
Not
meat
gonna lie.
since 21.
Get it in.
If you can.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that was a double entendre, and I didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
From now on, the jar reveals on the cannibal shows, from now on, they will be forevermore known as the money shot.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes.
I love that.
That works.
Oh,
Yeah.
And this is why I can't bring my friends to these shows.
Right.
Yep.
I had my sister-in-law say, "Oh, so you do like canning stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, I'd love to see it." And I'm like,
Right.
"Well,
I've got a towel that says that.
you know."
I feel the same.
Oh man.
It's adult candy.
Oh, Laura, I have that same shirt. My daughter got it for me for Christmas. It has a picture of a ball canning jar.
I've used
I'm
it
pretty
a couple times as a thumbnail.
Did I send you? I'm pretty sure I sent you a text showing you that.
Yep.
Didn't I, Ghost?
Yeah,
Because I thought it was so freaking cute.
because I've used it as a thumbnail a couple times for the canning party. Grab your balls, it's canning season.
I've got a little towel that says that.
I almost actually wore that T-shirt tonight, but it was too cold. I didn't want to wear a T-shirt. I needed like a couple layers.
It's pretty sad. I have a channel that revolves around canning food. I'll probably get a strike over the canning stream before I get a strike over my prepping stuff.
Right.
Right.
Of course, they probably won't mess with the canning stream. They're like, nah, they're just doing food. Behave for the first few minutes. We're good.
Little do they know.
Right.
But like the only issue I've got from YouTube is when I started the Ghost Canner channel and I re-uploaded all my streams to that channel. I got like my entire computer screen was red and it like shut me down for like 10 minutes, like for copyright infringement and all this other stuff. And then they realized that it's my account. I'm the same dude. And then they just like let it go.
They were copywriting you on your own stuff?
On my own shit, yeah.
Huh.
Because I put the same video on two channels. Well, it was the same video uploaded on two channels.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
But because
they
I
thought it
own
was a
both
mirroring.
channels, yeah, they thought somebody was copying my shit.
There have been people that do that shit. I didn't realize it, but
yeah, they take.
I mean, I don't care.
You can take parts and pieces. It's like even on my videos, I've allowed people that you can like cut and copy parts and pieces and upload it to your channel. I don't give a shit. But like I uploaded like the entire video, start to finish, the entire stream. So that apparently set off a bell or a whistle or an alarm or something. I don't know. You know, whatever.
Okay.
But it only lasted like for a few minutes. It like shut my channel down for like 10 minutes, and then I logged back on, and it was all good to go. All the videos were uploaded. There was no issues, so it's all good. But I do tell you one thing. Does anybody else up here watch Tim Pool?
Yeah.
No.
Occasionally, yeah.
Like, man, I used to love his show, but here in the last, I don't know, 6, 8, 9 months, he's starting to really piss me off. Because I don't know if it's because he's making a lot of money or he's getting really, really popular, where he's now his attitude is switched to holier than thou, so to speak. I don't like this. I don't like that. You can't do this. You can't. You know, it's like, dude, you're supposed to be putting on a show, not preaching on me to tell me what I should or shouldn't do or what other people are doing right or wrong. It's like now all of a sudden he just like loves interrupting his guests. You know, with I disagree, and he'll interrupt them, and he'll make them stop talking to get his point across. But if they're talking, he doesn't have a problem interrupting them and shutting them down. You know what I mean? It's like he's changed.
Oh yeah, he's always over talking everybody, which I just did to you. Sorry.
No, you're fine. But like he's changed. Like it's weird. Like before, it was about, you know, everybody's point of view. It's all equal. We're all here together. I'm not left. I'm not right. I'm down the middle. And now here lately, you know, especially in the last 3 to 4 months, it's like he's a fucking dictator in the studio or something. It's like really weird. It's like there's like a bad vibe. Like even when I watch his pre-recorded videos when he does his Timcast stuff during the day, it's like he's in the corner of and he's dictating. This is right. This is wrong. No, they're lying. I'm like, dude, what happened to you playing the middle of the road? What happened to you being like non-judgmental and just putting the news out there? Right. Now he's like starting to pick sides, and like I don't know. It's just like an uncomfortable situation. It's like his videos. I mean, the quality of the videos are still good. He's still got good guests coming on, but like it's the whole back and forth where, you know, he makes a statement, he listens to everybody else, and they happily disagree. That's kind of gone now. It's like he makes a statement, they make a statement, and then he just tries to disqualify everything they said to where he's on top and he's the leader. And I'm like, what the fuck?
He thinks he's Joe Rogan, but he's not. Because I will give Joe Rogan that. Yeah. He'll let people say, Joe will, like, their thoughts and everything else like that. He doesn't he'll argue with them. Yeah. You know, not in a rude way, but at least he lets people say what they're thinking, you know?
Yeah. And if you notice here lately, you can't go 3 days and watching Tim Pool without him dropping Joe Rogan's name at least once or twice.
Oh yeah, he's fanboying hard.
He name drops.
I can't stand that.
He's like Gray Man. He's like Gray Man with the Angry Prepper. He's always dropping the Angry Prepper. You know, he's like, you know, I'm like, dude, you're not the Angry Prepper. Shut the fuck up. And he's not your friend. So what the fuck? You know, but yeah, I mean, I liked Tim Pool. I liked his format the way it was before, but like now he's gotten so big that I don't know. It's just I'd rather watch Chicken City and watch the Chicken City live feed and watch his chickens.
Isn't that the same guy that used to do Timcast?
I mean, do you realize that his Chicken City feed, his Chicken City YouTube feed is like bigger than all of our channels combined? And it's just...
Wait, hold on. A chicken feed? He has like a chicken feed?
Yeah, he's got a live camera in his... It's called Chicken City. on his chickens in his chicken coop. So he just watches chicken.
That's cool if it's friends of mine, but it's stupid if it's a big dude like that.
Yeah, it's just Tim Pool. He's got Chicken City. All his chickens are named. He's got a Chicken City and with a camera, and you can watch the chickens. And it's like crazy popular.
Oh.
Maybe that's why he's upset. Maybe his chickens are getting more attention than he is, and he's pissed off about it. I don't know.
Thus far, I have not found any popular caster of any type who has not been part of the machine the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, once you get so big, you can't not be like, honestly, like if I blew up and all of a sudden I was making $300,000 or $400,000 a year on YouTube, and I didn't have to work a normal job, and I could just do videos, and then the analytics tell me what videos I need to do, like the Canadian prepper, sell fear porn at work, so he sells the shit out of it. I mean, he doesn't give a shit if the angry prepper put out a video last week, and he motherfucked him 9 ways from Sunday, but it didn't slow Canadian prepper down. He didn't even rebut to the video. He just kept on selling that fear porn, and he's still making those views, and he's still making that money. The business.
You know, Canadian prepper had good stuff back in the day. I'm gonna give him that.
Yeah. And honestly,
you know, he did a video once where he was fucking frustrated because he was like, I can spend so much time putting out good information and nobody cares about that, but I can tell you about something else and everybody fucking pays attention to that. And I'm like, I kind of almost can't blame some people for that, because it's like, oh, fine, that's your revenue or whatever, and nobody wants to fucking pay attention to the good information you put out. Why the fuck care? Like, honestly, I can get that.
They want the fear porn. 2 months ago, he did a video. He took him and his son out in the middle of the woods, and several feet of snow, set up the campsite, did overnight camp, and it was a great fucking video. It was an awesome video. A couple, 2-3 months ago, it was an awesome video. It was no fear porn, no nothing. Him and his boy out in the woods, setting up a campsite, dealing with the snow, cooking food, just talking shit in the tent, playing games, having a blast. It was it's the best video he's probably put out in a fucking year. But the views on that are like 10% of the views that he gets on the fear porn video that he drops the very next day.
Yeah. I mean, to a certain extent, I mean, I'll never be in the YouTube thing for getting views or subs or anything else like that. It was just a fucking dare from Hutch, And I was like, well, maybe I can teach some stuff or share whatever, be artistic or whatever. But like, if people want to make it big, they have to be stupid, honestly. Like, you're playing to your audience.
And that's how I know I'll never be big. I'll never blow up. I may have a decent sized channel, but I don't think I could ever do the whole fear porn. There's Russian ships 22 miles off the coast. There's always a Russian ship 22 miles off the coast. It's called international fucking waters, you dumbass. They've been there forever. They're always going to be there. Why? Because they can. It's the international ocean. And there's not just one. There's probably 30 or 40 military ships that are less than 20 miles off the coast of the United States at any given time since 1940. I mean, fuck, we had Russian subs in the Gulf of Mexico. That's not a newsflash. They're always there.
Yeah, I don't mind talking a little bit about that kind of stuff, man. It's people are interested in it, but I'm not going to hold back just to get big. I'm not going to hold back on talking about, like LGBTQ stuff, people messing with children, I'm not going to hold back. And if my channel grows, it grows. If it don't, it don't. I'm gonna always be me. I'm gonna say what I feel, man.
Look, that's a touchy subject, Backwoods, and I agree with you 1,000% because I come from a family. I've got several members of my family that are gay and homosexual.
Right. But what I'm getting at is, like, I've gotten multiple emails for people to, they're like, hey, would you want to do this? Here's what was the last one? It was some kind of new headlamp thing they got out. I get emails like that all the time. I just never respond to them, man. I I'm just not going to do it. You know.
I mean, I may review some people's gear eventually one day if I feel like I've earned the right to speak for somebody else's shit. But I mean, dude, I've got like barely 2,000 subs. Who the fuck it? What message? Who am I gonna reach? You know what I mean?
Well, the way I look at it is if I reach 100 people and I teach them one good thing, one person, one good thing,
right?
Maybe they'll reach more people. That's the only reason that I'm fucking here. Like,
that's your knowledge.
I just don't fucking care about what people think or, you know, I just goddamn don't care. Like, go die. I don't care. But if you can do something good with something, great.
That's your knowledge. But like a company saying, hey, we're going to send you this flashlight. Can you do a review for us, you know, in the next, 24 or 48 hours? I'm like, no, you can send me the flashlight. I'll test it out, see if it works. But here's the deal. If it's bullshit, I'm going to tell everybody this is fucking bullshit. They don't send you the stuff thinking that you're going to give an honest review. They send you the shit thinking that you're going to give them a positive review. So if it's garbage, they're going to either have you sign some kind of an NDA ahead of time saying that you won't give negative reviews to get all this free shit. I mean, look at these big channels. I got a free solar generator, and this. You got a free solar generator because you signed a non-DA that the review you're going to give is positive.
Oh, that's
the only reason you got it for free. All right, I've already got those emails. I turn them down. You know,
I don't mind it when people like do reviews or whatever and they're honest about it, because I've seen a lot of people, and the people I respect, like Survival Living, I respect that dude. Yeah, does he sell stuff? Absolutely, but he also uses it, and he is kind of non-bullshitty.
CFP, Survival Living, he came out 6, 8, 9 months, maybe even a year ago, and said that he was going to turn his YouTube channel into a business. His wife was backing him, and I respect that. So, I don't respect the ones that go, well, this is my channel. I'll never do this. I'll never monetize. Why would you not monetize? Because YouTube's going to put ads on your shit and make money off of you regardless. Why would you not say, give me that money that you're making anyway? So to not monetize, I mean, that can't be your soapbox, because that is a stupid fucking soapbox to stand on, because they're going to put ads on your shit regardless, whether you ask for the money or not. And all you got to do is hold your hand out. And me and Backwoods had to talk about this back when we got monetized at the same time. It's like, why would you not? They're going to fucking put ads on your shit anyway.
Yeah,
and they're usually putting negative ads on your shit.
I'm not against monetizing.
I won't, but I have my own reasons.
I'm just not, now I'll do a review on if I go and buy something and I, I'll go and do a review on it. I don't mind doing that, and then saying, hey, this is the one that I bought, and it's, this, but if you're going to buy this particular headlamp, make sure, it has this on it, and, and make sure it's waterproof, yada, yada, I don't mind doing something like that, but no, somebody sending me something and signing shit, no, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on the Canadian prepper. I mean, dude's been around for over a decade, and he's made a business out of this. He's got a fucking warehouse stock full of shit. He sells stuff. Not only does he pay his bills, but he makes really good fucking money, and people support him. More power to him. And some of the stuff I watch, some of his videos I enjoy. Some of them are just fear porn, and I know for a fact that it's just because he gets the clicks, and that's his paycheck. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to hate on him for that. I'm just not going to do that.
There are some things more important than money. I'm just saying, to me, there is.
And don't get me wrong, if I blew up and I was in his situation, I would literally look at the analytics and probably go, fuck, man, I can either make $500 a week or I can make $5,000 a week. Shit. I'm going for the $5,000. I'm nuclear bombing every fucking thing. I'm fear porning the shit out of this stuff.
That's why I didn't go back to work for any people out there, because, they were pushing the thing, and saying you got, and that's why I started my own business. I'm not selling my soul, man. I'm not selling out. I'm not doing it.
That's why I'm trying to do this t-shirt thing. I just don't want to have to answer it to somebody else. If I can make enough money to pay my bills. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, if I'm a little bit broke because of that, then fine, man. But I don't care. I've still got who I am. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm not down. You know, anybody that wants to do it, go do it. I mean, go, you know, make all your money and have a good time. Cool. You know, that's you. I'm just saying for me, I'm not doing it. I'm just not.
Like, it's like the thing is, I mean, you look at somebody like the Angry Prepper. He could legitimately open up a prepper store and start pumping out gear and blow Canadian Prepper out of the water, probably within 30 days. Yeah, but he's not doing that. I mean, and then you got guys like Bear Independent. I mean, a lot of the stuff he says I agree with 1,000%. Some of the stuff he says I don't agree with, but I do respect Bear because I watched him back in the beginning when he still lived in Texas, before he had his land, the whole 9 yards, and I watched him go from nothing to this big, huge channel, and now he has a community. And I don't mean he has a community of people on YouTube. Motherfuckers live right beside him. Like, they have a whole bunch of land, and he has his own little commune.
He's got a good setup.
He's doing the fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when he goes and gets beans, he gets like 5, 6, 7 pallets of beans, like 8,000, 9,000 pounds of beans. Right. The community comes out and they put it up together. So it's like good to watch it. And the only reason Bear started his channel, do y'all know why he started his channel?
Mm-mm.
His motivation for starting his channel. He watched the Canadian Prepper. And
that's how I found y'all.
He got pissed off about the Canadian Preppers selling gear and doing the fear porn and doing the whole thing. And Bear's like, that's bullshit. That's when. Go back to the very beginning. He'll tell you on his channel why he started it. He started it because of Canadian Prepper. He called him. So he started his channel. You know, and now he's gotten really, really big. You know, and you know, back in the day, I could pop into his stream and I could chat and he would reply. But now he's got so many people there. It's just, you know, I watch.
Well,
you know.
He's got some good shit, and I'm not gonna lie, like he does a good job with everything. But, he gets a little culty. I'm not gonna lie, like.
That's why I stopped watching.
Well, I still watch here and there. He has some really good information though, and that's why I don't throw the baby out with the bathwater with any of them. With Canadian, with Bear, or anybody else like that. You watch, you glean what you want, you throw out what you don't. You know, that's how you move forward.
I still watch, but I don't religiously wait for the bell to go off every day to see everything that he does. You know what I mean? I'm not like every day, what is Bear doing today? You know, before it was like every single day, what's he put out? Now it's like if I get a chance, I'll watch some of the stuff. But yeah, and the word is culty. You know, I mean, he like legitimately, I'm not gonna lie, I'll just say it right here in front of you guys. I got like this legitimate great Kool-Aid Jim Jones feel there for a little bit. You know, I was like, oh shit, man, this is getting like really kind of weird. You know what I mean?
Well, that's your discernment kicking in. Like, you got to use that too, no matter where you go.
But then again, if you put yourself in his shoes and you're in that situation, how can you not do the same thing? I mean, if you're in a situation where 20 or 30 people are just drawn to you for knowledge, information, and help, how can you not necessarily self-elevate, but you basically get elevated to a position above and a position in control and a position of power to where you basically are dictating how things work on your 20-acre spread of the earth and basically how people behave. And it's just like, that's just fucking too much for me. That's I don't.
Power corrupts.
That's like a lot of fucking responsibility. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't want that. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just, it's like a weird situation. I mean, I love his content. Like back in the day, he would strap on his plate carrier, he'd strap on his M4, and he would just go walking with his selfie stick, and he'd be gone for 2 fucking hours. And like his entire stream was him humping through the fucking woods, not him telling you that he was humping and doing the damn thing. He was doing the damn thing while he was talking to you. You know what I mean? That was like a first for me. You know, and Angry used to do that when he would walk through the city from his house to work and then from work to back. You know, but, you know, Bear, you're watching a 2-hour stream and he's fucking in the woods humping the entire time while he's doing the stream. To me, that was like, man, this guy's doing the fucking thing. He's not telling you that he humped, 20 miles yesterday with a 50-pound pack. You can watch him fucking do it, you know?
Well, it's easier to just sit down in front of a camera. I mean,
Yeah.
well, people say, well, I want to see this or I want to see that. And I'm thinking, I'm kind of in the middle of it. And the idea of setting up a camera is kind of a pain in the ass. And
yeah, and we've kind of gotten away from that. Even Bear's gotten away from that. Now his streams are him sitting on the porch with his old lady and a few friends, and they do their talk, and he does his Bear brief, and but it's different. It's not like it was, you know.
But he
Like,
still has good info. I will give him that. Like, I did enjoy that one. I put in a community post. It was talking about building community.
Yeah,
And
he's got a
like, that was
great,
fucking amazing.
no,
It
the
was good.
motherfucker, he's a genius. He's very, very smart. He's very smart. And for somebody that was never in the military to be as tactically proficient verbally wise, the way he brings things across in a tactical form and the way he talks about things, he's very, very proficient in that. But I mean, just for me personally, like, I enjoyed the videos when he was out doing the damn shit, when he was in the woods, walking, talking, doing it, versus sitting on the porch, smoking a cigar, you know, drinking a glass of whiskey or whatever. It just, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to do that and hang out with him and smoke a cigar and drink the whiskey too. But the guy he is now wasn't the guy that I met. Not saying that the guy he is now is bad. It's just a different person.
Yeah, but see, it's frustrating, man, because for so long there, when we were really into talking about prepping, I mean, like, all the time, people would tell me, man, make this video, man, make that video, make this video. And I go and make, how to start a fire, with the ferro rod and the water catchment system and how to secure your chicken pen. I go and make these videos, and then nobody, I mean, you get like a quarter of the views, and on one hand, I'm like, well, I mean, I don't mind, because at least that amount of people, watched it, and that's cool. But it's like it like Milk was saying, it takes setting up the camera and doing this, and you're trying to work, but you're trying to make sure you're getting the camera, and it's a lot of work, and I think people would rather just listen to you talk about it than to see it,
right,
on a bigger scale.
Let me address this naughty heathen real quick. Bear was never in the military. No, he was not. And that's not a negative. All right. He states that proudly and loudly at the very beginning. He never claims to have been in the military. He does not. There's not a stolen valor. This is not a stolen valor issue. I have nothing but respect for Bear. He has never claimed to be in the military. He tells you many, 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 many times he's never been in the military. He worked with a lot of military people. He knows a lot of military people. That's how he knows the lingo and the weapons and things like that. But he was never in the military, and he claims that loud and proud. So that's not an issue. He's not doing the false.
Hey, guys. One thing I have noticed, and you'll see a lot of people claim, like, well, I was in the military, I was blah 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 blah. That's not actually an end all be all either.
No.
It doesn't equate to experience. It doesn't equate to knowledge. And also on the flip side, you see people who are on the civilian side, and they're like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but you've never faced it in the face, like you've never been shot at, that kind of thing. So there is like a balance there, so to speak.
I'm going to jump down. I've got kids. I've got to get into bed, and I've got a son who wants to, So, Ghost, thank you. Milkmaid, Money, Roots, Backwoods, Cat. Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Yeah, Bear's definitely good people. I got nothing negative to say about him. What my take from it was, as an example of how in YouTube, if you start in YouTube and you become successful and your channel blows up, you cannot help but change. You have to change with your channel. You know what I mean? If your channel is going in one direction and you're in charge of the channel and you don't follow the direction that your subs want, then obviously it's not going to succeed. It's not going to grow. And if growth of your channel is your objective, and I mean, he's got 3 or 4 businesses now: Refuge Medical, Grindstone Ministries. I mean, all that stuff, it revolves around YouTube. And honestly, I think if it wasn't for Grindstone Ministries and Refuge Medical, I don't think he would have allowed YouTube to change him as much as he had. But because he's doing so much good through Grindstone and so much good through Refuge Medical, it makes sense to change with YouTube and to follow the program. And that's a beautiful business model, and he's doing good. So I have no ill feelings towards Bear Independent whatsoever at all. I'm just saying that,
especially with Grindstone.
Yeah, especially. I'm just saying it's an example of how your channel growing is going to change you from the way you start. You know what I mean? Because he probably never saw himself today 3 years ago. You know what I mean?
No. Well, a good case study is Wrangler Star, because he's one of the oldest ones.
Yeah.
I mean, he started out with like Jeep parts and Jeep modifications or whatever, moved to like homesteading. Now he's like, what is his thing now? Like a home man or something like that, like homeowner kind of thing. I mean, the dude is up to like 2 million subs at this point. Like, I remember following him way back before it was way before 1 million, you know?
Yeah, like, dude, if you got like 2 million fucking subs, and I mean, it's like
he's
right
living
now,
nice now.
I've got a little over 2,000 subs, and if I drop a video, I get a few hundred views, say 700 views or something like that. So if you got 2 million subs, even if you're just dropping just random bullshit once a day, I mean, you're raking in 15, 20 grand a week without even trying.
And he doesn't put up bad shit. Like, some of his stuff I roll my eyes at, but like there are other things that I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good stuff, you know? And he used to do better stuff, in my opinion. It's been a while. I kind of like dropped a whole bunch of the bigger people because I was tired of the same old over and over again.
Right. You know, and until you get that check mark, you're really not going to make any big cash anyway. And I have no fucking idea how to get that. How do you get the fucking check mark?
I think you have to verify who you are with like driver's license and all that shit.
No,
I don't know.
I think it's a number like 100,000.
It's 100,000.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Rain Country. Well, I noticed when she was in Grumpy Stream the other day, because I remember following her way back. I think she had like 30,000 subs. Like, before I came into the like prepper, quote unquote prepper community, like I was used to smaller channels being 30 to 50,000, you know.
All right.
And that kind of thing. So like, or 10,000 with like, say, Roots and Refuge, people like that. You know, so the numbers don't fucking matter to me. It's the people. Because I know they go and they sit on a toilet and they shit just like everybody else. Okay. So when I look at somebody who's famous and rich or whatever, I just remember that. Like, you sit on a toilet and you shit and you wipe your ass with toilet paper or maybe a bidet.
Look, we ain't got 10,000 subs between all 5 of us on the panel and everybody in the chat. Yeah,
and you know what? I don't care.
It's like, you know, it's like, and I'm having way more fun here than I would if I was in the chat with Bear or Angry or Canadian Prepper trying to make a comment and get somebody to recognize the comment and respond to the comment. You know what I mean? So
besides, isn't it almost insultive to anybody who takes the time to subscribe and watch your videos to call them a sub? You know what I mean? Right. It's almost insultive. It's like, oh, I've got 1,000, or I've got 50,000, or I've got 1 million. You know, like, who the fuck cares? Those are all individual people who have made an account.
I mean, here's the thing too. I mean, you got to think about Angry Prepper. I mean, he's got what, 125,000 subs. He would probably have 500,000 subs right now if he did not say, if you don't like it, fuck you, leave. That's one of the reasons why I stay. If somebody says, I don't give a shit, if you don't like what I'm saying, you don't want to hear it, and you want to leave, get the fuck out, kick rocks. That kind of attitude makes me stay, because that means you're going to get some real shit. It's not twisted or tainted by some outside influence about what you should or shouldn't say. He's just like, fuck you, I don't give a shit. If you don't like it, fucking leave, kick rocks. You know, his channel would be 2 or 3 times as big as it is right now. He'd probably be bigger than Canadian Prepper. You know, Hell, he did the TV show. I mean, he could be huge, but he's trying his best to stay himself and not cave to the influences or whatever. And I respect that. I might not necessarily agree with everything that he says, but here's one thing I know. I have his phone number, his personal phone number, and every time I've called him, which is 3 times, he picks up the fucking phone or he calls me right back. Every single time. That's pretty fucking solid shit right there.
Means it's a real person on the other side.
Every single time I call him, he calls me back.
I've watched for years a guy, he has a channel, it's called Crime Pays, but Botany Doesn't. He's fantastic.
Really?
He travels all over the place, and he's from Chicago, and he's just like, his accent, but at the end of every episode, he's like, have a great day, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Love it.
And he's fun, and like he does that, like he'll get right up, like he'll be hiking in the mountains in Oaxaca, and he's looking at these flowers, and he gets the camera, and he's like, now for the money shot, baby, and he goes right in on it. Oh my god, he's so funny.
What was the name of the channel?
Crime Pays, but Botany Doesn't.
So he's a botanist?
Not really, but kind of. Like he's learning botany as he's going. Like he's really intelligent and he knows a lot of things.
Crime pays, like
no,
P-Y-S?
Crime Pays, like P-A-Y-S. Crime pays, botany. But botany doesn't.
Crime pays.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
He's fucking
I would go grab my other phone to like post links and shit, but my husband's in the other room and I don't want to wake him up.
No, I followed him for years. And he's fantastic.
Well,
and
see,
he talks real slutty about plants too when he's out there. It's hilarious. And like,
well, you can bring some humor into anything,
right?
I mean, you find a niche. You find a niche. You find something that works. I mean, you've got guys on YouTube that talk about comic books that have 3 fucking million subs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, you've got people doing videos, the same videos that we do, but they're in a different community that isn't shadow banned, and they're dropping a 20-minute video, and they're getting 700,000 views within 2 days. Yeah. And it's like, so it's not about the content. It's about the person delivering the content and what niche.
That's what I've realized as well. Well, also in the delivery, sometimes.
You've got
there's the person. Yeah. Right. Well, there's the person.
Oh,
people have character. They have a personality, a persona.
Right.
I hate the persona thing though, because everybody has kind of an online persona that's different than who they are in real life.
Right.
And I try personally myself to be like the same, but I know that not always the case. Like, it's hard to be completely authentic. I'm so not showing you guys my dirty laundry.
You've got to have a hook. You know what I mean? You've got to have a hook to succeed. And it's like going back to the Angry Prepper. I hate to keep using it as an example, but it's a perfect example. His hook is that he's a fucking asshole. He's the Angry Prepper. That's his hook. He says fuck more than fucking anybody on YouTube, and he'll tell you to go fuck off and call you a cock bag, a bag of dicks, kick rocks. That's his hook. And it works for him. Because if he was fucking nice and all he did was come in and talk about nice stuff, he doesn't have that face. He doesn't have that personality. That's not how he's going to come across. If he was sweet and nice and just talking facts, prepper facts.
I bet he's a fucking teddy bear.
Oh, yeah, of course he is. But that's not his hook.
Read between the lines.
His hook is the Angry Prepper, and he motherfucks everybody, and it works for him. People tune in to see who the fuck he's going to cuss out. Like some of his best streams is calling somebody a bag of dicks and telling them to kick rocks, but not kicking them out of the chat just so he can argue with them for an hour. That's the best part.
That's amusing when he does that.
I mean, he'll let people stay in his chat that 95% of the people on YouTube will throw out. Oh, get him out of here, mod. Angry's like, fuck him, let him stay. Who gives a shit? Fuck him, bag of dicks. You know, and it makes him stay. It gets everybody riled up. The chat gets involved. Everybody's typing, and it's like, sweet. You know, that's his hook, and it works.
Oh, I'm very familiar with a bag of Richards.
Too well.
Yeah, remember back in the day, it was the bag of Richards.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I married a Richard, so yeah.
I have a Richard. I'm quite fond of him.
I still have a hard time figuring out how you get Dick from that name.
I don't know, but whatever. It's
The C is the K sound.
It's a nickname for Richard. It's
Right.
like Jack.
Also, Bob from William.
All right, here's one. All right, John F. Kennedy, they called him Jack. His name was John. Jack is a nickname for John, but they both had the same amount of letters in the name. So how is it a nickname? Usually nicknames are like something smaller and easier. Like Abraham, the nickname would be Abe. Benjamin, the nickname would be Ben. But the nickname for John is Jack. What the fuck?
yeah, I don't know. Like for my husband, it's Richard, but everybody calls him like Ricky or Rick or.
And then you have a younger brother and you name the motherfucker Jack. You got John Kennedy and his younger brother's name is Jack Kennedy, but you call John Kennedy Jack. That's his nickname. What the fuck? What kind of
Wait,
weird
Bob?
shit is that?
Bob comes from Robert. My bad. Sorry.
Robert Fitzgerald. John. Yeah, you're right. Robert.
Robert. Yeah.
Right.
Robert.
And there
comes
was
from
Jack.
Bob. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Bob.
Yeah,
Billy
Bob-
comes from William.
Yeah, the whole nickname thing
Yeah.
just blows my mind. How do you get Jack from John? Same amount of numbers, same syllables. I mean, so what the fuck?
I don't know.
Nicknames are fun.
Yeah, I give nicknames. Like in school, the kids trip out on me because I give nicknames. Well, you guys have seen it on here. I give fucking nicknames left and right. When something hits and it sticks, I pass out nicknames. I got one girl in school, I call her Bon Jovi because she wears a headband, like the one that she ties around her head. She wears a headband every day. And I'm like, fucking Bon Jovi. And that's her freaking nickname. And I got one girl who is a holy terror. All she does is try to figure out how to make everybody else's life miserable. She destroys the school. So her nickname, her name is, her last name, I'll say Haber. I call her Habernator, like the Terminator, Habernator. I give everybody nicknames. I got one girl whose name is Desiree. I call her Dizzy Ray. She's dizzy as fuck. I give everybody nicknames. I do. I swear to God, I can't help it. I just do. It's habit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Yankee and Naughty, so Hank and Henry, the one of the old English names was Henricus. So you can see where you could go either Hank or Henry, but the root name is Henricus, Henricus or Kus, Henricus. So it kind of makes sense. You have to pare it down. Like, man, the names we have are a huge mixture of English, German, fucking name it. Like it, and a lot of them come from the last name of the father. McKnight. The father's name might have been Knight, or in Ireland, O'Neill. The father's name might have been Neil, but then the son's last name becomes O'Neill because he's the son of Neil, you know? So
This is why I love you.
Like in
And
like
it
in
gets even
Scandinavia,
more interesting if
it's
you
like
go
in
back.
Scandinavia, it's son of.
Mick. Mac.
So like in the Vikings, like Ragnar Lothbrok, his sons like Bjorn would be Bjorn Ragnarson.
right. Or Johnson.
Yeah.
Your name is
Johnson.
Johnson, son of John. Thor, son of Thor.
Yeah.
Thor, Odin's son of Odin.
And sometimes it was your profession that was incorporated into the name.
Absolutely.
Smith.
Whether you were a smith. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And Virginia, that's really predominant if you go to Austria.
Right.
Because some people have the most stupid names. Like there was one woman I met, her name was Goosefoot. And there was one called Pedestrian. But the way that worked out is because back in the day under the king, they would pay for their name, and a lot of the Jews did this too. So that's why the ones that paid more money got the better names. They like the Goldsteins and all that. And then the ones that didn't pay as much got like the stupid names like Goosefoot and Pedestrian. And
Holy shit, that is a hell of a fucking idea.
yeah, that's how they did it.
My
It
God.
was like a way for them to collect more taxes back in the day.
Somebody needs to push the button. We are a sick civilization of evil motherfuckers where you got to buy your name. We're so fucked. Evolution stops with us. We're done.
Suck a dick. I will have my name.
Lizards. We're back to lizards.
Yeah.
We are so back to
Lizards.
lizards. You got to buy your fucking name. Oh my God. We are so fucked.
That was imperialism. So yeah.
I mean, think about all the fucked up shit we've done as a civilization over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, if you go objectively
As
and
a
you
species.
just, like, remove exactly. If you remove yourself from your body and just look back at the species since we came about, all the fucked up shit we've done, it's like, yeah, we don't fucking deserve to be here. We're like a weird fucking science project for a planet of aliens. We are literally inside like the ant farm, the little glass-sided ant farms where you just get to watch them do their shit. That's what we are.
We're in the dome.
It's like, what the fuck? We're so fucked. I mean, you get the leaders of the nations of the world, our nation, on camera, on tape, on computer, doing some fucked up, sideways, completely illegal shit that you can't defend, and we just decide not to bring it up. It's all good.
Yep.
Move on. Let's talk about something else. You
makes
literally
me
put
furious.
a woman in prison for 20 years for trafficking children to high-profile politicians and world leaders. She gets convicted and sent to jail for 20 years based on what? She's convicted of selling kids to grown men.
And that little black book still is fucking black.
My problem is, how can you? She should not be in prison.
Wasn't that the Heidi woman?
Like, how do you put somebody in prison for committing a crime, but not acknowledging the crime that was committed? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
Or the people that were involved in those crimes.
That's what I'm saying.
And they're all world fucking leaders. They don't.
She's the felicitator of the child and the adult that did some illegal shit. We know who the child is. We know who drove the car to bring them there. And she's guilty for selling kids to people that are still alive, but we're not talking about these people. It's fucked up. The system is broken. Can't fix it. It can't be repaired. It needs to be tore down and it needs to start over.
Well, that's the corruption.
And that's why you prepare, and that's why you teach your children, and that's why you work so hard to actually have some fucking goddamn standards.
I remember.
If you can make it through and outlast those motherfuckers, then maybe, possibly, we can turn that shit around. But, like, the ship at this point, it's head on with the iceberg,
I remember I was driving down the highway. I was coming from Florida to South Carolina to visit family. I was in the car driving with my father and my mother, and it came over the radio that Jeffrey Epstein had Epstein himself. And I literally pulled the car over because I was laughing so fucking hard I couldn't drive.
He didn't kill himself.
My father was like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, "This is literally, you cannot make this shit up." Like, Epstein.
She must have something big that they have not offed her yet.
Of course.
Yeah, it's like I had to pull over. I was laughing so fucking hard. I'm like, you can't make this shit up. Like, you literally cannot make this shit up.
No, and the same as with the suicides from the Clintons. I mean, how does somebody shoot themselves twice?
In the back of the head?
It reminds me of that episode of The Sopranos where They
Nothing to
off
see
what's
here.
his face, and he got out of prison, and he's like, "What happened?" They dropped the case. He goes, "Yeah, he climbed into his trunk and shot himself in the back 27 times."
It's fucking impressive, man.
Right?
It's like, and
What?
as long as you spin it on all the MSM networks, and that's all you hear, you know, and that's one of the reasons why I get on my parents all the time. I'm like, turn that fucking shit off. You're watching
Propaganda.
You're getting the only narrative you're allowed to hear. If all you hear is that Chihuahuas are the most evil animals on the planet, they bite your ankles once, your leg falls off within 6 weeks, they carry all these diseases, nobody will ever adopt a Chihuahua. All right? I mean, but if that's the only narrative that you hear, that's the only thing that you know. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's the society that we're coming up in. And now our kids, all they're getting is TikTok. And which is fucking porn. You know, all you're getting is TikTok. And you know, back in the day, I mean, to get porn, growing up when Backwoods and I did, you had to put in fucking work. You had to put in some fucking work to get a hold of porn. You had to find somebody that would go get you the magazine. You had to know where your pop hid it. You had to know where your uncle hid it under the mattress in the closet. You had to put in work to get fucking porn. I mean, you had to put in effort. And when you got it, you're like, there was like a relief. It's like, fuck yeah, I achieved something. Now, I mean, your 9-year-old can just pick up his fucking phone and Google whatever the fuck he wants to Google, and he can watch it right there on his phone.
I have a question. Can you still get those magazines? Do they still print them?
I honestly don't know. I do not know. I have
That's something. I mean, I've never really actually looked for them, so.
No, neither have I. But I would actually had this conversation with someone like a few weeks ago, and I was like, do they still even print those? Like, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You remember that, like, growing up, like, not necessarily Blockbuster, but some of your other video stores, they would have the back room, you know. And you would like look over your shoulder to make sure nobody was watching before you stepped in there really, really quick. You like blew through it real fast to make sure nobody saw you. And then when you're coming out, you're making sure like you don't recognize anybody. You go to the counter real quick and you're holding it like under your hand, kind of like when you're buying tampons for your wife or something. You don't want nobody to see it, and you want them to ring it up real quick.
What a pussy!
It was hilarious. I remember my daughter. When my daughter came to visit a few years back, or several years back. She was like 14, 15 years old, and she was like, "Dad, I need to go to the store." I'm like, "All right, let's go." She goes, I need to go by myself." I'm like, "Why?" She goes, I have to get stuff." I'm like, what do you mean you have to get stuff? She goes, "I have to get like girl stuff." I'm like, "Makeup?" She goes, "No, not makeup." I'm like, "Well, do you need me to go in with you?" No, stay in the car. I'm like, "I don't mind. I'll get it for you. I'm cool with that." She goes, No. I got it. I'm like, "All right, well, here's some money. So you can go in and get it." But it's like, oh my God. I got 4 daughters, so I went through it. But I remember being in the store with my ex-girlfriend back in 20, I don't know when it was, but we were in there and she's like, I can't remember exactly how it went down, but I remember she had pissed me off earlier and she's like, "I need some fucking tampons." I'm like, "Fine, I'll get you tampons." And she was like 2 aisles over, we're in Walmart. She was like getting like vitamins or some shit, and I'm on the tampon aisle. It's like, "Give me some fucking tampon." Fine, whatever. And I remember there was like 8 or 9 people on the aisle with me. I'm like, "Hey, babe." She's like, "What?" I'm like, "You want the ones that deal with the odor and the high flow, right?" I'm like yelling through fucking Walmart. I'm like, "You want the deodorant ones with the high flow, like the big ones, right? Not the little ones." And all I remember her saying is, "You motherfucker." I didn't see her again until I got to the car. She was already outside, but
Well, one of the selling points for my husband was when we were dating and I had like serious cramps and all that shit. And he runs into the store to get whatever. He comes back with the biggest fucking box of tampons I've ever seen. Multi-purpose, all of that shit.
Like the variety of sizes.
Yeah, the variety of sizes and stuff. And he told me that when he went through the line, that was the only thing he was buying. And he goes through it, and the cashier, which was a chick, looked at him and she said, "You really love that chick, huh?" And he's like, "Yep." He just went through it. I was like, okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
you want to know, very, very funny. It's like one of the most uncomfortable things for most men to do is to buy condoms. Not me. I enjoy it. I'm going to be honest with you guys. All right? There is legitimately a 50-50 chance that I have gotten laid more by buying condoms than I ever did picking up chicks in a bar.
Are you serious?
Really?
Oh my God. Like,
that's a selling point?
The last time I bought condoms,
Apparently.
the last time I bought condoms, well, it was in Florida a couple years ago, and I remember I was in the CVS, and I went in and I got the Trojan Magnums XL, and I go up to the counter and I put them on the thing, and I just laid them out. Boom, the box of Trojans, Magnums, and the girl behind the thing, she grabs the condoms, she looks at them and she reads them and she looks at me and she just smiled real big and she said, "Really?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." And she legitimately wrote her number on the receipt for buying the condoms, while the girl that I was getting the condoms for was in the car.
Serious?
Well, he's buying the Magnums.
While I was
yeah.
getting the condoms, while the girl I was going to use them on was in the car.
Oh man.
The next week, I finished up that box with the girl that sold me the condoms. Like, honestly,
you dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. But I mean, honestly, like I've been to a lot of bars, met a lot of chicks, whatever. But like walking into a bar, sitting down, trying to talk, looking and waiting for the eyes to look and see if she's receptive. And honest to God, I'll go in there and drink a beer. And if there's like a chick that I'm like, yeah, pretty good chance. You've got the super hot chicks, you got like a 1 in 10 chance. And you got the middle line chicks that you got like a 5 out of 5. And then you got the ones that are like a 2 out of 10. You got a really good shot hitting that. I'll just walk up and be like, "Hey, my name's John. Who are you?" I'm Lucy. You want to get out of here? Where are we gonna go? Where do you want to go? Let's just go fuck around. Okay. And we leave. It's like legitimately that freaking easy to go into all this, get all primped up, all beautiful up, and come up with this game and say, "Hey, this and hey, that," pretend you're something that you're not. No, I'm in a shitty fucking mood. I want to get drunk and I want to get laid. How do you feel about that? Yeah, that's why I'm here too. Fuck it. Let's go. No strings. You ain't got to call me tomorrow. You ain't even got to call me by my real name. You ain't got to say thank you or nothing. If you want to stay and hang out and snuggle, that's cool too. But whatever. You be you, I'll be me. Why
damn it, Virginia.
Damn it.
I mean, I swear, Virginia, I swear on all honesty in I swear. A while ago, and Ghost kept cutting me off. He's acting real Tim Poolish tonight. But anyway, I was honestly going to say, "Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go in here and kick my bed and wake my old lady up and make her a sandwich." Virginia, stop it, girl. You're scared. Not really.
And true story, I've legitimately been sitting at a bar drinking a beer, and I've had a woman walk up to me, a cougar, MILF, whatever you want to say. I've had a woman walk up to me, and she flat out said, "Look, I ain't got a lot of time. You want to go fuck?" And I was like,
Good for her.
Okay. I mean, it's like there's no talking, there's no drama, there's no I promise this, I promise that. She's like, "Look, I don't have a whole lot of time. You want to go fuck?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?"
Kudos to that.
And how is that like a bad thing? You know what I mean?
It's not.
You got an itch you want to scratch. Okay, I'll scratch. Let's go. To me, it's like if you can be as open and honest about stuff like that. To me, it's like it's almost kin to me walking up to the gas station. You're walking up at the same time, and I open the door for you, and you go, "Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. You want to go fuck?" "Yeah, sure. I got time to kill. Why not?" We do it anyway. That's legitimately what we do. Like women spend so look, oh my God. I have TikTok on my phone just because I can laugh at some of these fucking videos. Do you realize there is an entire subset of the female population that spends probably an hour getting ready to go to the gym? The makeup, the whole 9 yards. They got to get the super tight yoga pants that are like a size and a half too small. They got to make sure it's up in the crack of their cooch and their ass, like to the point to where you can see hair follicles.
Ew.
And like the smallest bra they can get. And then they set up their phone to videotape them doing squats or bending over in front of men so they can complain about men staring at them. You stupid fucking bitch. Look,
Yeah.
all right, I'm 53 years old. If you walk out into public with your tits hanging out or your ass hanging out of your shit, I'm going to stare. If you look at me and say, what are you looking at? I'm going to say, I'm looking at your tits or I'm looking at your ass. If you're going to walk out there and put your shit on display like a billboard, you're literally fluffing your feathers. You know, look at me, look at me, look at me. And then when I look at you, you get offended. Fuck you. If you're going to put it on display, I'm going to appreciate the time and effort you put into that. I'm your biggest fucking fan. Don't get mad at me. I'm appreciating what you did. Thank you very much. Please do it again tomorrow. I'll be here at the same time. You know, but to do that and then make these videos, I'm so offended. How dare you stare at my ass hanging out of my pants? Well, your ass is hanging out of your fucking pants. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the way you're going to dress, you're literally out. You're fishing for attention, all right? And then you're upset that you catch a fish. What the fuck? Backwoods, do you get mad when the fish hits your hook? Are you like, oh my God, I spent so much time tying that fly, and you just fucking ruined it, you fucking stupid fish.
Wait, I'm sorry, man. I guess I'm confused because we were talking about tits and ass the last time I remember, and now we're talking about fishing.
Yeah, we're all talking about tits, man.
I missed a big
He got
conversation.
distracted by the sandwiches.
Right?
It could have been roast beef. We don't know.
Hey,
Oh,
there's any, yeah, I know, right?
Man,
Not
see,
even. He let me out of the nursing home.
Now I got to go to Arby's tomorrow.
I know, right?
I can never eat a roast beef sandwich.
But it's
again.
just sad,
I'm
man. It's like
no.
people spend so much time pretending to be something they're not, and then they get offended about nothing. Like we're in a society right now that you literally have to go out in public and try to find something to be offended about to validate who you are. What the fuck does that say about us as a society? That is like
that a lot of people need to just
hold on,
like,
man.
stop
Hold on.
breathing.
You don't.
Oh, it's not even just women. Now the men are doing it too.
Hold on. You don't get to talk an hour about dating women and shit, and then change the subject before anybody else gets to speak.
It's not my fault you ain't dated women yet, or you just started dating women.
I was just gonna say like 30 minutes ago, that when I was younger, like seriously, when I was 18 to about 22 years old, I don't think I ever dated a woman under 30 years old. Like seriously. I mean, 32, 40, 35. I dated a couple of 40-year-olds. Yeah. Real women.
With a 40-year-old. What are you saying? Wait, I'm confused.
Good women. Man, all them 19, 20-year-old women, man, they be bullshitting too much.
Right.
That's why I usually try to always make sure I carry a ball gag and restraints. I just don't have time to listen to that shit. I got to get down to business.
Bring it up.
Is that how that works?
Oh, it's too bad Sophia isn't here. She'd be blowing snot out of her nose.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just messed up. I mean, if you think about society is so fucked up. Like if you like
they
go
talk
out in
about a
public
great reset.
and just look at people. Do what?
They talk about a great reset.
Right.
I agree, but not on the same level.
Yeah.
I do too. Because it's like, I mean, and think about this. Tell me, how many days go by when you look on the news on your phone or whatever, and you don't see somebody else coming out claiming to be a victim of rape or sexual harassment. Everybody's a fucking victim. I mean, our society is wrapped around the victim mentality. When it used to be, I may have been victimized, but I'm not a fucking victim. I'm a survivor. Now everybody's a victim, and I need the city. I need your support. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It's like literally, like if you do the math right now, every single woman on the planet has been raped and victimized because somebody stared at them the wrong way in the gym or at 7-Eleven, or everybody was.
It's not just women; it's men too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch
Not
of
as
fucking
much.
pussies.
Yeah, but not as
Everybody
much.
is like a victim of some kind of thing, and what I told my kids was, no matter what happens to you, you're not a victim unless you choose to be. Otherwise, you're a victim.
Most of the men that are coming out being victims nowadays are fucking wearing makeup, and they have like 7 or 8 pronouns, and they're not sure if they're actually men or not. It's like literally right now, if you're a child growing up in this society and you're in a confrontation, if I had 2 sons or a son growing up right now, and he's like, Dad, so and so this, I'm like, look, I don't give a shit. Punch him in the fucking mouth. But it's a girl. You don't know for a fact that it's a girl. Punch him in the mouth. You got a 50-50 chance that it's a dude. Right? There's no, you know what? Identify as a girl, punch the bitch in the mouth, and then switch back when you're done. Because society's so fucked up right now. Like, identify as a girl for this cat fight, whoop the bitch's ass, and then switch back. If it works for one side, it can work for this side. Figure it out.
Gross.
What'd you say? Gross?
I said ghost.
What?
He said, well.
Oh.
I was going. I just wanted to say, what's up, Pilgrim? What's up, Doc Mac, Pahone, and Flow State coming here.
Flow State's been
What's
here,
up,
man. Flow State's been here.
Why? Oh, sometimes I pay attention and sometimes I don't. Maybe my chat jumped around and I just missed it.
For the last hour and a half.
Oh, hey, Pilgrim. Yeah, I meant to say hi to Jeep earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt. Hey, Jeep.
Flow State said he wants a link, Ghost.
I posted it already, didn't I? Didn't I pin it to the thing?
No.
I stoked my wood stove, but it's still fucking cold.
I could have swore I did.
No, it's not pinned. No.
Hang on. I'll get her pinned.
I stole the link from Virginia.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go fix that fucking sandwich I've been wanting because I got some pork chops in there, and a pork chop sandwich would be really fucking good right now. But I really ain't gonna go in there and disturb my wife, man, because I don't need no ass whooping tonight. So I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I think I'm gonna head off to bed.
Well, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Good night, everyone.
Good to see you.
Bye.
I'm trying to get it to work, Flow State. Give me a minute. My internet's fucking retarded.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to last, just so y'all know. I did take a nap today, so that might be helpful. What time is that? Oh, shit. It's 2 o'clock.
What in the hell?
You having issues with the internet?
Do what?
Are you having issues with the internet?
Yeah. Like StreamYard. Like the YouTube part's working fine. The StreamYard is just like disastrous. Like it won't let me do shit. It's like now it just went black. Like my whole screen just shut off. Now it's back. What the hell? I have no idea.
I don't know, but I wish Virginia would make me a sandwich too. It sounded good.
Make you a what?
A sandwich.
Oh. Sorry, Flow State. I'm trying, but this shit just like legitimately just shut down on me.
You want me to pin it, Ghost? Are you?
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah, I can pin it right here.
because my StreamYard just legitimately on the computer shut down. Thank God I'm on my phone.
Man,
Might as well have
I
Don
fried
Mac
these.
come up here.
Dude, you made a sandwich that fast?
Man, I fried these pork chops, and I only fried them halfway done, and I turned the broiler on in the oven, and then put them on a tray, and broiled them the rest of the way to cook, where they would get kind of, crispy on the outside. Man, they're good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So I had a bunch of them in there, so I just threw 2 pieces of bread together.
that'll
Now you're
work.
making me hungry, but I want pizza.
Did you get the link up there, Backwoods? Because I can't see shit.
Yeah, it's there.
Tell him to hang on. As soon as StreamYard loads back up, I'll be able to bring him on.
You know, I
Right
don't
now,
know him.
I got the spinning wheel of death right now. Oh, oops,
I know
something went wrong.
I know him. He hangs out over at he come from Just Josh channel.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Like
he
I've
was up.
seen him pop up here and there. I haven't been on YouTube much though. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
he came up last week, didn't he, Backwoods?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh,
I've
did
been
he?
on panel with him a few times. He's cool, man.
Nice.
Well, I'm just waiting on freaking StreamYard to reload. It completely shut down. It's restarting. It's like
How
the
is it still
fifth.
running then?
It's like the 5th or 6th time tonight since I started this stream that it just shut down.
Sounds like you need to get you some more transmission fluid.
I think you're right.
Antifreeze.
Something. Some blinker fluid or something for that damn thing.
Oh, maybe a new computer. This
I
thing's
need to
old.
get a new computer, like pretty badly.
I'm working on it.
That's strangely endearing, Naughty. I could turn you into a sandwich. I've always wanted long pig.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all
BBQ?
did y'all see that short I put out earlier with that Arkansas living?
Yep.
I did.
That, I mean, that favored him a lot. And that one.
You know.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, that one part where he spoke, his voice. I mean, to me, it sounded just like I was like, damn.
You know, I was surprised that that did actually sound like him. And then my comment that I left was actually a song that my grandma's boyfriend used to play us on the guitar for us on the guitar all the time. It was like, I'm my own grandpa. And it was like this whole convoluted, like, family twisted tree thing where he ended up being his own grandfather.
Right.
I still love that song. It's my mountain people roots. I'll not deny them because they're Appalachian people.
This is why I say while he's gone, man, we get a chance to talk, man. How y'all doing, man? Are y'all, what is things going good for y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going.
Well,
Right.
this morning when I went out to feed the animals, the calf, it was missing. And I had, my husband was outside chopping wood up. And so I yelled over to him that I couldn't find the calf. And we ended up having to search everywhere. And I found him hiding in brush. Like he had gotten out of the run-in shed that I had penned the mom up in so I could feed her because she's dropping weight so fast. It's her first calf, so I didn't know how she would do. So I went and found the calf buried in like some brush and carried him back over to mama and let him nurse, which is why I put up that video thing. But yeah, that took a bit of time today. Other than that, I've just been doing chore shit.
Yeah. I ain't been able to do a whole lot here. We had that snow. It snowed really good, and then it's been raining off and on. I mean, it's been raining all day. Well, since about 3 o'clock here, it's been raining. It's still raining outside.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not. like 3 or 4 times it was just enough I could hear it on the roof, but it's one of them just real soft, long drawn out rains. It just everything's just fucking wet out there. Well,
Jesus Christ, I thought you were trying to wait me the fuck out.
What's up, Flow State? Naughty? Yeah.
What's up?
What's going on?
And Naughty.
Happening.
What up?
Hell yeah. Good to see you guys.
Sorry it took so long, guys. For some reason, StreamYard is being an ass tonight on my end.
Right.
Keep shutting down and restarting.
U-Haul's website was fucking up for me too. I was just trying to return the truck and I had to do it over the phone because.
Yeah, I mean, like I logged into StreamYard on my laptop so I can see the chat, but then I also I join in on my phone as like I'm a guest, just in case StreamYard crashes, so I can continue to stream, and it's done. It just shut down again.
Really?
Yeah, again, it just shut down. It's all black, spinning wheel. I got the spinning wheel of death.
Are you on a laptop?
My StreamYard feed's on a laptop, but I'm on my phone right now.
Is your laptop sitting flat on the surface of like a table or something?
I've got it elevated so I can breathe.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was my only guess. I got nothing else.
No, it's.
Damn, Flo, you're like set up with a real microphone, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
He's looking professional. Oh, StreamYard's back up.
Professional.
It was gifted from a friend.
From a friend. Oh, I
don't know what that laugh meant, but it meant something.
All right, what were we talking about?
You were talking about people getting raped or something, and I was going to come or whining about getting raped, and I was trying to come in. And
I would never whine about getting raped. I like getting raped.
I know. Well, I was about to say that I've been doing the raping, and that's why everybody's complaining about it because I've been raping everybody. But it took so long that the moment kind of passed.
Oh,
I thought we were talking about sandwiches.
Ooh, yeah. Pork chop sandwiches.
Yeah, dude.
That did look good. Did you put like mustard or anything on there, Backwoods? Just bread and the pork chop?
Nah, just bread and a pork chop.
Nice.
No mustard?
Nah.
Mustard's kind of meh.
Not for the pork chop like I'm doing this. I'd actually just prefer it just the pork chop and the bread. I mean, it tastes a lot better to me. But I do sometimes, coat them in mustard and then put a bunch of Cajun and seasoning and then garlic pepper on them and then fry them with just like very little oil in there.
Mm-hmm.
And they're really good.
What's your favorite condiment for deer meat, if you use any at all?
A1 steak sauce. It's excellent with deer meat.
Yeah, I'd go with A1. I mean, I really don't honestly use condiments with deer, but like if I had to, A1.
Anybody else? There's only one condiment I use with deer meat.
I bet it's mayo.
Mayonnaise. There's my girl.
Oh,
you're gross. That's gross.
Dude, I'm telling you. Grab a hunk, especially from like a neck roast or a shoulder. Left that down in some mayonnaise. Man, what you talking about? That is some good shit right there.
I haven't tried that. I should try that.
It is good. It is so good. Oh my God.
That doesn't sound good at all.
It didn't when I heard it the first time until I tried it. And I was like, oh shit.
A1 sounds
you
good.
cook it?
A1's good. Huh?
Do you cook it with a mayo or you use it as a condiment?
No, I use it like a freaking dipping sauce, like a fucking deer McNugget.
You should try cooking it with the mayo, though. Burn it on the top like that crusty ketchup on meatloaf.
Yeah, I've done it like that with a turkey. It works pretty good. It holds
that sounds terrible. I can't believe that anyone's tried that.
If you take it and just rip off some meat like off of a shoulder and just flop it in the mayonnaise like a chicken McNugget and barbecue sauce, it's woo. It's on
Really?
point. Of course, I love me some Duke's mayonnaise. I'll put that on damn near. I'll put Duke's mayonnaise on Duke's mayonnaise.
Right. My favorite dip of all time is aioli, which is mayonnaise, lemon juice, and garlic, and salt and pepper, maybe a dash of Tabasco. But it's the fucking shit. And on anything, fries, meats, whatever. So yeah, I could see mayo 100%. Yeah.
Virginia, do you make your own mayo?
I don't.
I do.
Have you done it?
I haven't been able to make it as good as Duke's, but I have made my own mayonnaise.
I know how to do it, but I haven't done it yet.
You gotta.
It's so easy. It is so easy to do, number one. And number two, there's like a million different fucking recipes.
Right.
Like you can dial it up.
It's like eggs and oil, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't even just use yolks. I use like the whole fucking egg.
Yeah. Me too.
And if you do the lemon and garlic at the same time, you're actually making aioli.
Right.
I means garlic. AI means garlic, and the ole is, I think, the oil in the fat of the egg.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's an emulsion from heaven.
Yeah, I did. Like the last mayonnaise I did, it was egg, oil, a little bit of mustard, and I think apple cider vinegar.
Right.
Vinegar's generally, yeah.
Yep.
Or you could do lemon juice for your acid. Yeah.
Yeah, I did apple cider vinegar. I did oil, apple cider vinegar, the egg, mustard, and there was something else I put in there.
Salt.
I want to say garlic. Can't remember. Shit. All I know is it was really, really good.
Right.
And it was a bomb on onion rings. I made some deep fried onion rings. Oh yeah.
You can make herbed mayo.
So any kind of sauce you're making that you're.
I don't know. Y'all are making me hungry as fuck, though.
That's what we do, bro.
Yeah, it's a cooking show.
That's why I went and got me a sandwich.
Yeah, Backwoods got a sandwich.
Man, I got leftover crawfish from the other day. About to make etouffee out of it or something.
Right.
Y'all make me hungry.
Say crawfish?
Etouffee.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have not cooked crawfish before. I used to catch them all the time as a kid in the
Love
creek.
me some crawfish.
It's like
You just eat the tails? Like
Potatoes, corn,
lobster?
sausage, all the crawfish heads, everything.
Ugh, the heads?
Yeah.
Flow State, if you're talking, you're muted.
What's wrong with the head?
Well, I was sort of talking. I've got somebody off screen too.
All right, I was just making sure you knew you were muted.
But if I had a working pen, I would want a mayonnaise recipe because for some reason it's never even occurred to me to think to make mayonnaise. It's just one of those things that comes in a jar from the store.
Right.
So easy.
Didn't you make Thousand Island dressing?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't really like that though.
I don't like Thousand Island.
Neither do I, but it's pretty much mayonnaise and ketchup.
Mayonnaise, ketchup, and sweet pickle relish, and you're all over it.
Yep.
Barf. You know what that tastes like? Barf.
I'm gonna tell you this. Though. Hey,
My dad used to make that. He loved it, and I was like, "Ooh."
No, man. No.
I don't care at all for the zesty Italian. I don't care much for it. You know what I'm saying? Like just like putting it on the salad. But I went over a friend's house one time, and she had made roasting taters, and it was so fucking good, man. And I was like, what in the hell did you put in this? And she had put the zesty Italian dressing in there, and from the start, and cooked
in the crock pot.
The roasting taters in the crock pot.
Yeah.
God dang, man, it was so good. I've made it like that several times since.
I've done it with
I
the
do so many things with taters.
The next time you do it with the Olive Garden dressing. Oh.
Olive Garden?
Oh,
like in a bottle?
What?
Yeah, the last
Traditional dressing from Olive Garden?
Yeah. Do the dressing from Olive Garden in your instead of the zesty Italian, Olive Garden. It kicks it up a notch. It's fucking good. Oh yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I used to be a server at Olive Garden, so
Oh.
Yeah.
I was at Applebee's for
I
6
don't know
months. It's
about
the
their
worst job.
traditional. Yeah,
I just like their breadsticks, man.
That's all
Even though
our
I'm
anyone
thinking
wants.
Alfredo
of
sauce is bomb. Though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just for the record, that motherfucking pork chop sandwich was good as shit.
I don't
Yeah.
believe it.
Well,
I don't
I
either.
am offended you didn't share it with me
I know, right?
because I could have used a pork chop sandwich. I'm just saying.
Right?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
But I
Yeah,
would have
could
added
use one
lettuce
too.
and onion and tomato and
Yeah, it would not have just been meat and bread. You got to zhuzh it up, like at least a little bit.
See, right
you
now
can't
I'm
just
thinking.
put
Go
the
ahead.
meat between the loaves.
Well,
That was deep.
Thank you.
Is that Yoda on Grumpy Acres?
Mm.
Oh, is Grumpy still here? He's gonna judge me.
That's,
Yeah,
I think that's Yoda.
It's Yoda hanging out with us.
Hey, Yoda.
Now I'm thinking about a tomato sandwich. Ugh.
Tomato sandwich.
Hell yeah. Duke's mayonnaise, thick slice of tomato, salt and pepper, game fucking
Think about
over.
some Mexican food right now.
Fuck that shit. Tomato sandwich, cold tomato. Duke's mayonnaise, salt and pepper, game fucking over. Ooh. Don't get no
Not
better than
Mexican food though.
that. Ugh.
I'm gonna have to check out that
that-
recipe for canning coleslaw. Sorry.
Love me a tomato sandwich.
Coleslaw? Somebody say coleslaw?
No.
Yeah, Yoda in chat under it's Grumpy Acres, but like it's Yoda and his wife.
You can. What's in the stuff? Use that. The only point of coleslaw is if you're eating barbecue and then you get thirsty.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah.
All right, so I'm putting Grumpy Acres Farm.
If you don't have a beer, you eat coleslaw.
Y'all, Yoda does cooking videos that are amazing.
Yeah.
The whole channel rocks, but I watch
Yep.
all of the recipes. I don't always comment, but just so you know, Yoda, I do watch them, and
Yeah.
you kick ass.
hey, y'all want me to tell you how to cook a steak really, really, really good?
Yeah.
Take it out of the fridge.
If you'll take
Put it on grill for like 2 seconds.
if you'll take a cast iron skillet and put it on a Coleman stove outside, because you have to, because it'll smoke like hell. But you get that cast iron skillet like smoking hot, and then you slap a bunch of butter in there, throw some onions in there, and put some blackened Cajun seasoning on the steak, and then slap that thing in there and let it sizzle pretty good, and keep throwing some butter in there. Flip it over and cook it on them onions, and you can have them onions on top of the steak, and it is fucking fabulous. It's a blackened steak.
I haven't done that with the onions before. Generally, what I'll do is I will sear it, and then I put it in the oven at like 200 degrees or maybe 250 to just like cook to the tenderness that you need. You know how you poke a steak?
Mm-hmm.
This is
I'm getting
deja
better
vu
at it.
from last week.
Mhm.
Deja vu from last week. We did the seasoned garlic butter filet mignon in the oven last week, didn't we?
Yeah, but you
Did
can.
we?
I think we did.
I was
I like lemon pepper. Lemon
tired.
peppers.
No, I'm just saying. I love the recipe. It's my favorite. But I'm getting deja vu now. I'm tasting it all over again.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with lemon pepper.
Oh,
What I do is I take a stick of butter and I melt it, and then I put the garlic, the basil, oregano, everything in the melted butter. Then I stick it in the freezer and I freeze it again, and then I use that. To cook
Oh,
the
that's
steak in the-
right. I do remember this.
And then I use that to cook the steak in the skillet with.
Right. Make little cubes of it.
Next time y'all grill burgers, if you'll take a piece of foil and cut up some onions in there and drop some butter in there and put some garlic and if y'all like a different kind of seasoning, but put some garlic in there, and I like to add a little bit of Cajun flavor, and then make a shell out of the aluminum foil and put it on the grill, barbecue grill, while you're cooking your burgers. Man, when you get them onions out of there, they'll be like just all falling apart and shit, and you put them on that burger, son.
Hell yeah.
Good shit, boy.
Backwards like me. He wants to put Old Bay on everything.
No, I don't. I get
Old
one
Bay's
that's called.
different than Cajun, right?
Yeah.
I want to know what
Isn't Old Bay like a seafood seasoning, or is it for everything?
Oh yeah, it is, but
Oh, yeah.
I put it on quite a bit of shit.
It's
But like Flow
like-
State is totally zoning out. He has the 1,000-mile stare.
It's on a different
I wanna
tab.
know what you're doing with your meat, sir.
With my meat.
Yes, with your meat.
Well, I mean, I see you setting me up for a snappy one-liner, but I'm going to resist the low-hanging fruit.
No, never.
Want to smoke a bowl, Flo?
I don't really
Smoke a
cook
bowl.
my own food. Yeah.
You
My
Uber
girlfriend does
Eats.
that. She's a better cook than I am.
You know, barbecue?
You have
Yeah.
no favorite
I mean,
meat treatment?
I don't have any particularly special meat treatments. I just know that they don't need mayonnaise or anything weird like that with them, and they don't need to be overcooked.
Yeah, never ever cook.
Medium rare. So, but no.
All right, so
Medium
number
rare.
one, I'm
That's
gonna have
too
to pull a
much.
10 pull. I'm gonna have to disagree because there's nothing fucking weird about mayonnaise in any story. It works as a lubricant. It works as a food additive.
Oh yeah.
Mayonnaise is.
Have you
It
ever
is the
tried
best
it on
lubricant.
your
I
that's
get
for
my
sure.
burgers with mustard and mayonnaise only.
All right, that's an R-rated.
I like a little bit of
The mayonnaise lubricant. That's an R-rated story only for people that want to hear that story.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
that everybody wants to
we
hear
want
that
to hear
story.
that story.
You can use your imagination.
Yeah, I vote.
No,
Now I'm
look.
curious.
Send it. Send it.
I want to hear Flow State's mayonnaise lubricant story. Because
I
feel
have
like
no mayonnaise
I feel
lubricant
like you
stories.
got some
If you're doing it,
I
right,
can't hang with Ghost on cooking stories. I can't hang with Ghost on lube stories. I can't.
Why do y'all got to go to sex? Why does lubrication always have to go to sex with you sick, twisted motherfucker?
I didn't say sex. I said lubrication.
I never said sex. I said
You're the
lubricant.
first one that brought that up.
In the conversation.
Mayonnaise is
Been
slippery.
bringing up sex all night. Don't try to put that off on us, Ghost. Hell.
Mayonnaise is slippery.
You load up the grease gun and pack your ball joints.
I
Mayonnaise
just wanna
is
know
slippery.
about- Yeah. Yes.
Oh Lord.
It's like WD-40 for backwards butt.
Wow.
There's
That's
no
what I was
joints
thinking.
there.
An unexpected gift. I love that.
Look at Milkmaid. She looks like she's fixing to whoop somebody's ass. She's got that hat pulled down low.
God, she looks pretty fucking gangster.
Like,
She looks gangster. She looks like she's about to roll up somebody.
she's like the live stream security. She's like the doorman. She's waiting on somebody to fuck up and get thrown out.
I
Yeah,
am
fuck up and
Yeah.
find out, right?
All right.
Yo,
all day.
If you'll
she's a designated bouncer.
So, what did you lubricate?
Oh, it's totally sexual. It was totally sexual.
It was a penis, wasn't it?
Well, yeah.
It wasn't yours though, was it?
No, it was mine. I ran out of country crock. I ran out.
Oh, not country cross.
Leave it to flow.
No.
Say the hard hitting
Cheap date
question.
shit.
I ran out of country crock. The only thing left was mayonnaise. It was a very good substitute.
Flow, the investigative journalist.
You know
Plus,
that jar
I
of
mean,
bacon grease
bonus-
everyone's got.
Bonus, all surfaces were well moisturized afterwards. It was very
Yeah, but he has a giant penis in front of his face, so.
Wow. He
Who?
could afford parquet.
Flo,
Parquet.
I
you
do.
got that big old microphone.
I don't think
Is
I've
that
ever
what it-
had
what it looked
parquet
like
in
to
my
you?
life.
Professional.
That's what
Professional
you-
microphone. I'm sorry.
It's all
Go
right.
ahead, Ghost.
If that's where your head goes, that's where your head goes.
So,
Please speak into the bonaphone.
Well, you're the one talking about penis.
so I was hang
True.
on. I was gonna say, Grumpy Acres.
Yeah.
When you and everybody, when you fry catfish or any kind of fish, if you will get some really really good salsa, make your own. You know, get the salsa like you like it, and then let that fish sit in the salsa. You know, get your little bowl and let it sit in the salsa for a couple of hours, and then pull it out of there. Don't wipe it off or anything, and just like put your fish fry on it, and then deep fry it. Man, I'm telling you, that is some fucking fire fish.
I feel like I
Yeah,
could
but
eat that
they
fish.
got a freeze dryer though. They can freeze dry their stuff.
Hey,
Like,
Flow State, what? I'm pretty sure I know what it says, but I can't see because of your shoulder. Does that say what the fuck have you done? All right, sweet. I love that.
Yeah.
That's badass. I like that.
You know you did something.
Oh yeah.
That's the old mom trick. What have you done? And then you start spilling guts.
That's probably gonna be one of my shirts. Yep, I did it.
Okay, we gotta go back to this loop story.
Flow State, hold on real quick. Flow State, like real talk, man. Green screens are like so 2021, man.
Man, well, what are we using now?
Yoda.
Yeah. So
Yoda, that looks good.
That is.
Well,
I don't want to be out of. Nobody told me that shit.
I'm fucking with you, Flow State. He got all paranoid.
Green screen.
I don't even know how that works. How do you do a green screen?
I don't even know how to do that.
First, you need to get some mayonnaise.
I've got that.
Some mayonnaise. Okay.
So,
And
you
a
need,
fake cow.
so what you're saying is you need lubrication to have an effective green screen. All right, keep going.
You do need. You always need
Yeah,
lubrication.
yeah.
So once you're properly lubed up, you go down to settings, and then you hit the virtual background button, and then you just upload a picture down there.
Huh.
It's right here in
So-
StreamYard.
So if I get a green sheet, you know, I can fake shit.
You don't even need a green. You don't need a green sheet, but the picture shows up better if you've got green behind you and a light source on you.
Like any shade of green, or does it have to be like a specific color green?
Showing
So like this real
let
kitchen
me show you
behind
again.
me, or like fake
I mean,
real kitchen. 'Cause
It-
it's
hell,
tiny.
Shit behind me is green.
It'll glitch out a little
so-
bit. Hold on a second. I'll show you without the thing.
Yeah, about that color right there. You can get that material at Walmart, man. You can
Yeah,
go buy
that's
one.
exactly
Just grab
where I
a
got
fucking
it.
sheet, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
not a specific, like YouTube authorized.
No. It's
It's
a
a-
green
it's
fabric
just
from
that-
Walmart.
Yeah, that color green there, man. That's all. Mine is exactly like his.
Holy
I've got
shit, man!
up over
Yours looks like a shop.
Well,
That's
no,
really good
mine
background.
is.
Yours looks like a shop.
He always
Mine-
uses that shop green
Well,
screen.
that's because that's a real shop. I'm just saying.
That was
Yeah.
a joke. Knucklehead.
Huh?
That was a joke.
When I had my I just had I used a coat hanger rack. You know, one of the like a you know what I'm saying, just one of them racks. It's like
Rods.
you know, portable one, and just put my
You
green
talking
screen.
about like what Hutch uses? Hutch uses one.
Well, like you could
So-
put one on your wall behind you, go.
Right.
Attention rod.
Just hang a sheet up, and you got a
These
green.
with curtains.
Well, Hutch
I just
Hutch
have
has
curtains behind me.
Hutch has to use a green screen because he records all of his videos in the lobby of Starbucks, and he doesn't want a copyright infringement.
I thought it was in the loo.
I thought he has a barn.
Oh no,
Didn't he go
Hutch
out to
lives
the
above,
barn?
Hutch lives above a Starbucks. He rents an apartment above Starbucks.
Oh,
okay.
is that why
Yeah,
he
makes
wears
sense.
the beanie?
Yeah. It's
Uh-huh.
that's all part of his persona. He works at and lives above Starbucks. He wears skinny
Here's
That's why
the
he's
jeans,
Metro
popping that
Lager,
wood
dude.
hop
man
that
buns,
fast.
skinny jeans, beard products. But
Mhm.
for the live stream, he goes full Hutch and takes his shoes off and puts on his overalls.
And the wife beater.
Oh, and he puts his Pro-Go cam on his scooter as he rides to work.
Yeah, he has a Tesla.
Tesla.
You
You know, the thought of him driving a Tesla just cracks me the fuck up.
If I saw Hutch in a Tesla, I would legitimately piss down my fucking leg.
Yeah.
Like in
I
front
can
of
see him now,
everybody. I'm
especially
like,
the
look.
Lamborghini door ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be
Like,
funny.
the last motherfucker on the planet that would ever sell out would be Hutch.
You know, I think he would crawl
Yeah.
out of a stretch Hummer, though.
Look, after the nuclear apocalypse, the world ends, it's going to be cockroaches and Hutch. That's it. That's all that's left.
Yeah, but
What
can
are you
you not
dipping,
see
Ghost?
him crawling out of the back of a stretch limo Hummer? You've seen those before, right? They're
Oh, yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I could see him just like having his pipe time in the back of the Hummer, and then just be like, "Sup, bitches?"
Dude,
You know?
I know, right? I just had a great idea. Actually, you inspired the idea, Milkmaid. I have a great idea for a movie that would probably make us all rich. It would be like after the
Cut me in.
apocalypse. It would be like the Hutch apocalypse. It would show Hutch's daily life after the apocalypse when everything went to shit. How he's going through different towns and, you know, stealing cars,
Him chopping
driving
wood.
limos, drinking champagne in some mansion, sitting in a hot tub, you know, with the zombies, the whole 9 yards, just like the Hutch.
He'd be like Woody Harrelson.
All the
for
most
real.
unlikely things just like falling in his lap, and he just like
Yeah,
stole
it's like the only thing missing from Zombieland with Woody Harrelson was Hutch. Hutch should have
Yeah,
been in
he'd be
Zombieland.
like Woody Harrelson of fucking Zombieland. That's what he'd be like.
He should have been in that movie. He really should have been in that movie.
Yeah,
Hutch is special. I like Hutch.
I like Hutch. Hutch is awesome.
She just said Hutch was special. I'm fucking telling on you. I'm telling on you. You call
Time
Hutch
stamp
special.
it then.
I'm telling Hutch you called him special.
He already
is
knows
special.
I say it.
That's one of my first shirts. That's one of my first shirts. That says,
Backwoods,
"You
I
never
think your
go
beard
away."
got longer since the last time I seen you.
Huh?
I
Do what?
Tom Backwoods, I think his beard got longer than last time I seen him.
I don't.
They
I,
do
You all right,
grow.
bro?
Yeah, I just trim it a little, but I don't. I'm letting it grow out. Man. I'm just keeping it even, but I want it to grow out as long as it'll grow.
He
Usually
combs
grow
it, but not
the
nearly
gray
as often
beards
as I
grow
comb
out
mine.
stress.
Huh?
I said he combs
got
it, but
this
not
little bit
nearly
right
as
here.
often as I comb mine.
You gonna do those Viking braids?
I am.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's the shit.
do it.
I ain't shaving shit. I'm not trimming nothing. I don't do nothing to it. It's all growing one length. I'll
Do
let
the
it go.
two things.
About a year
I
from now.
can't do it. I lost all my hair.
About a year from now, it should be about a foot long. It'll be one big braid.
You know,
Yeah,
don't
When
count,
you,
I'm not doing all fancy shit. It'll just be like one big fucking braid, like it used to be. I already did it
don't
before.
count.
Twice.
Don't count on that, Ghost. Have you ever seen that Seinfeld episode where the dude had the nice hair and he cut it off, and then it didn't grow back?
I ain't never watched Seinfeld.
what?
That
Man,
grows
was a
back.
fun- I enjoyed it.
Seinfeld's not funny.
No, ghost shit is not going to grow back. Is what I'm getting at.
Dude, you've been growing
It's
that
only
shit
going to grow.
for fucking years. You've been growing that for 2 years. This is 3 months old.
I have a
I
wife
will,
in
I will
that. I have
overtake
to,
you in 6
You did
months.
not grow that in 3 months.
Yeah,
You know how long it took for me to
Man.
grow this?
3 months.
I mean,
When I started this school year in
20
September,
years to grow this.
I started this school year. Go back and look at my videos. I started this school year in September. All right, it's January. Well, maybe a little over 3 months, 3.5 months. I started this school year in September, and it was #1 clipped. And
You been
that's-
like rubbing mayonnaise in it or something?
no, I grow like dude. Go back and look at my video. My beard grows like insane. It's like fucking massive. Like when I was in the army. When I was in the army, I had to shave twice a day. When I got
What
up,
the
and then my
fuck?
first one, I had to shave at lunch. I would have to shave at lunch. Yeah.
That's
My-
fucking
They got mad at me when I shaved my head in the army.
Yeah, this
They're
is
like,
this is
why are you shaving your head so bald? I was like, I have alopecia areata. And they're like,
yeah, this was the number one on the Clipper in September. Yeah, it grows stupid fast. Like it'll be here. It'll be 2 handfuls in 6 months. Or well, probably a year. It'll be 2 handfuls in a year, easy. It grows wicked fast.
But we're all probably bald.
I've been bald for a long time.
I'm just thin. I'm not.
That's
bald.
why I tattoo side of my head.
Why? To make your hair grow back?
No, because I don't give a fuck at this point. I'm retired.
That works.
Make $3,000 a month from the VA.
Good to go.
Wait a minute. I need to find a new job at the VA. Being retired.
Right.
Well, you have to get like injured.
That can be arranged.
That could be. Yeah.
Oh,
you can go, however.
Back 2 weeks ago when I got sick, I took one of my jars of bone broth, chicken bone broth. Actually, it was 2 jars of chicken bone broth, 1 jar of chicken. I threw it in a crock pot with some celery and carrots. I let it cook for about 8 hours. And then I took some, what are those flat, thin noodles? Not ramen noodles.
Fettuccine
Noodles. And I boiled those up and I made my own homemade chicken noodle soup. Oh my God. Good stuff.
Yeah, I like tattoo right here. This is Hoonin.
What?
Right here on the other side, I'm gonna get Moonin. From Hoonin and Moonin from North mythology. The 2 ravens.
Come on, you guys don't know.
Side. I gotta get a raven on the other side still.
Okay.
You should have the raven like on top of your head with its wings spread out and like the beak coming down like right between your eyes. That'd be sweet.
I thought about that, but see, the thing with Norse mythology is this mythology. You know, I'm Norse pagan, but there's 2 ravens, Hugin and Mugen, that followed Odin. So it's like I'm gonna get one on this side and one on the other side. I actually got tattoos I was looking at. I want to get on the inside of my arms.
I heard that's pretty painful.
Yeah, all the way up to the armpit. I ain't got my armpit done. I'm
Come
sorry.
on.
That ain't gonna happen. No, I'm sorry. Ain't gonna happen.
I only got 1 tattoo, and that was enough.
I got 10 tattoos, and my wife did this one, and she did this one right here.
What is it?
Trying to get
what's on your head?
she did that one too. I can't get it to where it like.
You got to go the other way.
I'm trying to, but my arm doesn't
go the other
twist
way.
that way.
Go the other way.
Just rip your arm off and hold it up in front of the camera.
What kind of cigar is that?
Monte Cristo.
Yeah. White label?
Yep.
My dog.
She did that one.
Yeah, what's
Then
on?
she did my naughty. She did my naughty heathen tattoos.
Right.
Well, I'll do your next tattoo.
What's the one on your skull?
I had a
Tattoo victim.
Turn your head up a little bit, like yeah. So what is it? I'm trying to see. That's a good angle. Hard hard to see. Is it like a feather, a bird, something in the
One of
bird?
Odin's
The bird.
ravens.
It's a raven.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
Hugin and Moonin. Well, it's going to be. I'll have another raven on the other side of my head.
Right.
Then I got a huge ass back piece.
I mean,
on
you
my
gotta
back.
do something with all the real estate up here, because if you just are bald with two things here, it's gonna look like from
Well,
a distance,
once-
it'll look like you're just bald with hair.
Once I get the ravens on both sides of my head established and everything, I'm probably going to have some type of symbolic runes. But maybe the helm of all. I don't know. I got the Vegvaseer on my left arm. So I'll probably put the helm of all like that and some runes going back. Once I get the raven on the other side.
Good night, Laura.
You should live stream that when your old lady's tattooing your head. I want to watch that shit.
Right.
Wow. I was on Tactical Turkeys and I was like, hey, y'all can put a tactical turkey on my head. You know, to generate for the kids for their little holiday thing for the kid Toys for Tots. And everything, nobody wanted to bite for that.
Oh.
I would have put a tactical turkey on my head.
Well,
Nobody
I've got a
wanted it.
sandwich to not burn, so I'll leave you with, if I showed you my tattoos, I would either have to take off my pants or take
Deal.
off my shirt.
Cool.
Peace
We're in.
out.
Down.
Yep.
Deal.
And then she drops off.
That's not where my tattoo is, but I'm gonna take off my pants anyways, just because that's what we're doing.
Hey, I don't have
I
pants on
tried
right
to
now.
tattoo myself on my leg, but then I realized I was 40 years old and I couldn't. Like,
We're not 14
do it.
anymore.
Exactly.
Nirvana, put the Nirvana smile.
Yeah.
I haven't had
Yeah.
pants on this entire stream, so it's all good.
Hey, I'm gonna dip out too. I got we do a lunch date every Sunday, me and my wife. So,
Yeah, I'm fixing to drop off too. We're at
How
7
long
hours.
have you guys been on?
7 hours.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys are still on.
Me either.
Holy shit.
Oh man, that's just annoying.
Hey, I'm
7
glad
hours.
to chill with y'all and everything. It was great. You know, no arguments, nothing, no pissing people off. You know, just hanging out with y'all is great. Thank you for having me.
Anytime, brother. Thank you for popping in.
And thanks for
Yes,
having me
sir.
too. Take it
All
easy.
right. I'm gonna
See
stick
y'all.
a
Later,
fork in it.
y'all.
I'm gonna stick a fork in it. Thank you, everybody in chat. Appreciate you
Yes,
hanging
sir.
out with us. Catch you guys next week, maybe sometime this week. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But thanks for hanging out. And this stream is over. I'm gonna stick a fork in it. Y'all have a good one. Good night, Mill Maid. Good night, Naughty. Everybody else, Backwoods. Everybody else that hung out with us. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry.
See you later, sweetheart.